Mega projects are one of Minecraft's most enjoyable projects you could actually do. The only problem with it is the fact that because it's so big, it can lead to many different reasons for not being finished, whether it be real life things pulling you away from the game or through burnouts. But regardless, I know for a fact that whether it's not like full burnouts, I feel like Duba's Mega Base has just been left in the dark for a very long time. And I figured, why don't I come over here and actually not just do like a couple hours of mining down here or something like that, but do a whole heap of mining around this one area. And not just in the space of like many jump cuts or something like that, but in the space of several hours. Like this video, no joke, it's going to be like one of the longest ones I've ever made. So yeah, in the case you can't watch it all in one go or in one sitting, then listen to it in the background, or like, I don't know, listen to it while you're sleeping. My girlfriend does say I have a very boring voice when I go into repetition or going to rambling or things like that. So regardless, we are going to have one of the longest projects and longest videos we have ever done inside this one channel. And apart from like maybe a few jump cuts and a few editing bits here or there, it's just going to be one continuous video. I am going to be doing this over multiple days, because no shot I'd be able to do a whole, like, I don't know, 8 hours or however long this is going to be in one single sitting. But I will be doing as much of it as I can over the course of the next few days, which for you, it doesn't really make too much of a difference, but for me, it makes a whole heap of difference, because like Duba, I also have a life I have to live. I'm going through school, I have like my own job in real life and things like that. So yeah, no shot I'd be able to do like this whole thing in one go, but I'll do as much as I can, and no shot I think I'd be able to ever get like to the very bottom in just this one single sitting in this one single video. But I am gonna at least put some amount of time into grinding out as much as I physically can. So whether or not this brings Dua back into wanting to build his mega base or not is yet to be seen. I mean, he has done like a few things here or there, I think, that are new, like the bridges and things like that. But think about this. I did do like quite a bit of mining for him quite a long time ago, and in between then and now, he built up this humongous tower. So like, it's not impossible for him to want to do more. But if he doesn't want to do more, that's totally understandable. But in the case he does have a burnout, then hopefully him seeing just a whole heap of progress will inspire him to come back and work more on this mega base. Either that, or if real life is really pulling him away, then I can't really stop him from doing that. But I can at least let him know that his mega base has a little bit more progress done. And while mining all this is really my whole idea of this one video, like, honestly, it's kind of like, I don't know, what someone would do like when they podcast or something like that, just sitting for an incredibly long time. And I have been considering doing a podcast for quite a long time, but I've never gotten around to do it for one reason or the other. I don't really know why. I don't have a reason for it, but I've just not really gotten around to do it. But I guess like podcasts all overall is like kind of an exhausted area. Like, there's so many people who do podcasts nowadays, and I shouldn't have that be something that would hold me back from doing it myself. But I guess it is like some form of factor on not doing it fully. But I guess this one video is probably going to be like the most podcasty type video like I probably would have ever made and have ever made and probably will ever make for a very long time. Unless if I really enjoyed. Maybe I could come back to this idea quite a lot of times. Maybe I could do more long form videos where I just mine out or gather resources or do something like that and just talk and just like explain my feelings on just many different types of things, because like I really don't know where this video is going to go in the forms of like what I'm going to talk about, or in the forms of, I guess, how I'm going to describe things. But all I do know is I just want to talk, and I just want to get my full and honest opinion on several different aspects of life, culture, I don't know, just there's so much stuff that I would have loved to talk about, and I'm still like hesitant on talking about them. But again, like, this is the free country, a free world. Anyone should have the right to say anything. Like, no one should make you feel like you're holding back on whatever opinion you have. of course, I think like there should be exceptions. Maybe not exceptions, but like I don't know. You should know when to read a room and when to know when to hold back on certain topics. Like if you're I don't know, if you're a school teacher or something like that, you're not just gonna go into the middle of the class and just start talking about I don't know how something very controversial topic. I don't know. You're not going to talk about homosexuality or something like that in the middle of like a first grade classroom. That's 100% not appropriate for anyone to hear or something like that. But I feel like there is enough room for many people in many different aspects of life to be able to just share what they really want to share, because you really shouldn't feel like you should be holding back unless again you are surrounded by an audience that really should not be hearing that at that point, because I don't think many people know this, but I am also a substitute teacher right now, and I know for a fact that that talking about something very, very controversial in a classroom really does not go over well with parents. I've never done it myself personally, but I know for a fact that there are like teachers or substitute teachers or someone out there who has done something like that in the past and who has made quite a few issues here and there. And I try to just be a blank slate. I try to just be, okay, what's the teacher teaching? What am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to give that to the students without losing control of the entire classroom? That's my job, and that's probably what many teachers across the country and across the world really feel like. How do I give them the best education without bringing up anything too controversial or bringing up anything, that would get you in trouble with like parents or the school or just like I don't know your society and your neighborhood and everything else like that? How do you go about doing that? And I think like yeah, you should really be careful when it comes to being around kids. Of course, you should really, really be careful. If you are like working in education and if you're doing something like that, you of course don't want to just start talking about just whatever nonsense or something like that. Even on the internet, I don't think like you should just maybe you shouldn't go like willy-nilly just like talking about whatever you want. But again, unless you're in a demographic or you're I don't know, making content that would fit that demographic in a way that wouldn't have it be too reaching to like anyone that would be too hateful. But then again, there's a bunch of politicians and a bunch of commentators online, so I guess like it just depends on your audience. It just depends on your audience. Something that I know for a fact shouldn't depend on your audience is that one UK thing, which I still don't really understand fully what's going on with it, but what I do know is it is a heavy hitter. It is a serious heavy hitter for anyone who lives inside the UK. I am fortunately not a UK citizen, so I don't really know how this impacts like many UK people like as a whole, and I don't really know too many UK people apart from like maybe a few people on Cosmic, and then maybe like one or two people from my personal life, but for the most part, I don't really know many people that's come from that corner of the world. But from what I heard about with that one law, which I can't remember the name of, where it requires you to like. If you, in the case you've not heard about this, you have to verify your age, you have to verify who you are, you have to verify pretty much everything there is to know about you, whether it be through, I don't know, very, very personal things, like whether it be like from a government approved ID, from I believe like some other images that would prove that you are like of age or something like that. It's like there's a lot of things related to that whole law that makes pretty much everything related to Minecraft chat very, 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 very difficult. And that is just not fair. Like if you want to go about like protecting like children, again, you should want to go in a way that would protect children in some way or another. Like maybe if you're in a multiplayer environment or something like that, maybe there should be like parental guidance in the case you're, I don't know, if you're under 13 or something like that, and then the parents should have like some say on what the child should be involved in and what the child should be, I guess, exposed to and things like that. That should be the job of the parents, not the job of any corporation or anything like that. Because like if there were things like that that would provide some sense of controversy, then again, parents would have the final say on what their kids should be exposed to and what their kids should not be exposed to. I mean, take for instance whatever that controversial map was for Minecraft that they were promoting for Black History Month recently. Like, I'll be honest, I don't really know all that's going on with that one map. I didn't really look too much into it, but I will say I think like some of the people they were promoting like are controversial figures in some way, shape, or fashion. I mean, it's fine to celebrate Black History Month. I 100% agree with that. It is perfectly 100% fine to make a map related to Black History Month. I think you just need to find a good balance of like sharing people that aren't controversial, sharing people that everyone can get behind. And there's some people that I think just in that map were very, very controversial, which really did turn off a lot of parents, which is whether you think it's that whether you think that's unfortunate or not, that's pretty much the lay of the land these days. Like, there's just so much controversy that goes on inside the world. Whatever you're talking about, whether it be that Minecraft map, whether it be the Super Bowl halftime show, or the other halftime show with TPUSA or something like that. Like, there is never not going to be any controversy with anything these days, and that is kind of unfortunate for some things, but I think that provides opportunities for other people that's not like in the system to really just reach out and get those people that just wants like some peace and quiet. Like I'll be honest, I personally follow like a lot of what's happening in the world, but I need a break from it every now and then. I don't want to just always be bombarded by just things that people's opinions are on. Like, I know I was just talking about how people should be able to share their opinions, and 100%, for an individual, you should be allowed to share your opinions. I should not be the one to stop you. If you have something that you want to say, whether I agree with it or not, say it, whether it be on social media or something like that, but just keep it out of your corporation. Keep it locked away in a way that keeps it your opinion rather than like a company's opinion, because when you make the company you're a part of or like a corporation you're a part of and you make it that opinion, then you're inevitably going to turn off at least like 50% of your audience in one way, shape, or fashion, which is, again, unfortunate. But that should not stop you from saying what you want. Say what you want, but make it you. Don't make it like whatever you're a part of and whatever thing you're working for. Like, you are the boss of your own destiny for the most part. I know there's a lot of things in this world that really does make it very, very difficult for achieving things or for doing certain things. Like, the world as a whole, like it's against you. There's so many things in this world that really does pin you to the wall sometimes and make it very, very difficult for success and things like that. But that really shouldn't stop you. That hasn't stopped me, and that definitely won't stop me. But even with that, again, we have challenges. We all have challenges. We're all working towards a better future, and I think like over time we should be allowed to enjoy and accept whatever future holds for us. We just have to make sure we are the ones we set down that groundwork for. We should be the ones that are laying out what we want to lay out for the future, because if we don't, then whatever comes towards us, that is our own fault. That is on us, because we didn't take control of what we want to do. We didn't take control over whatever our life should be or anything like that. And yes, while I did mention that I am a substitute teacher, I'll be honest, I love doing YouTube. I honestly love doing YouTube. The only thing is, at least with my current rates and for my current channel, it's far from doing the numbers it needs for me to do this full time, which is unfortunate. I love being a part of this community full time, and I love doing what I'm doing, but I know for a fact that at least at the moment, there is pretty much no way I'd be able to do this full time, which is why, like, I would imagine, unless something changes relatively soon, like, I will have to find, like, a full-time job. But even with that, I still want to do YouTube. I know, like, whenever I do get a full-time job, I'm probably not going to be able to do my normal schedule of like one video every other day, or like a short every other day, or something like that. But I do know I still want to do YouTube. But yeah, there's a reason why I've been uploading way more shorts than usual. Like, if you look at my channel, like maybe a year ago or so, or something like that, you'd notice like maybe a short here or there every now and then, maybe a short a week, or something like that. But lately, you might have noticed I've been posting way more shorts than than usual, and there's a reason for that. There is definitely a reason for that, and that is the YouTube layout. Take a look at the homepage right now, and if you're on PC, then you might notice the fact that, yeah, it looks a little bit different than what you might have remembered 10 years ago in the case you were on YouTube, because right now, if you go to like just the main homepage on YouTube, you might notice that there's 3 main long-form videos that's recommended to you, and then like maybe 5 separate shorts or something like that. 10 years ago, there was probably like 30 different types of videos that was recommended to you, and then like no shorts whatsoever, because shorts didn't come in until, oh, I don't remember the year, but I think it was like 2022 or something like that. But yeah, lately it went from 30 being recommended in one place, which is very easy for many channels to succeed and things like that, to shrinking it down a few years ago to like maybe I think it was 6 or something like that, something around there, which was fine. It was more difficult, but you can manage. And nowadays we are just down to battling for one of 3 spots to be in your recommendation, and then a whole bunch of shorts. Meaning, if you're a small creator, then that makes things incredibly difficult for getting your name out. Like, there is really no chance whatsoever, unless you already have, like, I don't know, decent backing or something like that, or like you get really lucky with the algorithm, as opposed to just like, if you post on YouTube, you have a half decent chance of like getting your name out there or something like that. Like, maybe not a guaranteed chance, but you had a much greater chance of getting out there back in the day than you do right now. And I guess the only reason why like I'm doing decently okay is because I already had a fairly decent following. I'm not going to say like I'm a large channel or anything like that. I'm not even going to say like I'm a medium-sized channel, but I would say I'm slightly above a small-sized channel, like something like that. I'm somewhere between maybe a small-sized channel and a medium-sized channel. So I already had just enough influence on me to get me going by, which is why you're seeing a fair decent amount of videos still doing decently well despite YouTube's layouts. But again, there is a reason why I've been posting so many more shorts than usual, and that is because they get posted and they get out there in the world way easier than they do with the long form videos. And I kind of understand why YouTube does that. Like, they want to compete with other platforms, like say with TikTok or Instagram or things like that. But it still makes it very difficult for like certain channels and for certain people to really pop off and things like that. It kind of demotivates you in one shape or another. Like, if you've been doing YouTube for a long time and you've been like my size, or maybe say like a little bit under for a long time, and you were just waiting for that moment where you just completely pop off, then this whole layout stuff really puts a damper in everything. Which is why I've been posting more shorts, because the more shorts I have where I can actually at least advertise my my long form videos, or where I can at least do the exact same thing as what I do in my long form videos in a short, then that's what I tend to try doing. Like, say with the seed showcase or something like that. Say with the 1,000 diamond seed. Yes, on its own, it probably would have done pretty decent as is, like a flashy title like 1,000 diamonds on your own. Like, ooh, that sounds kind of enticing. I should check that out. I should see what's going on. But doing it on its own would have been fine, but having a short to advertise it would already get way more eyes on that one short, because obviously, like, shorts, they don't get you the monetary benefits as a long form video, but they do at least get eyes on your channel. So that's kind of my perspective on a lot of things. Like, I make a short with almost exactly the same content as the long form video, but I also advertise that long form video, whether it be like in the short itself, or whether it be like, I don't know, I'll link in the description, or I pin a comment to the very top saying like, hey, go check this video out for more info, or something like that. Like, that's mainly my reasons for doing it. And I wish I didn't have to do that. Like, I'm fine making shorts. I like getting more people, more eyes on me, but I kind of wish there was a way for me to not always have to do that. I kind of wish, like, the YouTube layouts was more beneficial for those smaller channels. Not just for me, because I'm talking about me a lot, but there's a lot of channels out there that would really do really well. Like, there's some creators that's coming up that would really, really do well and would really be the new face of YouTube, be the new Mr. Beast, or something like that. But they just have such a hard time getting that opportunity on their own, which is why I really think YouTube should reconsider their layouts, even just a little bit, because yes, they do this to compete with TikTok, Instagram, and things like that, but they also do it because, like, there are already just a bunch of short creators that never do that well in terms of money. Like, I remember hearing a story about how the fact there's a short creator that makes, like, as many shorts as possible, does pretty decently in terms of views and money, but can never make it their full-time job, just because they never get a chance like other people. And, like, when you put it that way, you have a little bit of sympathy for those short creators, but the long-form videos, of course, are where you want more people on. You want people on those long-form videos, not just because, like, there's more, I don't know, monetary value in that, but also because I feel like you build more of a community when it comes to, like, long-form videos than you do with shorts, because shorts seems just so, what's the word, like, I can't think of the word, like, it's not a real audience you have. Like, it's an audience that sees you for like half a minute or a minute or something like that, and then scrolls away and never thinks about you again. Yes, you do get a bunch of subscribers, but how many of those subscribers really become like full length, like, viewers or watchers of your videos? There's not really that many. Like, yes, you get eyes on your channel, but you never really get eyes that last for that long, which is an unfortunate thing, which is a very, very unfortunate thing. And there's really no way you can change that in any meaningful way. So what I would do if I controlled the levers of YouTube or something like that, sure, we need to find a balance to benefit not only our short creators, but our long form video creators too. So what I would do, instead of just like showcasing just 3 separate long form videos and then 5 shorts, is at least show the same amount of long form videos as you do with shorts. Like, I would just make it go back to where you have at least 5 long-form videos showing off, and then a shorter amount of 5 shorts, like, right below that, because I think that would provide probably the best opportunity for both types of creators to really, really succeed. And that's all I really want to do. That's all I really want to see. Like, I just want to see, like, more great creators to just step out of the framework and step out of the shadows to really just make a name for themselves, because YouTube, honestly, is a fantastic way on just getting any ideas you have out there. It's probably one of the easiest ways you could do it, and it's probably one of the easiest ways you could make a living if you know what you're doing, and if the algorithm was beneficial for you. The algorithm currently, I just personally think, is not really doing what it's supposed to be doing. It's not really letting all creators just get out there when they really, really should. So hopefully something changes in the not so distant future to where, like, more creators get that opportunity to be seen and get their names out there and things like that. But honestly, I have my doubts. I seriously have my doubts. So if you see more shorts just promoting long form videos, don't panic. Do not panic. Like there's a reason for it. There's a reason for the madness, and I don't often care too much about the money, but while I'm getting closer and closer to actually having to look for a full-time job, it's just becoming a little bit more apparent, because right now, again, money-wise, I don't really make the most when it comes to YouTube videos. I make way more I do substituting than I do anything I do right here. This is more just like a passion. This is like a hobby, and it's kind of always been a hobby. There's been moments where like it looked like things were popping up, but for the most part, this is pretty much just a passion I like doing. I would like to see it's like become more than that, but I think just at the moment, if things don't change, this is pretty much just going to be a thing I do maybe once or twice a week, as opposed to like every other day or something like that. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but I'm hoping things can change. Things can still turn around, but we'll just have to wait and see. But regardless, I think there is still many great things people can do out in the world that's not just like online. And all things considered, being online all the time probably isn't like the best thing for your mental health and things like that. And I think like my mental health, it's fine. I feel pretty fine. I have a pretty decent balance with like playing Minecraft and making note block songs, as well as just having real life friends and things like that. Like, and I think that's why just having a community is just so important too. Like, yeah, you can have a community online, and I think, take for instance the cosmic world. Like, I have plenty of friends that I talk to like over Discord and over like other social medias, like maybe Twitter or Instagram or things like that. I connect with them. I definitely connect with them, but there's a complete difference when it comes to having a community like online compared to what you have like in person, because you feel like you get to know them, but you don't really get to know them. Like you really feel that connection when you just get to see them and interact with them in person. And I'm not saying I've not felt that way with like any of the Cosmics. Like, I definitely have. I definitely feel like I've known a lot of these people for like at least a few years at this point. Like, Cosmic has been going on since I think I think it was 2018 when it started, or something around then, where, okay, long story short, or we could make it a long story, because this is a very long video, but, Palmer and I, we were on a separate, SMP for a while. We were playing, we were having a good time, and then we found some, I don't remember the whole story, well, I'd have to talk to Palmer about it, but I think it was some it was a not so great environment with a lot of people there, and Palmer and I decided it would probably be best if we just if we went on our own. If we just tried things out on our own. What's the worst that can happen? What else can we uncover and discover when it comes to just making our own SMP? Doing what we want. Again, you take the reins of your own destiny, and that's what we really wanted to try doing. And then Cosmic was born. Cosmic was a thing that did happen, and there were some hiccups in the beginning, where there was quite a bit of griefing and things like that. I remember there was a time where my entire double chest filled with like diamonds and a bunch of other things just got completely napped by just some random person, because instead of just us very, very carefully picking out who we wanted to be part of Cosmic, we pretty much almost let anyone join for the most part. But after a couple incidences like that, we got way more strict on who can join and things like that. So like, if you ever wanted to join Cosmic, I think like there is a path on doing it, but you just have to be a trustworthy person. You can't be stealing things. You can't be griefing things. You could prank people. Like, we love pranks. We enjoy pranks and things like that. And if you're a great builder or redstone or something like that, like, those are the types of people we 100% cherish and really consider bringing onto Cosmic. Like, seriously, like Duba, I met him on Bane's Realm all that time ago, and I was like, you know what? This guy's pretty cool. I should invite him to Cosmic and see if he really wants to be part of an SMP that's long lasting, but does update its world every now and then. And I think like updating a world like on Minecraft, it does have its benefits, but it does also have its downsides too, because yes, you get a fresh experience every single time you update your world. If you wanted to get like a brand new experience in a brand new world and like get brand new things in a pretty easily accessible way, then yeah, of course you wanna update. On the downside, building everything you've built over the course of however long you've been on that world, it goes pretty much away, and the only way you'll be able to see it is through either videos that like I or any other cosmics have made, or through a world download, which is fine. Like you can reminisce, you can go back to it, but there's pros and cons to it. There's pros and cons to it, and that's why like I like having a year-long season. I like having a season that lasts like as long as we could physically make it, because back in the day we almost had like a new season almost every 2 months, almost every month, almost even. Like we went from season to season to season to season, back and forth, like constantly. Like you wouldn't have seen us on a cosmic world for much longer than a month in some cases in some of the early seasons. But then we gradually decide to try making him last a little bit longer, to try make him go from a month to maybe 2 months, to 3 months, to 6 months, to now we aim for maybe about a year or so, or something like that. Maybe a little under a year in the case we want to do like a half season or something like that, and in the case we have an idea for a fun half season. But for the most part, we aim for a year on a cosmic world, which I think it's a decent balance. I honestly wouldn't mind if it went even longer, but I do know there's a lot of cosmics that do enjoy the replayability of just playing in a brand new world. Like think about it. When you join a brand new world, or when you start a brand new world, like you almost get that experience you got of like joining your first ever SMP, or joining your first ever Minecraft world, like your first ever time playing Minecraft. We always want to go back to that. We always want to remember that first tree we ever punched down, or that first creeper we ever killed, or that first zombie that killed us, or something like that. We always want to reminisce about that, and I think like that's kind of where like a lot of those feelings come from when people want to start a new SMP or start a new world like that. Like I think Hermitcraft, for example, they are also a pretty decent example of that. Like they have pretty decent sized worlds, they have a pretty decent layout and pretty decent rules, but all of them are content creators. All of them make YouTube videos and show the process of them actually building up things, actually telling stories and things like that. And their seasons actually last like a fairly decent length of time. I think it's longer than what Cosmic does. I think they do maybe about a year and a half to 2 years or something like that. But still, the concept is the same, and I think that's where we got the concept from Hermitcraft. Where like, yeah, we could play on this world, we could build up as many big things as possible, but we shouldn't be afraid of starting fresh, of starting new, of trying out like different experiences and storylines, because while you're on the same world for a long space of time, yes, you can enjoy things like constantly and forever and have like little to worry about going forward, but those storylines, they kind of become like a little bit tricky to tell like the longer you go inside of a world. Like take for instance Hermitcraft season 10. I remember when Green was just doing nothing but fishing for mending, and he did that for a very, very long time. When he caught it, perfect, fantastic. Now I can actually go to villagers and things like that and not have to worry about that all the time. Can you imagine if that man only got mending through fishing? That season would be it'd be a different experience. Like again with me with making everything great with all the copper stuff last season. Like there's a story to tell, but I think there's a space of time on where like that storyline or that gag or whatever, it runs its course, and then you have to start fresh, you have to start new. And I think like there is like some things you can do that can make it long lasting. Like take for instance my storyline. Like I jump from story to story, but it's all linked together. There's all like one continuous story you could see building up every single time like a new chapter starts or something like that. Not only a new chapter from the Cosmic, but also just a new chapter of the storyline. Like you can see some progression, you can see some new like big baddie, you can see some new villain or something like that, but you can always see that like it's the same story, but we get it changed up just enough to where like you don't get too bored of it. Like every single time a new season starts. So I think like that's a great balance on having things, because like you could take that for cosmic world, not cosmic worlds, for like Minecraft Let's Plays or multiplayer worlds or something like that. But you could also take it for like almost anything, because doing the same thing for way too long just it builds up so much repetition, and there's a time and place where repetition is needed, of course, 100%. But I think there's also times where repetition just, it really gets to you. It really gets to you to the point where you just never want to go back to it. Like, again, I harp back onto Hermitcraft, but do you remember a few seasons ago where Mumbo Jumbo literally just lost motivation? I think it was because of Hermitcraft season 8 and that it was technically their half season in a way. Like, you remember when Mumbo and just a whole bunch of hermits just like really lost motivation, probably because they were just coming out from the pandemic and everything else like that. But still, you notice how like repetition can really be a good thing in certain cases. Like, you should have a style. If you ever make like YouTube videos, or if you ever run a company or anything like that, you should have a specific theme. 100%. No arguments about that. But you should be open to like trying new things too, and you should be open up to when you really feel like it's getting too much for you, just taking a step back, taking a break, and then when you feel more refreshed, coming back to it. And that's kind of what I feel like when it comes to like Minecraft in general, where like, yeah, there's a lot of people who really enjoy the game, and I find ways, no matter where I am and no matter what I'm doing, to enjoy the process and to enjoy just everything I'm doing. But I honestly can say that there are times where I just feel completely and totally burned out. And there's a lot of people who do feel like that, especially when it comes to like, say, the current drop system. Like, currently the most recent drop that's going to be coming out has just a bunch of babies, the trumpet note block instrument, a golden dandelion, and that's about it. Is that really going to be a thing that brings people who are burned out from Minecraft back? I seriously have some doubts. I seriously have some doubts. Is it going to bring some people back? Sure, I think it's possible. I definitely think it's possible. You could see like some revival in certain cases, but I doubt it's going to be long lasting. The only thing that's long lasting for me, because of course I have a bias, like look at my channel, look at what half my videos are, is the new note block instrument. We have not seen one of those in a very long time, and now we are actually seeing one, which is such a welcome change for me. I love the fact that we got a brand new note block instrument. I've been begging for something like this for literally years at this point, ever since I started making note block songs almost full time. I've been wanting to see something like that, and now we're finally getting that. But apart from that, apart from me, is there really going to be much inside the new drop that's really going to be bringing many people back? You might ooh and ah at like the cute mob designs and things like that, and you might do a few things related to like, say, the golden dandelion or something like that. But are you really going to be like, are you really going to see like millions of people and millions of players like rushing back into playing Minecraft after those few small things, which honestly is mainly it's mainly a texture update. Like, let's cut the you know like it's a texture update for many different mobs. Like, the only few updates are like the golden dandelion and like the new note block instrument, and I guess like the new babies. Like, there's a few new babies, like with the baby zombie horse and the baby skeleton horse, but like, most of this is just a retextured update. Most of it is, and that's just not a big enough draw for many people. Why do you think like things like Hytale have done so incredibly well? Not just because of like the lackluster drops that's been coming out, but also because Hytale has been something that people have wanted to see for such a long time. Like, you remember it was supposed to come out, I think it was like 2020 when it was supposed to originally come out, and then it was just delayed for a very long time. Whether I remember reading about it somewhere, but I just can't remember the full details. But I do remember that, like, for one reason or the other, like the developmental process of that game completely fell through, and it was just pretty much left in the dumps for a very long time. And then I think it was picked back up by someone dig it. I follow Hytale news, but I don't really remember much Hytale news. Like my memory is like a fish. Sometimes it's fantastic, and other times it is complete crap. And I think in a moment like this, it's complete crap. But yeah, I think like Hytale is like, it's one of those games which I feel like it's kind of like a Minecraft Dungeons type thing. It feels like it's something that it feels like it's really trying to just hit home on something that Dungeons left. And well, it's unfortunate to see Minecraft Dungeons be done. I would have loved to see Dungeons continue. Like, that's one of the few spin-off games which I could have seen gone on for many, many, many more years. And I wish it kept going. But even if it's gone, Hytale, I feel like, sort of fills that gap where like Minecraft Dungeons left, where you want to have something that is kind of blocky, kind of Minecrafty, but expands on it way, 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 way further than the base game ever could, which I wish the base game did. I wish Minecraft did. I wish we had everything that like some of these spin-off games actually had, but at least we are getting spin-off games. At least we are getting some games that really do push like the essence of like a sandbox game to its limits, which also makes it feels like a Minecraft game. And it's also pretty interesting seeing like some of the takes, like even from the Minecraft developers. Like Jeb might actually be on board with vertical slabs. I never thought I'd see the day, but he might actually have changed his tune when it comes to vertical slabs, and it's all because of Hytale. And if that is the case, if we ever do see like vertical slabs, if you're watching this video like years down the road, or listening to this video years down the road, and we see vertical slabs, then you know that Hytale was the one that really changed Jeb's mind. And well, that's at least what we can assume. That's at least what we can assume. But regardless, like Jeb and like many developers, I'm glad they're getting more experiences like outside of Minecraft, but also in a Minecraft like thing, because like you find inspiration in like many different areas of the world. You find many different forms of inspiration you never would have thought to see like in any other aspects of your life. And it's just important to look out for them and be open to hearing them, because like there might be some things that like you know about, there might be some things that you have an idea on like how certain things should be, like say the layout of your house, of your furniture of your house. Like, yeah, there's a way you might see it, and you might see it working best, but then there could be a friend that comes by and be like, hey, what if you move the couch over there? Or what if you put the TV right there? And then it just makes things way, way better. You have way more space in your living room. You have way more space for friends to hang out. Like, it's important to listen to people. It's important to hear out people, because contrary to popular belief, not everyone is exactly the same as the other. Everyone, in every single space of time, throughout all of human history, there is not one person that is exactly like you. There's not one single person that has lived exactly like how you lived. There is always going to be something unique about you. There's always going to be something that only you can say you have done, or you can say you've done in your life. And I think, like, again, we can all have, like, fairly similar experiences, like, of course, but, like, I think generally those experiences will come from different backgrounds. Those experiences will come from different wealth styles. Like, you might be middle class, you might be lower class, you might live, like, in Australia, you might live in Idaho, you might live, I don't know, on Mars or something like that. If that were to ever happen, if humanity ever made it to Mars, you live your own experience, and you know what your perspective is on life and how best to live it. And I think, like, it's just important, regardless, despite that, to still listen out to people, to still listen out to your friends, because whether they're right or wrong, it's important to just get other perspectives and things like that. And I wish more people in this world were to have that perspective and have that opinion, because everyone can pitch in. Everyone can have their opinions. Of course, there's certain things that, like, people are just outright wrong on, in some cases or the other, but it's vital to hear them out and just then give your perspective, because who knows, maybe someone who's completely different from you and has completely, I don't know, let's say there's someone completely evil out there who really wants to I don't know, become the next masochist or something like that. Murders an entire group of people or something like that. Say someone wants to murder a whole bunch of Catholic people or something like that. Like, if they at least can hear you out, then you might have a chance to get through to them. You might have a chance on changing their mind, because no one is stuck in their ways forever. No one is stuck believing the same thing throughout their entire life. People change. People grow up. People live, again, those different experiences. People know things now than what they didn't years ago, than what they didn't yesterday. And I think it's just important to really just try. Really just try. It's important to give people that chance. Give people that opportunity. My voice is getting tired already. I've been talking for nearly close to an hour, and I honestly, I've never talked this long in a video before. Like, the other videos that I've done, like, that's maybe an hour long or something like that, like, you can at least see a whole bunch of jump cuts and things like that, and there's gonna be definitely jump cuts here or there, but I think, like, this is definitely the longest I've ever spoken, and this is definitely the longest I've kept my voice up and my voice energized as long as possible. Like, how do live streamers do this? How do live streamers just, like, keep the energy up for this space of time? Like, it's incredible. They must be having, like, I don't know, they must be having like an energy drink or Red Bull or something like that to keep them going. Why have I not prepared something like that? I don't know, but it is interesting how people do stream, like, so often. Like, there's some people who stream on Twitch or I don't know, Kick or YouTube, like, almost every single day, and they stream for like hours on end, or they make videos for hours on end, and they have no reason to sweat, no reason to worry about, like, running out of breath or running out of things to say or something like that. Maybe it's due to the fact of, like, the fact that you have chat. You have the chat that always gives their perspective on things on live streams, and you can always pick apart from that live stream chat to get more topics and to get more perspectives. Again, going back to getting more people and getting more points of view. That's what's important. And, like, sometimes I might have things to say, other times I might not. But then that's important for other people to bring up topics of conversation. Like me rambling on about say, but I don't know, like, things that's responsible inside of schools and things like that. Yes, that's important, but then people might have had some experience that's been like, yes, but this and that, or yes, or that, or this, or yes, but what about these types of people, or yes, what about those types of people? And I'm just like, yes, that's important, and I think, like, that would have been great to get a better perspective on. But this is a video, and I can't really talk to the chat. But in the case you did want to talk to me, then of course leave a comment down below, and I'll see what I could do to respond to that. But I have been thinking about not only doing, like, a podcast like thing, like what I mentioned a while ago, but also potentially live streaming. Because, like, it's a lot less effort to worry about, because I'll be honest, a lot of my long form videos, they have been, like, very high edited and things like that, and when you see them not do that well, it's kind of disappointing. Live streams, I think, are a little bit different, to where, like, yeah, there's a lot of setup to be done, but the end result doesn't actually demand that much, all things considered. Like, maybe there's something that you're doing in the video, like, I don't know, mining out an entire humongous sphere all the way down to bedrock, like what Duba's base was, or something like that, or I don't know, something crazy like that, or like what Toykai did when he traveled a million blocks all the way through the Nether, or something crazy like that. Like, there is a lot of projects you can do in a live stream that would last at least an hour, or something like that, or at least, like, make it entertaining, or something crazy like that. Someone just mining out a whole bunch of blocks, I think it'd be hard to keep an audience. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people would have loved to see me mine this out in the form of a live stream. Maybe people would have just loved to just chat with me in the chat. Maybe people would have just, like, really enjoyed it, where no matter what I'm doing inside a video, they would have still really enjoyed it. I don't know. Maybe in the future, if I ever think of another long monotonous thing like this, where I don't really have to think about what I'm doing, because like I honestly, no, I don't. I not only want to help my friend out, and at least trying to put out the burnouts, if you want to put it that way. But I also just wanted like a very just mundane project that could just be done with very little thought or intellect or something like that. Like I'll be honest, I feel smart. I feel like I'm okay, but I don't feel like I'm the Albert Einstein of the 21st century or anything like that. So I think like doing something simple, like just constantly swinging my pickaxe left, right, and center, and just talking back and forth. I think that's something that does definitely help out a lot of people, and it does definitely help not having to worry about like what you're saying, because like I've been just saying like whatever comes to my mind. I've been just saying like this, that, or the other. Need Pelmas? Probably not. I think I'm good right now. I should probably mention that to DJ. Probably good for now, and this probably gives me a chance to get another drink. My throat feels so dry. How do people do this again? How do people do this? DJ is such an awesome dude. He is so cool. And if I could just gossip about DJ right now, I think from what I've heard, he's also in some form of education. I think if what I heard is correct, he's something called a paraeducator, or like he's an aide or something like that. What a paraeducator is, in the case you're not in education or something like that, it's those extra adults that's like in a classroom, or those extra adults that's like watching kids while they're at recess or something like that. Like it's those adults that watch kids that are at recess to give teachers that break, or it's those adults that's also inside a classroom to help with those maybe more difficult students or things like that. And I think that's what DJ's doing. I think that's what his job is currently right now, which is awesome. Like I have known many fantastic in paras in the past. I've known many. I've seen many being in a excuse me. Pardon me. I've known many paras that's been like fantastic people, fantastic in helping, keeping balance and things like that. Like if you're a substitute teacher coming into a classroom for the first time, you're of course not going to know much about like the classroom, not know much about like who's the good kids, who's the bad kids. If you have like that para in there with you, then they know exactly who to watch out for, and they know exactly how the classroom is run. And that's kind of the people who I rely on. In the case I have a para in a substitute classroom, I'm like, okay, how does this go? Is such and such doing okay? Or is such and such supposed to be doing that? Or is such and such supposed to be over there? Like, you don't really respect it until you're in a classroom filled with completely awful kids. Like, the first time I ever substituted in a classroom, it was terrible. It was so bad. It was honestly one of the worst substitute experiences I think I've ever experienced, because honestly, like you do anything for the first time, and you are inevitably gonna have growing pains or things like that. You are gonna have to learn. You're gonna have to figure out your way through some of these things. Like, not only are the students learning, but you're also learning at the same time. And that third grade class where it was just me, no pairs in there, that was, oh man, that was an experience and a half, but it wasn't as bad an experience and a half as like some of the other ones. Like the last full day subbing job I did like last school year, that probably topped the cake or got really close to one of the worst days ever. Where like a week before I was in that classroom, apparently there was gangs forming in that classroom or something like that. Like it was a whole thing, and there was like maybe if memory serves, like 2 girls and 4 boys or something like that. When I subbed that day, half the class was there, which was, it was concerning. And that's kind of what I go back to on, like, yeah, kids, like, are so exposed to, like, a lot of things on the internet. Like, it's good how easy it is to get access to the internet. No question about that. It's really good on that front, but it's also terrifying because like the next generation can see like who knows what very, very easily. Like, they could see some of the most inappropriate things that never should be seen by a child's eye, but they have access to it. They are so easily exposed to so many of these things online. It just terrifies me. Like, as someone who at some point in the future would love to be a father, it really, really worries me. And it kind of worries me in other cases in the fact that some of these kids don't even know how to do, like, some of the things that I knew when I was growing up. Like, some of these kids, they don't even know how to hold a pencil. Like, they hold a pencil as if they're gonna stab someone. Like, it's really, really bad in some of those cases. But other cases, like, it's nah. I wish it was better. I just wish it was better. I know in, like, later grades, like, you're just expected kids to learn and to know things, but considering just, again, how often kids are, like, on a touchscreen or a tablet or something like that, they're never going to know how to hold a pencil. They're never going to know how to do that unless their parents teach them at home, unless their parents or guardians give them that experience. And it's sad to say, but not all parents do that. Not all parents give their kids that opportunity, which is why I definitely think, like, again, when I'm a parent, I really want to be careful with what my child sees, with what my child has access to. I really am leaning towards, like, not giving my child, my son or daughter, access to, like, a phone or the internet, at least until they're, I don't know, in high school or something like that. Like, just so as they're growing up, their morals and their high grounds have been built up in a way to where they know right from wrong, and to where they aren't, like, actively looking out for some of these evil things. Like, and I think that's what a lot of parents should do. A lot of parents should just really want what's best for their kids. And I think, like, there are certain places, like, online that are very, very bad for them. Very, very bad for them. Like, I personally try to keep things as PG as possible. Maybe I say the odd swear word or something like that, but I never go out of my way to bring up, like, very controversial things or anything like that. I guess the exception is this one video. Like, this is of course one of the few exceptions, but, like, for, like, 99% of my channel, I try to just I try to only say what I know everyone would like, because I never want to alienate anyone. Like, everyone should feel like they can watch this, they can listen to this without having to feel like, oh, Chris is preaching to us again. Why is he doing that? Oh, he's bringing up this. Oh, why is he doing that to me? What is he doing? I thought this man liked me, but yeah, I want people to feel just welcome, but I also don't want people to feel like they're being preached to. And I guess on the subject of, like, children and things like that, the one way in doing that is to find that special spouse. And I think I am on the way on. Possibly, I don't know. I know for a fact that I one day will find that special someone to where I want to be, with them my whole life. But I also know there's a lot of responsibilities for that, and one of them is the financial responsibilities, which leads me back into this whole YouTube thing and this full-time job thing possibly not working out. And I'll be honest, that's kind of why I'm also doing this one video, this very long video. Like, any video longer than 8 minutes also has a bunch of mid-roll ads, and, like, I don't often, like, until recently, haven't thought too much about the money aspect of YouTube until, like, I've had to start searching for a long-form job. And I'm just considering, what if I did, like, a very, 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 very long video that, like, anyone could click on, and anyone can, like, just play in the background, or anyone can do anything like that, and they don't even, they just have to listen to it. Or even if they can't listen to it, just play it while they're sleeping, or play it, like, while they're at school or work or something like that. Like, this is also, like, an experiment. It's an experiment to see, like, is this, like, a good thing I'm doing, just having, like, a very long form video where I literally just talk into a camera, where I literally just swing my pickaxe, and when I literally just, like, let whatever happens, and let whatever I say just be inside the video, and let whatever let whatever happens to my throat happen. And I don't think it's going to be, like, something that's going to last. I don't think it's going to be something that I'm going to want to do that often. Again, unless if I start live streaming. If I start live streaming, then that's an entirely different thing. I think that's something that you could get away with having, like, an hour or two of just nothing but me talking, or an hour or two of me just hanging out with friends, or an hour or two of like podcasting, or something like that. Like, those are good moments. And I think like every now and then you can have like a 4 or 5 hour long video or something like that. I think like a reasonable length long video is maybe like not much more than an hour, because like not only do you want to have like you think about like YouTube as a job, but you also think about the audience itself. You want things to be as entertaining as possible, and I tried to have a good balance of things not being like too fast paced, but also not too slow for the most part. Because like if you have just like nothing, if this was just like my standard form of content of me just mining away and then just me being like, hello everyone, this is Chris, and welcome back to another video where I am mining constantly and where everyone just gets to watch me talk and commentate the whole time. Like, that would be boring. That would be so boring that entire time. And I think like maybe there was a time when I was starting YouTube where like people maybe expected that, because I really didn't know what I was doing. I had no idea about editing softwares or editing tools or anything like that, until like I remember this vaguely, but I remember a guy, I mentioned him a while ago, called Agent Mindstorm, where he did suggest to me like some free editing softwares, and then he's like, hey dude, just use something called Shotcut. It's completely free, and it has like a lot of things that like Adobe or something like that has. And then I checked it out, I'm like, oh dude, this is awesome, this is amazing, this is fantastic, thank you. And yeah, like, again, that goes back to the perspective of like, listen to people. Listen to what they have to say, because like they might direct you in a way that you might not have thought about, and like it's just important for that. It's just really important for that. And I think at this point it's probably best if I go mend those pickaxes, because I think I can last maybe a little bit longer, but like I don't want to push it, because like when I commentate I don't really think about like what's going on with like my pickaxes or anything like that. I just mine. I just let the pickaxe swing, and I just hope for the best and just see what happens. So I think like we gotta mend these bad boys. We gotta mend these bad boys. And I guess that just made me thought of a different thing, and that's actually voice acting, because you probably don't know this, but I actually do have a pretty decent range. My girlfriend has been mentioning that quite a bit, that like if I wasn't doing YouTube or going into education or something like that, I could be a voice actor, because I do have that fairly decent range that like not many people have. Can I do it right now? Can I do a decent range right now? Probably not, because my voice is just getting kind of tired just talking nonstop. But I do somehow or another actually do have a fairly decent range and a fairly decent voice for bringing out a lot of different accents and things like that. And maybe you'll see some of those like in the future, maybe in like a in like maybe a storyline or something like that when lore comes up. But yeah, just know I can do a range. I could do a decent like a decent Optimus Prime voice. I could do a decent what's his name, Emperor Zurg. I got a range. I could sound like a surfer. I got a range. I got a range. Don't expect me to do it right now, but I could definitely do it. But yeah, this is the point where I just have to wait and see. This is just the point where I just have to wait until like these guys fall in. Like, we've been on this world for like well over 6, maybe 7 months or something like that, and I still have yet to get like a better XP farm. Like, I guess I have, but like I never really use it that much. Like, this is my go-to one. This is definitely my go-to one, and yeah, safe to say it is incredibly slow, and it is incredibly bad. But after about an hour of AFKing and a couple days of doing other different types of videos, like, when it comes to these very long formatted videos, it's kind of hard just to sit down for like a long extended period of time to do it all in one sitting. Like, man, can you imagine I just do this all in just one single go? Like, that would be insane, especially if it was like a live stream. Like, again, a live stream would be so much fun. I would have loved to chat with you guys while I was doing this, but regardless, I got everything I needed, everything mended up and everything like that, even though despite my farm being incredibly inefficient. And I don't know, I guess it's just, don't you do certain things that's like out of habits, even though like you know it's not like too efficient or something like that. Like, you do one certain thing in one certain way, and you just stick with that, even though, like, there's like a better way. Like, I don't know, am I weird for doing things just like a very specific way, even though, like, there's clearly better ways I could go about this? Maybe like going to the skulk farm I have, or doing something like that, like finding other methods of efficiency, which would result in quicker mending and result in just quicker things I could actually get done. Because at least as of right now, when it comes to farming things up and things like that and mending things, it's I tend to make things more difficult than it probably needs to be. Like, take for instance this one farm right here. When I got all the shroom lights, like, this is probably like peak efficiency, at least for what I can do, especially considering the fact that we do have the that one add-on, the tree decapitator add-on, which did definitely help out. But still, all things considered, there probably was a better way for me to do this. But this is my way, and I feel like it's better to do things your own way rather than just being defined again by someone else's way. Like, I think some other smart people out there definitely 1000% would have been able to find like a way to farm shroom lights or something like that in a much better way than I did. And speaking of that, did you know that, like, on the Shroomlight farm, not on the Shroomlight farm, on the Crimson Wood or like the Warp Wood or something like that, there's actually no limit as to how many Shroomlights can actually generate on there? I don't know if that's true or not, because if it is true, then that could theoretically mean that we could see an entire tree of nothing but Shroomlights. Now that would be a, how do I put this? Let's just say a sight and a half to behold. Like, can you imagine just like naturally wandering around just like your nether biomes and just running into just a tree like that? Like, that would be an insane and a half thing to see for your own eyes. And speaking of insane and a half things, the reason I came over here is because, well, again, I am fine doing things in a bit of an inefficient way sometimes. I do think it would be beneficial for us to just maybe stock up on some bottles of enchanting, just so we don't constantly have to come like back here or back to the double mob spawner or anything like that. Like, I think it's fine making the most out of things that your friends have made, so long as they're okay with you using it. Like, DJ, I've been here in the past, in recent episodes, and he's 100% fine with me using this farm. He's 100% fine with me using any other different type of farm. Like, that man is just... It's scary how generous that man is. Like, you have no idea, and you have no idea just like what that man is definitely capable of. And it's also interesting to think about how, like, while you do have like your own certain skills and like certain elements of, let's say Minecraft, because we're talking about Minecraft, you have your own skills in Minecraft. I say maybe have a skill for building just massive mega bases or something like that. Like, again, take the solar system, for instance, like what I'm building this season. I love doing things like that. And I think, like, DJ, he also has a taste for, like, scale. I mean, just look at his base. It's, like, it's absolutely massive. But I think he also just really loves the technical aspects of Minecraft in a way that many other people can't get into as much as, like, they probably could and they probably should. Like, I definitely 100% would love to set up something like this, would love to make like an iron farm, and would love to do a lot of different types of things like that. But the monotony and the process of just doing it, it's just, I don't know. Again, because I do things just in my own way, it makes the whole process of making big projects like this just way harder than they probably should. And I'll be honest, I have no idea why I brought all of this, because again, while I was here not too long ago, DJ actually gave me a bunch of emeralds. What am I doing trying to trade up a whole bunch of things? I don't know. Again, it's the process of using your resources, but also using your resources that's been provided to you. Like, again, this is not my resource, but this is DJ's resource, and he is kindly providing me the opportunity to use it in a way that would 1000% benefit me, and in some way, maybe not in as big a way as I was expecting, like the only 36 bottles of enchanting. That's probably not going to last me too incredibly long, I don't think, so we'll probably pop by like Why did I do that? Why did I do that with the... What? Okay, that's... Oh, it got me a little annoyed. But it's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world, because I do have a bunch of ender pearls. I just need to make sure I have blaze powder somewhere. That's, do you ever do something like that? Do you ever just, like, unintentionally use something that you thought you were supposed to be using, and then you just accidentally, use the complete wrong thing? Like, man, like, say you go to, like, a fancy restaurant, and you think you're using the salad fork, or something like that, and then you just use, like, the entree fork, or whatever. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know my fancy food cutlery as much as the next fancy wealthy guy, but I do know that, like, there's just certain things that you think you're doing right, but then you just reflect upon it and then realize that, oh, wait a minute, this actually isn't right. I'm doing things completely the wrong way, and that's a great example of what I was doing right there. That was a great example. It's an annoying example, because it's going to take me a little bit longer to get everything sorted and to get everything repaired, but it's still a decent example nonetheless. Where is my blaze powder? I swear I have some of it somewhere around here, and I guess another thing like that, this storage system I have right here, which I think, like, by the time you're seeing this, like, I probably already moved things around and, like, reorganized my chest and things like that. So if you're watching things out of order, then there is 100% a reason for that, and that's because, like, sometimes it's easier just to sit down and chat. Sometimes it's just easier to sit down and just let words come out of your mouth and just have a good conversation. Like, I love making big projects. I love doing things like that. But you never really get that chance just to let everything that's inside your mind out into the world. Like, you don't really have an opportunity like that. And even though, like, I don't think I need to do this all the time, I'm just glad I have some moments every now and then. Maybe I should do more things like this. Maybe I should do other however many hour-long videos like this in the future. I don't know. But something I do know is that there is another trading hall not too far from my base, which actually would be pretty beneficial. And that is... I'm trying to remember whose it was. I think it was Calm's that I always used. Like, I believe it was his, but I can't be certain. Was it? Nope, that's my portal. I went way too far. But yeah, Calm, much like DJ, he likes to do things just Calm space. He does things, like, kind of in a bit more of a technical way, kind of like DJ. But I think, like, his focus is less on scale and a little bit more on detail, because I think, like, scale is 100% fantastic. Like, seeing something absolutely massive is just, like, a sight to behold. But when you just focus in on the small little things that you would never notice, like when you're very far away or something like that, like, there's some worth to that. There's some definite worth to that, and I think, like, at some point in the future, I do want to try to focus in on, like, maybe not going as big as I normally go, but maybe just focusing in on, like, the smaller details you don't really think about. And speaking of smaller details, he does not have any of the church traders that I need for the bottles of enchanting, which is... It's fine. I got at least some, so I should be covered for at least a smidge of time, but still, it could have been made better. It could have been 100% made better, but we'll make it work. We will 100,000 million billion % make it work. And yes, I know numbers. I 100% know numbers. I think people know this story, but in the case you don't, in the case you're just a random viewer, there's a thing that everyone in Cosmic did for me for a very long time, where DJ asked me one thing every now and then about counting to 10 or something like that, and I said, where do I start? And that's like one of the most obvious things you should do. Like, when you're asked to count to 10, it's like, dude, do you really need to know, like, where you're beginning? Like, it's literally 1 to 10. It's not that difficult, but I think it's fun to mess with your friends. It's fun to mess with your friends in a way that's not too, not like harmful or anything like that. Like if you do things that's like in a playful way, in a way that like wouldn't ruin your friendship or something like that, then I think there is some worth to be had with things like that. And I think there is some worth to be had with like just having fun, because if you're not allowed to have fun with your friends, and are they really your friends? Like if you aren't allowed to, like, I don't know, just to tell them like certain things in your life, or like or just to have fun with them, just to have fun. If you're not allowed to do that, then what are you really doing with them? What are you really doing with them? Like, sure, there might be those awkward moments every now and then, but still, is the fun gonna outweigh the not fun and the awkward moments? Like, say you're introduced to someone that you never met before, that's also like a friend of a friend. Like, sure, there might be that awkward moment where you have to meet them, and then you have to get to know them and things like that. Like, there's an awkward growing point, but I think over time you do get to know them, and you get to understand where your friend's coming with from learning about this friend. You just know for a fact that moments like that can blossom and result in like new friendships that you never would have thought about having in the past. And that's something we always like and forever should be open with, because like if we're just boxed in with the same people all the time, can't you get a little stir crazy sometimes? Like, think about it. Like, if you're with like the same person 24/7, even if you love them to your heart's content, you do need that extra connection with like other people. Like, say if you're married, like you love your spouse with all your heart 100%, but that doesn't mean you can't like connect with other people. Like, if you're a man and you're married to a woman, and you have just other friends that just happen to be women, that is 100% fine, because there's no tension building up or anything like that. There's nothing that happens. Like, there might be misunderstandings, or there might be other things like that, but there's never really anything that should necessarily like harm one relationship over the other, or something like that. Like, again, take, for instance, my relationship with DJ. Like, he is a fantastic guy. I am never thinking about him. I just realized what I just said. I'm not thinking about him that way, and I never will. I consider him like a nefantastic friend. But I do think, like, if you were, say, like a woman, and you just happen to have like friends, say with like DJ, you're never gonna like go for anything, especially if you're already in a committed relationship, especially in a committed relationship that really does make you happy. Like, what would be the point of that? Really, what would be the point of that? Just getting like a small thrill for just 2 seconds? Like, that just doesn't really seem worth it. DJ, he's a fantastic guy, and I'm sure like there's women falling head over heels for him all the time. But I think like he wants to settle down as much as I want to settle down at some point in the future. But yeah, regardless of that, I think generally speaking, this mining operation is taking a lot longer than I thought. Like, I'll be honest, I've been mining for like maybe over an hour in this one video, or something like that, and we've barely gone down a few layers. So like, my proposed and hoped plan of getting like all the way down to bedrock, that is 100% not gonna happen. That is 100% not gonna happen. And something else that's not gonna happen is me just sitting here and letting my poor dog Boo just standing out right outside the door and just scratching at the door. Boo, I'm busy, girl. Boo, I'm busy. You want in? Okay, come on in, sweetheart, come on in. She is my best friend. right next to my girlfriend, she is my best friend. And I think like dogs in general, they are man's best friend. They definitely are. Like, I mentioned this like not too long ago, but recently I had to put down one of my dogs, Taffy, and then literally within the space of a week, I had to put down another dog, Ben, because he was, oh man, he was in so much pain. Like, his joints were literally giving out on him. Like, it was hard to watch. And I think, like, if he was at least willing to eat or something like that, like, there might have been a way to save him and keep him going for at least a little bit longer. But he just wasn't eating. He's a dog that was supposed to weigh probably 14 or 18 pounds or something like that. Like, he barely weighed 7. He barely weighed 7, and that's because just he gave up eating. He really gave up eating, which kind of brought us to the point of just being ready to let him go. Like, I never want to be ready for anything like that, and I never think I honestly don't think I ever was, but I think like at least now I know that he's not suffering. And I guess that's a good thing about mourning, because like especially when it comes to like someone who you deeply care about, whether it is like a pet or like a relative or someone like that, like if you see that they are certainly struggling in a way that you really can't do much about, then what's the more humane thing? And I think like no one ever wants to be in that position where you're like, okay, you were in charge of such and such. Do we pull the plug or do we keep them going? That's a terrifying thing to think about, because like what if there's a moment where you think like, okay, maybe this person can make a breakthrough and pull through, or what if this person just has no hope whatsoever? Like if you are in that position, you really want to know like their situation. You really want to know like what could happen as opposed to what will happen, because like while there's a chance for everything to happen, there's more chances for something else to happen than others. So like it's tricky, it's difficult, but I think like for moments like that, you really just need to know what's best for them and what's best for you, because regardless of whatever happens, like that will be like just something that's heavy on your head. Like definitely, like if I was ever like told like, okay, your best friend is not going to make it for much longer. Should we pull the plug or should we keep him going in the chance that he can make it? And you don't ever want to think about that. You never want to think about that. You just want to think about like, you really want to think about just the good times you had with them before you think about like, I might never see this person again. I might never see this person on this earth again. There might be other like moments, say like if you are a spiritual believer, that like you might see them again in another world, but like at least as far as like this world is concerned, like this could be it. This could be it. Do I want to say goodbye to them now? And yeah, just miss seeing them every day. Just miss waking up to seeing their messages, or like seeing seeing just what they have to say or something like that. I remember this was a few years ago. I think it was chapter 2, season 3 or something like that. I think I could be wrong, but I remember there was a guy on Cosmic. I feel so terrible for not remembering his name. I think his name was like Nathan or something like that. Again, I'm terrible with names in the best of times. Even with like some of my closest friends, I sometimes mix up their names. But like there was a guy on Cosmic. I'm not sure if you were around or not, where he joined Cosmic. He was such a nice guy. He was such a fantastic guy. And he was such a fantastic guy to the point where he could talk for like, honestly, he talked for like hours on end. I have no idea what was going on with that guy, but he was able to talk for like hours upon hours upon hours. I think we mentioned what was going on then, but man, oh man, he knew how to keep a conversation going. And unfortunately, probably about a week or two after him joining Cosmic, we found out that he passed away, which was it was a very weird, not weird, but it was a very different circumstance for many of us Cosmics. Like, how do we go about something as heavy as that? How do we go about like still having a good time, like enjoying each other, like, you know, playing games and building fantastic things and things like that, while knowing that one of our own members was gone, even though it was short-lived? How do we go about doing that? And again, it's just important to remember the good parts about them, to remember them as like some great people and some of the greatest moments they have. Like it's easier to do that with some of the closest people in your life as opposed to some far off celebrity or some just random person off the streets. Like as sad as that is, it's easy to remember people who were close in your life. And again, he was only on Cosmic for a short space of time, but that short space of time, we heard a lot about him. We heard definitely a lot about him. Like, he was in the UK. I think he actually had some connections, I believe, to some celebrities. I think he said like Gordon Ramsay at some point or something like that. Like, whether true or not, it sounded like he was definitely connected with a whole bunch of people, and that was awesome. That was such a cool thing. Whether or not that was true, just the fact alone, knowing that he he potentially had those connections, and why shouldn't we believe him? Like, he had so many other things that like really made us to believe that he was a fantastic person, and he was a fantastic person, and I do miss him. He definitely would have been like a really good contribution to the cosmic world, and I just hope wherever he is now that he is resting peacefully. But yeah, even if it's not that, even if it's just some random person off the street, you should still be just you should still have sympathy for people. You should still, want what's best for everyone, because, like, even if you've never met the random Joe on the side of the streets, you still feel bad for them. You still want what's best for them. You don't want them to just stay where they are, and that's what makes it so frustrating when people just like mooch off that system or something like that. Like, I don't know how to put it, but some of those people, man, they're so infuriating when they really manipulate the system and use it in certain ways. And I don't know. There's ways to handle things, and then there's ways that you wish you knew how to do better. But regardless, like, it's still about you being a good person. It's still about you just trying your best in this world, and that's what's really important. Like, are you gonna look back thinking like, okay, regardless of whether this guy is legit or not, should I do my part in still being that good person? Should I still walk the grandmother across the street, or some random thing like that? Do you want to do those small acts of kindness that will go a long way, whether it be for that person or at least for you mentally, because you'll at least know that, yeah, I did a good thing. Those people are happier because of me, or they're happier because they managed to mooch off me. But regardless, you know that you at least did the right thing. You at least know that you tried your best, you did everything right, you know what you did was right, and you know that regardless of what happens, you show that person that you are a very, very good person. And that's kind of the motto that many people should live by. That's really what we should all be striving for. I think, like, I don't know. My mindset is probably a little bit different to some people, which is kind of unfortunate, because we should all be we should all be wanting to be just kind to our neighbors and things like that. And I know there's people out there who would be like so happy for chaos and things like that, and that's unfortunate. But at the same time, like, even though like they are definitely wrong, it's still worth hearing them out in a way. It's not worth agreeing with them, because of course, like, you'd be agreeing to some very, very uncomfortable things. Like, what do you really want to be thinking about? Something as horrible as I can't even think of an example. Or do you really want to, I don't know, agree with someone who has like just such a bad take, whether it's like some super out of the line controversial take, or something as simple as, oh, what's one? Like pineapple on pizza. Like that's a simple one. That's a really, really simple one. Are you going to disagree with someone on pineapple on pizza? I think you definitely will, because that's a 50-50 issue that's not going to keep people staying up all night long. Unless you're that one person in the comments or in the world who's just like very annoyed that pineapple on pizza isn't as favorite as some people might like. And if you are that random Joe, I'm sorry, but I just don't like it. And I don't know, there's certain fruits in the world which I do 100% like, but then there's others that just, for me, they're too sweet. I don't know if I'm getting this across, but I think some things are just a little bit too sweet for me, and I definitely have a reason for that, because for as little as people might know, I'm actually a type 1 diabetic. Not many people know that about me, and I don't really talk about that too much, about my health, but I figured, yeah, I am a... Would you call me a crippled? I wouldn't call me a cripple, because I feel like I live, like, a relatively normal life compared to like people without diabetes or something like that. But I would say that like I do have to live a little bit of a different life than the average Joe. Like, say with how I go about things, like I have to do my blood sugar like a few times a day, and I have to take this this drug called insulin to keep myself alive, and things like that. Like, that's definitely not something the average Joe is going to be looking out to do, especially if you don't like needles. Like, oh man, I remember when I was first diagnosed, I hated needles to the high end. Like, something about those, like, it wasn't a phobia, but it was more like an uncomfortability. Like, say whenever you go to draw blood, like what I have to do on a fairly regular basis, like, I'm not afraid of needles, but I'm still like, it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable when you have to get poked, especially by someone else. And I remember back in the day, it was just uncomfortable in general, to the point where my dad always had to give me the shots. Like, I was 13 at the time, and I was, man, that was a story and a half. But I was at my grandpa's farm, helping him out, and on the way home, or while I was up there, because he was a doctor, he noticed the signs, and then by the time I got home, I did it on my mom's machine, which she was also a diabetic. We found out, and then yeah, that's the story as a whole, to put it as simply as possible. Again, I don't think being a diabetic, or being like restricted in any way, should really restrict you on how you live your life. Like, sure, you'd have to modify some things. Sure, you'd have to do things in a different way. But if you really want to live the best life, you shouldn't like make excuses for that. Of course, there's going to be times where you just can't help it. Like, certainly, if you know any diabetics in your life, you know, like, if their blood sugar drops or something like that, then you might have some issues here or there. But like, regardless of that, you could live a normal life. I live a half normal life. I feel like I'm doing my part for society and for the world, without having to be lifted up from the high grounds. Of course, there's certain things that I do obviously need help with more than others, like with my insulin and things like that. But I definitely don't think like that's gonna be enough to really have me live any different life than any other person, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, say you're missing an arm. That's definitely going to make things harder. Like, there's certainly certain elements in the world that would make it very, very hard to live like a normal life. Like, I don't know. Let's say you lost all your limbs in war, or something like that. Like, moments like that, it's tricky. I'll say it that way. It's tricky to try living as normal life as anyone else. But I still think there's still worth for that person to still trying to find ways and find things in life that does give them purpose. Because everyone does have a purpose in some way, shape, or form. It's just a matter of finding it. It's just a matter of figuring out, what am I good at? How do I want to do this? Who do I want to be with? How do I want to be with that? Do I want to start a family? Do I want to be part of such and such faith? Do I want to live here, there, or other places? What do I want to believe in? Like, there's still many things you can really reliably look on and just think, yeah, that's gonna be me, or that is me, or that will be me, or so something like that. Like, life should be lived to the fullest. Life should be really lived to the fullest. To the fullest, that wouldn't, personally, I wouldn't live my life to the fullest of, like, I don't know, doing daredevilish things. Like, I am a very vertigo-based person when it comes to, like, say, heights or something like that. Less about, like, being high up, but more about the fear of falling from those heights. Like, you know, some of those phobias, like, you're not afraid of, like, being in direct vicinity of things, but you are afraid of, like, getting in contact with that certain thing. Like, say if you have, like, arachnophobia, like, you might not be too worried if you're, like, in a room with spiders, or if, like, you see a jar with a spider in it or something like that from a distance. In the same room, but from a distance. You might be a little creeped out, but nothing too bad. When you make contact with it, say, like, you get a tarantula, like, on your head or something. You get Home Alone with that tarantula, or something like that. Then that's when you might freak out. That's when you might have some issues when it comes to your phobias. And yeah, phobias, it's impossible to really avoid them. Like, there's probably ways you can overcome them, but in the moment, it's not really something you really think about in many cases. It's more like, oh man, how do I get away from such and such? Or, oh man, why is this person doing such and such to me? Don't they know I have a phobia of such and such? Like, okay, when you have a friend like that, if they're messing around, then that's still being friendly, so long as they don't take it too far. Like, of course, like, you're allowed to have fun. Like, again, like how I was mentioning, and I think phobias are, you're on the line, but you're not really past the line, so long as you're not going too far with anything specific. Like, if you're deliberately going out of your way to try and like freak out a friend or freak out someone thanks to their phobia, then that's, I'd say it could easily go too far. Like, say one of my aunts, like, she is deathly afraid of snakes, and she wants nothing to do with snakes or anything like that. On her 16th birthday, something I heard from my parents is that she was told that she was going to get a fantastic present, and she was thinking like, oh, is it going to be a car? Oh, is it going to be something like that? It turns out it was a snake. It was a snake, and man, oh man, I wish I was there, because I heard there was some some fun beef to be had right there. Like, it's hard to say that you would despise someone after that, but I don't think you'd be happy with them at the time. Like, it's fine to be angry with someone in the moment, but I think it's important to get over it and just to try to mend ways and things like that. Of course, there's going to be things in life that you will never be able to mend, that you'll never be able to find peace and harmony in certain things in your life. But it's important to still try finding things, so long as like you're able to and you're willing to, because like, again, no person is perfect in this world. No person like can be or will be or even should be perfect right now. It's important to try being perfect. Of course, I think it's important. There's a purpose for trying, even though you don't really, even though you know you're not going to be able to reach it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, say you gamble, like say you're a gambler, like that probably an awful example, but let's assume you're a gambler and you really want to win big or something like that. It's fine if you want to try, but it's important to know your limits. Like, if you're gonna play the lottery, again, like with our example, buy a ticket every now and then if you really wanted to. Don't put thousands of dollars into into something where the odds are like astronomically low, especially in one time. If you want to do it over the course of a few years or something like that, putting I don't know, some money into a ticket there, some money into a slot machine there, it's still kind of a waste, but it's still kind of, you're not as mad at the person, but you're still like, dude, you know the odds are really, really against you. But then again, there's other things in life where it is definitely worth trying and honestly, like, achieving things. Like, say again, back on the relationship thing, it's perfectly fine trying to find that significant other, because living your life alone, like, I don't know, something about it just sounds so depressing to me. Like, I'm probably gonna get angry comments for people hearing this, but I feel like it's more worthwhile finding that special someone to live your whole life with together than it is to live alone. I think it's possible you can live alone, but I think for me, I don't think I would be able to do it. I would be, oh man, I'd be so lost without like having like a special someone in my life, or like at least like a big friend group or something like that. Like, doing things on your own is possible, and I think like people who do it, I just hope they live out whatever life they're hoping to find. But I think for me, it's better to look for those relationships that you can really, really trust. It's worth like having that connection that you really know that, yeah, I can tell this person anything. I can rely on this person for such and such, and they can rely on me in return. Like, there's there's worth in having a relationship, but I think it's possible to find a way to live on your own. But I'm obviously more from my bias. It's like find any guys, like find a good girl to treat her well, or something like that. Any girls out there, look for a good man for your life, or something like that. And if the time comes, and if you're ready for a family or something like that in the future, then go for it. And if you can't find that significant other, or some other reason, or you don't want a family or something like that, then it's it's not what I would do. That's what I would say. It's definitely not what I would do. I think like there's way more worth in looking for being with people than it is trying to avoid them. And again, that's when it circles back around on the on opinion stuff. Like, you want to listen out to other people, because there's no shots you're gonna know or think you know everything in this world. Like, if you do, then they're just being a smart aleck. They're just being inept, and not really understanding the how the world really works. Because everyone lives a different life with different perspectives, and things like that. But I think it's important to acknowledge that, and to at least, again, be willing to hear them out, even if they're wrong. Which I think there's times they're right, there's times they're wrong. It's just vital and important to be objective when it comes to things like that. And speaking of objectivity, have you guys noticed how I've been making certain guide worlds for this YouTube guy called Toy Cat or something like that? Like, that's been something that maybe has less objectivity, but has more factual based things inside of it. And I think, generally speaking, that the guide worlds themselves, they've been actually a lot of fun to make. Like, there's certain elements in Minecraft that, like, of course, we all know punching a tree gets you wood. We know mining stone gets you cobblestone. Killing a cow can get you some meat and things like that. But there's other things in Minecraft that you just completely forgot about. And there's so many aspects to Minecraft that, like, some people might know, other people might not know. Like, say if you're just some casual player that just plays on occasion, but you hear that, oh, there's a big update coming out. What should I know about this? And then you see, oh, there's a guide world. Oh, hi, DJ. Hello, my good friend. Hello, my good friend. Don't mind me. I'm just rambling. Don't mind me. Just rambling. Ooh. Should I help him? I should probably help him. I'll help him out. Why not? I'll be that good friend, like what I was mentioning. I'll be that good friend. But yeah, Toy Cat, I remember he reached out to me. He was like, "Hey, dude, this would be a fantastic idea. Could you make worlds for me?" And like for guiding people through things or aspects that people might have forgotten about or might not have known about. And I'm like, that is awesome. That is fantastic. And like, for me and Toy Cat, like, we go. I'm talking about this as if like we've been friends for years or something like that. We're friends, but I don't think we were friends for like ever. But I remember it was back in like 2015 or something like that. Like, I ran into one of his like super flat videos or something like that, and I'm like, this guy is kind of interesting. This guy's kind of fun. I kind of want to see what this guy's all about. And then, yeah, for a while I was a commentaholic. I had a problem. I commented on literally every single video he posted. I remember there was a time where like every single person was just waiting and ready to see a comment from me from his comment section. It was funny. There was moments where people were actually worried that like I wasn't commenting in one of his videos. Like, it was almost hilarious. And I kind of I think at that time I was kind of treating comments as like posts on social media, because back then when I was 15 years old, like I took a little bit more time than usual figuring out that, wait a minute, I don't just have to do that. There's also social media I can use. There's also YouTube videos I could make myself, or something like that. Like, I didn't really think about it that far, so I just really kept to myself and kept to Toy Cat's comments for a while, until I started moving over to platforms like, say, with Twitter or Instagram or other places like that. But yeah, I think because of that, Toy Cat kind of we grew closer from like some random guy in his comments to maybe not like close friends, but close enough friends to where like he's trustworthy in me building worlds for him and actually making videos for him. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but some of his more recent videos I've actually been creating myself, and you might have noticed certain aspects of it inside of it, like say some of the cosmic worlds. Like there's certain elements of a cosmic that I'm actually putting inside of Toy Cat videos, which is actually kind of funny and kind of a surreal thingy about like, man, this guy that I was like really into when I was like young, I'm now actually making videos for him, and that's kind of a wild thing. And another wild thing about that is the fact that at my church there's a guy who actually used to watch Toy Cat when he was younger, and he's like, oh no way, dude, you help out Toy Cat. I used to watch him. I was such a big fan back in the day when I was younger. And I'm like, man, this world is so much smaller than I thought. Like, do you ever feel like you run into like an old friend you've not thought about for a long time, and then you're just like, oh wait a minute, it's that guy. I don't remember your name, but I remember your face. Like I feel like there's moments like that, but I feel like there's more moments where like you remember the name, you remember the face, and you remember what they did, especially if they were close to you back in the day or something like that. And I think that could also come from like YouTube videos or YouTubers or things like that, where like, yeah, at the time, you do have that very strong and very, I wouldn't say poetic, but entertaining connection with this one YouTuber. And then something about them just has you fall away from them for a while, or something like that. Maybe real life takes a hold of you to where you can't be a part of, like, I don't know, the YouTube community as much, or something like that, to where, like, you just can't be a part of their channel as much anymore. You can't really watch them as much anymore. But then when you hear their name, you're like, no way. I know that guy. I know that guy. I used to watch that guy all the time. And that was kind of the experience I had when I was talking to this church friend. I'm like, dude, you are blowing my mind that you watched a guy that I'm pretty much working for this time. Like that is actually mind-blowing levels of stuff right there. And there's a lot of things that comes with that. There's a lot of things that comes with that. Like, man, what other channels did you watch when you were a kid? Did you watch other channels like what I watch? Like, I think there's on YouTube there's a lot of channels that like people are they're sort of go-to channels that everyone's heard about. Like, say, Mr. Beast. Everyone has heard about Mr. Beast. Everyone has at least watched a Mr. Beast video in their lifetime. Like, he's such a big figure, like, in YouTube now, to where, like, it'd be scary if you haven't, unless you're, like, 2 months old or something like that, and you're too young to really be watching Minecraft or something like that on your own. But like apart from those very few people, like there's certain channels that like you just know, and you just no matter what, you've seen them in one place or another. Like, say, PewDiePie, or back in the day. You remember PewDiePie when he used to be the biggest YouTuber for a long time? Like, I'll be honest, I never really watched him that much until he got into Minecraft for a little bit. You remember his meatball? You remember Spin? You remember all that stuff? That was a big deal for many people, and that was a big deal for just everyone who watched him. And I guess for the longest time, I wasn't really into it, but I was more casual viewer when it comes to PewDiePie. I guess in general, and I know he's stepped back from YouTubing. I know he does it like on occasion, but his main focus from the looks of things is like is focusing in on his family and his child and his wife and things like that, which is awesome. I think like responsibilities like that should take precedent over, like, say, a hobby or something like that. Now, if you make YouTube your full-time job, then of course you're going to have to find time for this and that. But if you did have like huge success in the past to where like you can just reliably just focus in on your family and not worry about the financial elements, and go for it. Like, if you want to make a video every now and then do it. Don't feel obligated to do it, but just you know, do what makes you happy. Again, this whole conversation I've had so far is just about, like, what makes you happy in life? What really gives you purpose in life? And I feel like that's another thing that many people are just trying to find in one shape or another. Purpose. Like, there's just so many different things, like, we can reliably go to, or we can think about, but we just never really can choose. Like, the world, while it's so small, it is also just so massive, and there's so many things a person can be in their life that you don't really think about, like, especially when it comes to your career. You could be so many different things. You can work at fast food, you could work at retail, you can start your own business, you could be a YouTuber, you could be so many different things that, like, many people 30 or 40 years ago never would have thought about. Like, if you're someone who was, like, say, growing up in the 90s or something like that, did you ever really think that, like, one day someone could really just, like, make a living off this weird site online? Like, I can't really imagine many people would have been able to picture that, or many people would have been able to picture the future we live in right now. Like, I'll be honest, it's a weird timeline. This is some of the weirdest timelines we've been a part of, but it's still a really, really cool timeline. Like, I remember watching a video probably a couple years ago or something like that with kids from the 90s predicting what the future would be like 30 years from then, and man, some of the predictions back then really, they don't hold up that well. I don't remember much from that one video, but I do remember something about, like, I don't know, 10-hour work weeks or something insane like that. And as amazing as that would be, like, man, oh man, were we off by a lot. And there's a lot of things that we can really look back on and think, like, yeah, our predictions, they're off, but they can be, like, I guess, somewhat simplified in how, like, it could be implemented and, like, when it could be implemented. Like, yeah, I doubt we'd see a 10-hour work week at any point in the near future until we get, like, I don't know, more automation or something like that. But it's still a concept that I think could theoretically happen at some point in the future. And I guess on that same topic, AI is something that's been, like, popping up a lot. I mean, you see it, I see it. Like, it is, no matter where you go, no matter what you do, you are going to run into to some form or another of AI. It's inevitable right now. It's inevitable. And you remember when it first came out, how it, like, how it was very appealing, I guess, if you want to put it that way. Like, it was something that really seemed like the workload of our lives would be so much easier. Like, have you ever been someone who's used it, say, for, I don't know, writing a paper or, like, helping research something? Of course you have. Like, if you're in school or something like that, of course you have. Everyone has at this one point. And then, oh man, AI has fallen off. AI has gone from something that I think everyone was very, very optimistic about to something that some people are maybe just a little bit more pessimistic about, if that's the right way to put it. Because, like, AI, it's a fantastic tool, but of course it's being used to manipulate certain things, like, say, with jobs. And I think, like, there are ways we can implement AI into our everyday lives that would not affect people's way of life and people's living wage and things like that. Like, there needs to be a balance before we really have something as big and as impactful as that be almost fully taking over our entire lives. Like, I don't know, maybe there's more things that can be done with, say, in the medical field, because, like, AI might be able to detect certain illnesses or diseases better than the human eye, because humans, we make mistakes. There's no going about it any other way. We make mistakes, and AI, I think it also does make mistakes, but if refined, could actually be very, very useful. Again, say in the medical field, or say, I don't know, with farming or something like that. I've seen a lot of videos about automatic tractors and automatic driving tractors and, like, farming equipment and things like that. Like, that's interesting. That's really cool. Like, I do definitely think, like, there's a way we can implement AI that would still provide for, like, people to get, like, you know, work in one way or the other. But there's also ways you can implement AI that would really make the workload that much easier and would make many people allow for them to live, like, whatever lives they want to a little bit easier. But I think currently AI, it's concerning. It's concerning. I've never seen the what's it called, the Terminator movies ever, but I do know that it's kind of, in a way, kind of like that, where you are optimistic, but you're also very, very worried about, like, what could come. Like, wait a minute, there's this futuristic technology coming back from the past to do something or the other. That is not bringing me with that much hope or anything like that. And while, as far as I know, we've not had anything like that, I do think that the point still stands where, like, AI, we should use it. We should use it. It is a worthwhile thing, but it should be something that helps you rather than takes over you. It should be something that really should be there for assistance, but not there as a replacement. Like, I do think at some point in the future we will be seeing, like, something related to way more AI implemented into our everyday lives. Like, maybe there'd be, like, actual Futurama, like, just robots just, like, living among us in some way or another. That'd be creepy, but also very cool. And I don't know, that maybe something like that would happen, or maybe we just use it to help assist us in, like, some of these everyday things, like, say, with, like, finding research for a paper, or, like, again, back onto the medical field, like, figuring something else out like that. Like, there's ways we can go about doing it, but there's also ways we should be careful about how we use it. And speaking about being careful, I do often, like what you've been hearing across this entire video so far, have been thinking about the future a lot. And something about the future is space exploration. And if you couldn't tell, especially with it when it comes to, like, my current mega base and things like that, I am incredibly interested in, like, space exploration and space travel and many other different types of things like that. And nowadays, it seems more likely than not that we will be able to find a way to actually explore at least our solar system in a much, much easier way than we ever did before. Because, of course, Elon Musk and the SpaceX ship and everything else like that, that's going to be, like, probably the main go-to thing on how we could go about, like, getting from, like, planet to planet, or getting from planet to moon, or something like that. And it's just always so fascinating to me. Space is a very big mystery. We really don't know too much about it. We know less about, like, our own planet, especially when it comes to, like, say, I don't know, the deep depths of the ocean, or something like that. But space is so vast. There's so much that can be learned, and there's so much that can be seen throughout throughout the stars and throughout the galaxy. And something I kind of want to do, or kind of want to know at some point in my lifetime, is, are we alone? Are we really, like, alone in this universe? Is there literally no other intelligent species out there in the cosmos? It's hard to believe that that's the case. Is it really, really rare? Probably. It's probably incredibly rare. I mean, that's probably one of the few reasons why we've not heard about anything like that right now, or anything like that. But I think it's possible that there is, like, life out there, but it just takes so incredibly long. Like, say, the speed of light. The speed of light, it takes about 8 minutes or so to go from the sun to us. Like, that already is a pretty daunting journey. The speed of light to go from, say, the sun to Neptune, one of the furthest planets away from our solar system, takes 4 whole hours to go from there to there. And that is a crazy thing to think about. And with our current knowledge about science and things like that, it's probably impossible to really go much quicker than that, or anything like that. But it's still interesting to think about, like, at the very least, at some point in human civilization, we will find a way to explore at least our entire solar system. Like, and that is incredible to think about. That is incredible to think about. Even if it's gonna still take probably, like, honestly, even within the next maybe 100 years, we might have better rocket ships and things like that can take us from, like, the Earth to, I don't know, Mars within the space of, like, 2 months as opposed to 6 months. But still, it's gonna be a long trip. But I still think the trip will be cut down more and more as time goes on, and we will be learning more and more as we continue to expand out. And something else that we're expanding out on is the fact that we will be, at some point, I think, colonizing other planets. Like, again, I know SpaceX has a whole bunch of plans with, like, Mars and other things like that, and that's a whole nother level of interesting. That right now, that seems like a suicide mission, because, like, at least as of right now, I trust that humanity would find a way to make sure whoever we send up there would be fine. But I want to know for a fact that we'd be safe. I want to know for a fact that the journey from here to there would result in no major issues, no major malfunctions or anything like that. If I remember, there was like some space travel that was going to go to the moon or something like that after the Neil Armstrong thing back in 1969, which was supposed to be just a routine mission or something like that, and then turned into like a very big catastrophe. I think it was like Apollo 13. They made a movie on it. I think, like, I could be wrong, but something like that. I'm pretty sure many people know what I'm talking about. But yeah, if you're gonna go to space, or if you're gonna, I don't know, traverse the high heavens or something like that, you want to make sure that your system and everything like that is foolproof. There's nothing wrong with it. There is no issues to be found or anything like that, because you're putting your whole life in the hands of these scientists and of these professional engineers that know what they're doing. But again, humans are tentative to make mistakes, and mistakes happen for all of us, and that's what gets me worried. Is it possible at some point in the future we could have like just like, I don't know. Can you imagine if there's like one day just a vacation touring place on Mars or something like that? Like, that would be amazing. That would be so much fun. That would also be terrifying, because not only, again, would it take, in our optimistic scenario, like 2 months or something like that, but it still would be putting a lot of faith into these things that's made by imperfect people. Probably very good people, probably very capable people, but still people that can tend to make a mistake here or there, which still does get me worried. So, hey, for the time being, I'm perfectly fine just staying where I am. Earth is fine where I am, and maybe if I feel more trustworthy in the future of how scientific spaceships and things like that are made, then maybe it's very definitely a no right now. It's very definitely a no. I'm fine where I am, but it's not off the table, but it's very close to being off the table. In my opinion.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Welcome to the conversation. Welcome to the sprint, the non-stop conversation of where I talk about the world of science, of faith, of
What is
humanity. I've
what?
been talking a lot this one video I'm recording right now. I've been talking a serious lot. So how are you?
I'm good. Just hanging in there. Funerals, people dying. The
Oh,
usual.
I'm sorry, man. Everything all
Is
right?
that good? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just tired. Been
Fair enough.
sleeping all day.
It sounds like you've been through a lot.
Yeah,
It's
I literally. I've
yeah.
been sleeping. I didn't even go to work today. I was supposed to go to work. I didn't even go to work. I didn't even call in that I was not going to work. I just stayed home sleeping. I've been sleeping for 12 hours.
Oh, really? That's an accomplishment. Like, in a way, that is an accomplishment. That's really I wouldn't say that's cool, but
That's
it's impressive.
that's that's really something.
Yeah. Like, my sleep schedule goes like this. I go to bed, and then no matter when I go to bed, I still wake up at like a specific time. Whether it's on the weekend, whether it's like a weekday, like I will always wake up around the exact same time. You can keep me up until like midnight, and I'm still gonna wake up at like 3 in the morning or something like that.
Oh yeah, same thing happens to me.
It's crazy. It's ridiculous. And the K flip is on.
Yeah,
Shall we bring him into the marathon conversation too?
I
VC
misspelled now.
VC Nuo. VC now.
New.
VC Nuo. So
I
sounds
misspelled.
like you're trying to speak Japanese or something, or just gibberish.
My girlfriend actually is trying to teach. She's Latina, but she took Japanese in high school.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so she knows a little bit of Japanese, so she's trying to teach me. So
That that is awesome. My girlfriend is trying to. Well, her alone isn't trying to teach me Spanish, but I'm trying to learn Spanish, and Duolingo is not the greatest of Spanish teachers. Like you might learn a few words here or there, but it's you don't get the same from learning from an app like that as you do like an actual person.
Oh yeah, 100%. I've been there. The same thing happens to me. I tried learning a what? I tried learning Japanese with Duolingo, but did not help. And like the short time my girlfriend has been teaching me, I have learned more than using the app.
Oh, for sure. Like I my girlfriend, she doesn't really push talking Spanish too much because it's just easier speaking English. But on occasions, I want to just speak in a way that I'd have to really think about it. And we lost
Yeah.
her.
Oh, and you left.
Miss Flip joined VC. We need you.
Miss Flip. God damn it! It was supposed to be our Mister. I
It
ran out of rocket.
sounds like you're
I ran
talking to Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire, we need you.
out
That sequel movie. I know it's incomplete, but I still want to see it.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's a
Just
good one too.
just to see roughly like where it would have gone or something like that. And I'd say like recast, but I don't think it'd be worth recasting it or even finishing that movie or something like that. I just want to see what they made so far before Robin Williams passed away.
No. What are you doing, by the way?
I am doing something to help the Duberts.
The Dubert.
Um,
I hey,
so
I do has not been on at all.
yeah, something people like are really into building like very big structures or like a bit mega projects or something like that, but I feel like either burnout or like other like real life responsibilities call you away, and I'm under the assumption that it is burnout right now. So at least for the moment,
Uh,
I'm trying to mine out as much as I physically can in the space of like a 10-hour long video or something like that, and just talking the entire time, which is what I've been doing so far.
so the 10 I thought it was 12.
I could probably do 12, but I'm aiming for 10. I don't even know if I'm going to hit 10, but we'll see.
So basically the whole video is just gonna be you mining.
Me mining, me having to go like back and forth to mend stuff, like it's the most podcastiest of podcast video you would ever see from me, unless I start a podcast.
Where are you going? Well, by the way, where are you going to mending? You chose my base.
That, and I'm also going back to the double mob farm. Like it's a bad habit. I really got to get like a better XP farm or something like that.
Literally yesterday, I literally finished a gold farm that gives. I mean, I'm level 100 right
Oh,
now.
hello.
Yep, you really just noticed me?
No, yeah, yes, I just noticed you.
Yeah, I've been
What are
here
you
like
gonna
for
do
five
about it?
minutes.
What are you gonna do about it?
I got it, buddy. Did
uh,
you?
wasn't Duba
But
planning
yeah,
on getting this all the way down to Bedrock or something like that?
he said first for what he told me, yeah, he wanted to get down to Deep Slate, then Bedrock.
Oh dear. We're we're not we're like we're not even below ocean layer across the whole area.
That is true.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Do you need any stone for anything?
No, that I'm aware of. No,
Hmm.
I literally threw away some stone yesterday. So
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I Are there any planets out there that could that could look good with stone?
you're asking the wrong person.
Maybe maybe Mercury, but I already built Mercury. Um,
No,
maybe the asteroid
Pluto is
belts.
that can work. Astro, and you can add like small moons as well.
Oh yeah. Did you know that in the inner four planets there's only three moons there?
Really?
Yeah. There's our
Oh,
moon, and
oh,
then Mars has two really small moons.
Oh.
In the outer
All
solar
I know,
system, with the oh, go ahead.
all I know about like the solar system is what Stampy taught me when I was when I was a kid from like in the series he did with Wizard King. I forgot the name of it. What
Race
was
to
it
the
like
moon, I
Wonder?
think, or something like that.
No, no, was it like Wonder Quest something like that? Like Wonder Quest?
Oh yeah, Wonder Quests. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I know there's a like an episode that he talked about um like moons and like space and all that.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Man, you're bringing back the feels, man. What are you doing?
I literally saw yesterday his last. Who was hitting me? Oh, Phantoms.
Did okay.
Don't we?
So,
Don't we have a bed or something?
I do, but I like to make mining more challenging, and I like to break up the monotony of just mining. Okay, I'll go to sleep. If you okay, Daddy, I'm going to bed. Night, night.
Yo. By the way, I was laughing so hard yesterday.
What's that?
I was laughing so. I think I was laughing because of you yesterday.
Well, well for
The comment you posted on the Cosmic Discord.
was it about your girlfriend?
No, the person who commented was my girlfriend.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like
Oh no! And Puffy, was it Kayla that said that gives 13-year-old vibes? And I was in a call with her. I was in a call with her, and I read it out loud, and she said, "Who called me 13?" I was like, "One of the Cosmic members," and she said, "I am not 13." I was like, "I know you're not 13, but they don't know that."
Hey, DJ, I won't judge. I won't judge. Unless it's pedophilia, in which case I will judge.
Yeah, I'm soft.
How old,
If
if you don't mind me asking, how old is she?
she's 22.
Oh, nice. Okay. You're off the hook
She's
then.
twen- she's 22. She's gonna turn 23 in June.
Nice, nice. You've beaten the allegations. Okay, well done.
I'm 25, so
Yeah, I'm. Well, both you and me were mid-20s now. Like, when did we first meet?
I really when I think the first person I met on Cosmic was James.
Yeah, and then like I think you and I met like not too long after that. Like, I think I was like,
Yeah,
I think it was like 22 or something like that. So,
22. I would be like 20. If it wasn't 22, I was 21.
and we've known each other for so long now.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
This is wild. Like, how many of these SMPs usually last this long? Like, not that
Uh,
many.
I think truly Bedrock and Hermitcraft are the only SMPs that have lasted this long.
Yeah, like I guess like apart from
Because
me though, like there's not really much content being made on Cosmic.
I would have made content, I would have made videos, but I don't have a PC, so
Oh, fair enough. Well, you not having a PC is probably better than my PC right now because right now I'm just getting like very occasional just jitters and stutters for whatever reason.
I'm playing on my PlayStation, so it's not better. It's not. Trust me, it's nothing great. So
No, I wouldn't imagine.
my girlfriend wanted to buy me a PC. Hey, there he is.
Oh, hello.
Yo, what's
Hey,
up?
Vlad.
Hello, it's the Flip Man. Welcome to the long marathon conversation.
Chris is starting a podcast.
Oh, interesting.
Technically this is just gonna be like a 10-hour stint for a Cosmic video.
Oh, wait, you're making a 10-hour video for Cosmic?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm not insane. You are. Shut up.
More power, more power to you.
Algorithm of that the algorithm of that video is gonna go insane, bro.
Oh yeah, like It's
as long as you have
like,
a thumbnail.
if it has a good thumbnail and at least a good catcher in the opening, it could do pretty decent.
You
There's
imagine
no,
you imagine you only make like $2 off this video.
yeah,
I'd be
no one's gonna watch the
surprised.
full. I mean, no one's gonna watch the full 10 hours. There's too many people who have ADHD who are on YouTube.
Well,
Yeah,
I will just have it in the, like in the background or something.
yeah. Like I'm not expecting someone to just sit on their couch and just listen to me just jabber on about random stuff for 10 hours.
You could have just streamed, honestly.
I should have just streamed, but I'm having PC issues. It's just making it stutter right now. I don't want to push
Gotcha.
it much further right now until I figure it out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Imagine Chris streaming. Hello everyone, this is Chris, and welcome to our first stream.
Oh, I've not done that intro in forever. That's
Hey, you don't do the typical intro. It is kind of starting to get outdated now.
Yeah,
yeah,
true.
like introducing yourself and then just getting straight on with things. Like
Yeah, everyone just goes straight into it now.
yeah, well, like retention is that's the key for everything. If you start
Yeah.
off by being like, "Hello, this is me," make sure you like and subscribe and everything like that, then you're gonna lose them like within the first 2 seconds.
It is honestly kind of weird though that like I know you basically follow like every YouTuber does, but it's crazy how people are like, "Hello, I am this person," and then I'm just like, yeah, I know that's you. That's your channel name."
Yeah, continue on with the video. You're boring.
Hello, everyone. Just to make sure you're in the right place, this is Chris. This isn't Chris with a K. This is Chris with a C.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You know what I want to do right now instead of just like mindlessly mining right now? I want to mine to bedrock.
Like straight down.
Well, not maybe straight down.
Through.
Wait. Do you have an ender chest?
Through?
Yes I do. Yes I do.
Do it. Mine the bedrock.
I'm gonna mine to
No,
bedrock and below the bedrock.
I just remembered something.
Yeah.
Wow. I remember
You guys
things all the time.
I remember things too.
Can you place down the ender chest?
Well, you just asked if I had one, and I do. You didn't ask me to do that.
Can you place it down? Mine's on my base.
Don't I love making things complicated for people? Yes, I do.
Chris,
Mm-hmm.
Chris, open the shulker box.
Yeah.
Good little cryptic little words.
You're not saying what I think you're saying.
Yes. K-Flip, wanna come over? Are you on?
Yeah, I'm on. I'm on a base.
Ooh.
Wanna come over?
Working on this city. Yeah, hold on.
Wanna blow up some TNT?
Ooh, yes.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yes. I need flint and steel. I need to get a flint and steel.
I have one. I have one flint and steel, but you can have it because I have fire aspect in my sword.
Well, it doesn't work that way anymore. They patch it. Oh, it still works. Well, goodbye, shulker box. That was close, man. You could have lost all that. Actually, I got fire. I don't have fire aspect. I thought I did.
Wait,
Okay, so you can have the steel.
What do you mean there was a bug related to fire aspect?
Well, it's not a bug. It's just a thing. Do you need help placing him down? DJ? 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 DJ?
What?
You broke the
like
wall,
4
man.
Oops.
If I ask for someone to do some refurnishing in my house, I'm not expecting someone to bring in some dynamite. Unless you're Wile E. Coyote. Are you Wile E. Coyote?
Probably.
I thought you looked familiar.
We're at Duba's base, K-Flip, by the way, if you're interested in coming.
Where is Dubas?
Right next to mine.
Just
okay.
literally just go to negative negative 610, negative 1,000.
Yeah.
I'm in another tunnels right now.
Okay, you'll.
If you go to more towards my base or Chris's base, it's very close by.
Yeah, yeah,
You guys are past. You guys are past the shopping district, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's sandwiched between Calm's, mine, DJ's, and the oceans. I was gonna say in Duba's base, but we're talking about Duba's base.
Yeah. I miss doing this.
We don't do enough of this that often anymore. Like, you remember a few seasons ago when I had to do a big destruction project, not down to bedrock, but like, oh, it was the 8 sections, the 8 building styles one with the hourglass in the middle.
No, yeah.
That was the biggest like get together we had that wasn't like an end trip or something like that.
That is true.
Like, I think we did there was the mayor debate we had, and then there was a few other things which had good turnout, but like I think that was the peak of like having just a ton of people in one place.
I was not there during the marriage debate because I was at work.
Oh, man. DJ, you can't miss out on politics, okay? What if something were to happen?
Oh, this
I
is
hate
Duba's base. I've
politics.
seen this place.
Chris, where are you?
I'm right here.
We're
You'll
right
see
here.
you'll see me. You'll see me.
Why do I hear a bunch of mobs?
Do you see me?
No, I don't.
I'm in a hole 562 by 978.
Oh, there you are. Did you do the same thing I did?
Oh, are you doing this too?
Mine straight down, just placing TNT.
Oh, well, I don't have the TNT, but I am just mining straight down.
I mined just straight down to bedrock, so.
Well, I'm mining a 3x3. How big a hole did you make all the way down?
Just a one deep hole.
Wow, dude. That's actually better than what I'm doing. But I like to be worse than other people.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Oh, today's like the 17th as we're filming this on February. Did you know what Sunday was?
Sunday? Valentine's Day?
No, that was on Saturday. Do you know what was on the 15th?
No.
Think about it. Think about it.
Your birthday?
It's not your birthday.
No. You're
Your channel's birthday?
you're never gonna get it. It's National Annoy Squidward Day.
Huh?
Is that actually a thing?
That is actually a thing.
Well, as someone
Well,
who's never watched, so as someone who has never watched SpongeBob, that doesn't apply to me.
Are you serious? You've never watched it?
I never watched SpongeBob.
My parents weren't. My parents didn't allow me to.
Why?
Oh, there's a witch.
Now I'm curious what type of childhood you. Now I'm curious what type of childhood you have.
I don't think that's uncommon. I think there were kids that growing up just weren't allowed to watch it.
No, I'm not alone. As I grow up, there's so many people that said they weren't allowed to watch it either. So
Really?
Sorry.
That's new to.
where are you guys?
Okay, do you guys know in the UK to watch TV you need to buy a license to watch TV in the UK?
You need a license
Huh.
for everything in the UK now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Some things
To watch
justified, other
TV
things like why do you need to like give your personal ID to just use the chat in Minecraft? That is the thing.
Yeah, I know. But to watch TV, you have to pay like a monthly license, and like in US dollars, it's like it rounds up like to like 200 something a month.
Duba's a psycho. Why is nothing lit up?
Maybe he likes it. Maybe he likes the darkness.
He likes the dark.
The darkness.
I was walking Batman.
I'm just trying to find you guys.
We're
You'll
down
find
a
us
hole.
soon enough, or you'll die trying.
If you
Hello, there's a mine shaft here.
is that lava?
Oh, and there's a spawner.
Oh.
Are you guys just going through the caves? Is that
No.
We're mining. We're mining straight down.
We're mining straight down. Oh no. That might be a problem. That is no longer a problem.
I saw a name tag briefly at one point, and I lost you guys since.
I'm playing. I'm playing up.
K-Flip. K-Flip. You see those little
What?
dots at the bottom of your heart bar?
Yeah, I know.
Just follow them.
It's just this cave is a maze.
We're not in a cave.
We're not in a
Oh,
cave.
I didn't know.
Come up. Come up. Come to me. Come to my name.
Join us.
Why are you flying all the way up? Go around the tower.
Hang on.
You see me?
Yep.
No. I'm going down.
Are you coming back?
Yeah, I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better leave.
Ow. Do you have thorns?
Yeah.
I had a feeling when I hit you.
Why you hitting? Hey, Bedrock.
Hey, now we have to do this another... How many more times?
Says who? Bye, have a good time.
Now I could stay here and watch K-Flip get blown up. Or I could watch it from above.
Clayflip, are you sure you want to stand there?
You sure you're gonna do this?
Nope.
Are we just helping Double mine all this?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know
I
if
got
it's...
nothing.
Oh, go ahead.
I literally was at my base making a super smelter, but got bored because I was waiting for iron because I need hoppers.
I don't know if it's Burnout or Duba's busy with real life stuff, but I'm just gonna assume it's Burnout right now. So I'm
Oh, we should
ask-
I'm trying to reignite the Burnout.
I'm guessing it's Minecraft. It's Minecraft Burnout because he's been playing other games.
Yeah, and he's been
you just
playing
do it,
like on his own survival world too. I've seen his live streams, so if this doesn't do it,
Okay.
then
Ready to blow.
oh, do it. Oh, it's already been done. Satisfying. Beautiful. Do it again. I wasn't looking.
Do it again. I was okay. There's the equivalent of someone jumping off from a high place dying. Do it again. I wasn't looking.
Well, that's literally what SpongeBob said one time.
Really?
You remember? There's an episode like
wouldn't know.
that. There's so many quotable things. Do you know anything about SpongeBob, K-Flip? Any memes or anything?
I know memes. Some of them. I've never watched the show.
The only meme K-Flip know is imagination.
No.
Imagination.
K-Flip. K-Flip. K-Flip.
Ooh.
K-Flip.
Ooh.
K-Flip.
Ooh.
K-Flip.
Ooh. Interesting. Ouch. That appeared to have hurt me. I feel like you did that on purpose.
Well, I gotta get at least one hit, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. You know, one of these days we gotta make, like, I don't know, just a huge pyramid of TNT or something like that, and then just light it.
There's one in my solar world.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Be careful.
Oh, I know the TNT was going off.
Whoa.
I was trying to kill an Enderman.
Well, and DJ in turn was trying to kill us.
Yeah, you gotta let us know, buddy.
K-Flip, I knew, I just wasn't ready to say. Because I thought you knew too.
I looked away.
Fire in the hole. There you go. I'll let you know.
Let it blow, men. Let it blow.
Let it blow. Then 3 years too late.
Mm.
I got
Got him.
more.
God. You know, I think
I got like 9 more stacks.
could I make a recommendation?
What for me?
Well, oh my, you did make a hole. That's a nice hole. That is a nice hole. I like that
Chris,
hole.
Chris,
Oh
Phantom.
yeah.
What?
Ow.
I said it was a phantom. It was a phantom.
Oh, you get
Let
away
me
from my
get my
nice hole.
let me get my golden apples out. I feel golden carrots is too it's not gonna work here. It's not gonna work here.
Yeah, it's well, golden carrots would be fine for saturation.
So
Ooh.
I see it this time. Don't worry.
Hey, K flip, K flip, K flip.
Oh my God! Where are you going?
I'm
The
making a
spider?
line.
I'm just
I said I
waiting
got
for
like
whatever to happen. I'm waiting for the car accident to happen, and I'm gonna stand right in the middle of it. I'm gonna stand right here. Actually, no, I'm gonna stand right here.
Do you have a totem? Well, a couple totems.
A couple totems? Is that a new type of totem?
I am
I like
staying
that you guys
awake.
are not. I like
I'm
that you guys
staying
are not
away. I'm at
surprised.
2 hearts.
I like that you guys are not surprised that amount of TNT I have.
I mean, you have the
You
crazy
don't.
pillager farm. Like I kind
You
of
don't
get
sleep, so
it.
No, my girl. I was streaming on Discord yesterday, and my girlfriend was was watching me, and I told her, "You want to see how much TNT I have?" And she said, "Sure." And she said, "How are you not banned yet?" I told her because I haven't killed no one yet.
Yet.
yet,
So wait,
yet,
if I stand
yet.
where I am, does that mean you're gonna get banned?
Yes,
Like, well, that sounds like a you
Chris, stay
problem
there.
for being. That sounds like a you problem for being nosy and standing in the middle of it.
That's your
Hey,
problem, Chris.
hey,
You
hey,
stood in front of the
that's
gun
your.
as I shot it.
Hey, that's the thing though, DJ. If you saw him standing there and still set it off, that's on you.
Not my fault. He was not paying attention.
DJ, I'm the
You
most
guys know.
blondest of blonde guys out there. You know I do something dumb like that.
I'm not
I
gonna
speak
comment
for
on
all
that.
blondes when I say we would do that.
Well, that sounds like a you problem because you guys know I'm one of the dangerous players on the servers.
Uh,
Ugh.
So you guys need TNT.
Yeah, I'm good. Actually, maybe. What about you, K-Flip?
I'm good. I have haste. It's good enough for me.
Yeah,
All I need nowadays is dirt. I just need a lot of dirt.
Oh,
a lot of dirt.
wait.
I
Here you
literally
go.
have Thank you.
Why do you need why do you
Not
need
in
dirt
that
for?
one. Not in that one. It's around here somewhere.
My base.
Here's some dirt and
I
grass.
okay. I'll take it.
Yep.
Okay, are you guys ready?
I've been using dirt to like I've had to
Nope.
terraform. Oh, oops. That's yours. That's
Oh,
yours.
you're
There
good.
you
You're good.
go.
Okay, are you guys ready?
I've had to use dirt to like terraform and block like little like creeks, and I had like a full double chest of it, and I used it all. So
Ooh, fair enough. And Minecraft just crashed.
Oh,
And I'm still filming.
you're still here.
I'm still here. DJ, hold off on the fireworks. Hold on. I'm coming back. Just wait for me. I'm coming.
2 hours later.
Man, and I don't even it's one of these like videos where I feel like it's better having just raw footage.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, especially this is going to be the most live stream type videos I've ever made, even though it's not a live stream.
Live stream E, he says. You
It's kind of
ready?
like Minecraft Live. It's not live, but it's Minecraft.
I got you.
Final hole.
Wait, I'm not in my spot. Oh no. Ow. Oh.
Chris, back away. Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah. Missed a spot.
A few spots. But we're
Oh no,
closer.
it had to load.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The only thing is, how are we gonna find the outline of where Duba was going? The walls are broken up.
Good point.
This is why you just use haste.
Good. Well, that sounds like a him problem.
Fair enough. We're doing the Brunt Force thing. He could figure out the dimensions again.
Yeah. If he did it once, he can do it again.
If he did it twice, he could do it a third time. If he did it the third
What do
time,
you
he
mean?
should just give up and just stop having us get TNT.
As for me.
Yeah. Alright. I've been meaning to make a pillager farm forever. I have an outpost not far from the sun and stuff. I'm just not.
Man,
I have one.
why doesn't the effect thing do that blinking thing when it's lower than 10 seconds anymore?
Because they didn't patch it, but like they removed it. So
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Why?
Minecraft is dumb. Chris,
Minecraft. Yeah.
Chris, by the way, are you gonna make a what do you call it? A high tilt video?
I've been considering it. I'm very on the fence about it. I don't know. Like,
You can start a new channel just for hightail and start like brand new. Hello guys, this is Chris and welcome to my video of hightail. Just like go back.
I'm gonna start from scratch, just like how I was 6 years ago or something like that. Hello
Yeah, pretty
everyone,
much.
this is Chris, and welcome to a brand new Hightail Let's Play
That's
video.
all.
Today I'm gonna be showing you how we can play and how we can build all these amazing. I hope you.
Yeah,
like what I
that'll
do.
reset your subscriber count.
If I do that the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine Chris going all like saying, "Andale, what's up, bato?" Just like straight with a like talk English with an American accent.
I could talk
No way.
I could talk American with an English accent.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna get me some
Hello,
water.
governor.
Hello, Gardner. What's up, mate?
Excuse me, sir. Can I please have a
Excuse me, sir?
water?
Would you pardon some TNT for a poor boy? I need so much destruction to happen to my beloved family.
No, Tiny Tim.
No,
Yeah. Okay. Back to me eating from the garbage again, I suppose. I don't know how TNT would have helped him, but
all you hear is like rappers in the background.
I was wondering why this server is so laggy when I got on here. It's all these stone entities.
Yeah.
It's just all these blocks just sitting around all over the place.
Yep.
By the way, I still have 6, 7, 8. No wait, 6, 7, like 8 more stacks of TNT.
Okay, Flip. You know what this means?
Ban.
We have a chance to ban again.
Yep.
No.
We have a chance again. DJ, I'm not going to tell you what you have to do, but I am saying you have the option.
I don't trust you guys.
Good.
I like that person I know longest from the people that were in Cosmic. It was Beerstone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beardstone.
He's on bigger things.
I met Beerstone through a common friend.
I remember he was on Cosmic for a little bit, and then he left, and now he's where I'd love to be.
He was on Truly Bedrock, and I'm pretty sure he went on MCC Rising too. So.
I know it's
he was.
Oh, it's insane how far that man has come.
It's been
I
a
like to
while
think
since
I
I
like to
last
think we
talked to
started
him.
his career.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely
Cosmic
didn't.
started
He just
it, and
joined
then
us.
it spiraled into something else.
I know I knew from what I know, he was on Cosmic, then started like playing solo, then moved to the paper plane SMP, I think it was called.
And then,
And
I know he was on Truly Bedrock for
yeah, he
sure.
wasn't truly
yeah,
Bedrock for a
and he,
while. And then I think he did the oh, was it the Curse Forge mod, or you know
That
the mod
sounds
I'm
right.
talking about, right?
That sounds right. Yeah.
The gear mod with
create,
what's it called?
Anyone have an
create.
e-chest?
Create mod. That's it.
I know I know I started playing Create when I had my PC. That is actually a good mod.
Why did I not bring a shulker box?
Oh yeah, it's a decent mod. It's just for whatever Java is weird for me. Like
How's
I can't like shift click anything. I can't like grab a big stack of anything at once. Like either I did something weird in my settings, or like Java be Javaing.
Java has things that are miles better than Bedrock, though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, there's no argument there.
And the shift clicking thing, all that, Chris. It is on technically Java, but it's a mod. It's called mouse tweaks.
Well, I've never installed any like major mods, and this is over like a snapshot. I literally filmed a snapshot like a few hours ago, and it was still having those problems.
Oh really?
Yeah.
One of my favorite things
Huh.
about Java is like when you when you try to put like a bunch of stacks into a chest, like a bunch of like stone into a chest. Instead of going click 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 click, you could just go. You just like grab it and then like shift click like another stack of the same kind, and it'll transfer the
Oh
entire
yeah.
Oh
like
yeah,
all
yeah,
the
yeah.
stacks at the same time. I lost my haste. Thank you.
Did you place a haste beacon?
I didn't.
No, Dubo has one. It's in the middle.
Oh, I didn't even realize it.
He needs to have like at least another 4 or something like that for people out on the edge.
Yeah. No, I just gotta keep running back in.
Mm-hmm. I gotta
running
mine
back
from the
out.
edges. I gotta be like, reach, man, reach. Where's that crab claw when I need it?
Are we saving all this stone, or are we just letting it despawn?
I don't need it.
I don't need it.
I already have like a double chest and a half.
I have I threw away like
I do
5 double
not
chests
need
the other
it.
day, so.
Creeper. GJ.
What?
You know what I wouldn't mind though? Some experience to repair my stuff, because I'm almost dead again.
You can go to my pace. I told you, it's very close.
Well, what do you think I'm doing right now?
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna take 5 and go to DJ's base for a second. I never realized I knew you were close, but I didn't realize you were that close. Like you're literally right next door.
Yeah. Ow.
Yo, one of these days we gotta build like a base together, like just a big group of us.
You said that in your tour video. You said something like that. I
Yeah,
remember.
Does
yeah.
anyone have a bed?
I really think that'd be such a cool thing. Like maybe we section it off to where like each of us have like our own areas we could work on, but we're all building the same thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
That would be cool. I'm just
Last
saying.
time I collabed with Chris, I went MIA and he just went crazy.
You might call it crazy, but I call it sanity.
Could
And you have to say it like that, sanity.
sanity?
You need the sanity. Trying to figure out how this works.
Wow, the gold farm.
Yeah, I think I did it.
Pull the lever that's like in the like underneath the redstone torch and like turn on the killing chamber. That's it.
I did. You know you have like habits where you where you always just go back to the same thing, even though you know it's not the best way on doing things? You ever have that?
Yeah. Yep.
Like, it's just the way of life you do things, even though you know there's an easier way in doing it. Like, I go to that double mob farm still, even though I know there's better things out there like this.
Oh my, yeah, it's so outdated.
Like, I could get my things mended in the space of, like, a couple minutes as opposed to, like, an hour or something like that. It's crazy, but I'm just gonna say this right now. I'm probably just out of habits gonna accidentally go there and forget about this sometimes.
Yeah.
No, the other day, Chris went. Chris went to my villager farm to get his tools mended by trading with them. My girl, I was streaming to Discord when you and my girlfriend was, who's that? I was like, oh, that's Chris, and she said, is he stealing from you? I was like, no, he's not. He's just trading with the villagers. And she said, oh, because she knows Minecraft, but she basically knows. She knows how to use a crafting table, and that's it.
More than my girlfriend. You know, one of these days, DJ, we got to get both our girlfriends on to see like who could do best.
Oh yeah, I told her.
DJ, when was this? When did you get a girlfriend?
We've been together since last month, the beginning of last month.
Gotcha.
Oh, you know what we could do? We could go onto K-Flip's Special World, and then we do it there.
Yeah.
Like we do, the building charade game, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the race, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Speaking of that world, I made a new mini game, but it requires exactly 6 people.
Nice.
Really?
Ooh, I can't play like this weekend or this week because I'm crazy busy. But like we gotta try it at some point, K-Flip.
Yeah, we just need to get 6 people on.
My girlfriend's gonna be hard because she basically works like 12-hour shifts. So
yeah, my girlfriend, she works at with Jackson Hewitt, and she works 5 days a week, sometimes even 6.
Gotcha.
So
my girlfriend works at a factory. So
do you know what Jackson Hewitt is?
It's a tax company, right?
Yeah. Yeah. They file taxes.
Yeah, I've seen commercials of Jackson Hewitt.
You know, my girlfriend. Oh, go ahead.
We don't have commercials, but I've seen them like on Instagram and YouTube.
You know, my girlfriend one time, she wanted me to come in to do my taxes, not to do them, but just to give her more experience, because she's never done like a YouTuber. She's never done like a substitute teacher, so she just wanted that experience.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. How did that go?
She had to make a lot of calls because she was very confused.
Fair enough.
But no, it went well. Like, I didn't in the end I didn't file through her because I didn't make enough to make it worth it. But still, it's the experience that counts for her.
It's like, yeah, but at least she learns like snoozing, like she learns something.
Yeah. But no, she likes it. It's good.
Yeah, I get it. Next time we see Duba, I'm just gonna say in all caps, light up your base. There are mobs everywhere. Like, I know, like, this middle era, fine, because we're breaking it all down, but the middle is, oh my god.
Oh, wow!
Oh. Maybe that's what he was going for. That's the aesthetic.
Yeah, just danger.
Yeah, just danger.
Doesn't you want
a little thrill in your base sometimes?
Is Duba wanting to go all the way down to Bedrock? Is that his plan?
I think so.
I think so.
Oh boy! All right, yep.
No chance. We're gonna do it all. But
here we go again. How many times we have gotten down to Bedrock for our bases?
Oh, there's so many.
Me personally, never.
Me once.
Me.
I've never had a project that was this big.
Yeah. I think
I never seen Clay Phillip do like a proper mega base. Like all his mega bases have been like done halfway through.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the White Ocean Tower was finished. but that was basically it.
All the more reason why I think it'd be better for us to group together. And I think like next season, regardless of, I don't want to build big, but I want to focus on like detail.
My city's going pretty well though.
Oh yeah, your city's fantastic.
I was there. I was there yesterday. Yeah, I was there yesterday showing my girlfriend around.
Did you try to have her place that redstone somewhere?
No, she was not. She was not at my house. She was at her house.
I literally.
It was. I was streaming it through.
Did you see in that one tour video when I literally tried to get my girlfriend to do that? The same thing that you did a while ago.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
She didn't even know how to place. Like I was trying to get her like, where do you want me to place it? And she's like, I don't know what you mean. What is this stuff? Why are you placing blood down?
I gotta watch that. Give you guys my more comment.
Okay.
Wait, what? What did you say?
We just lost him.
Okay, cool.
I got one thing mended. I'll be over there when 2 things are mended.
Yeah, I actually need to go mend too, actually.
Okay. Do you want to come over to DJ's base too? To use it?
Yeah. Where is it? Where is it from there? Wait, you're the plus on the meter, right?
Yeah, I'm the little bubble thing.
Okay.
The little circle.
Yeah, for me, I think if that's you, for me, you're a plus because it's that small.
Awesome. I'm glad I'm a plus and not a minus. I'm glad I'm a positive in your life and not a
Was
negative.
Wait, was that you? Wait, was that you shifting?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's you.
You knew that, right?
I forgot. Yeah, I knew it. I just forgot about it.
Oh yeah. There's so many things that like you well that all of us just often know, but then just forgetting over time. It's old age coming in already.
Dude, I'm 22. My cousin who I grew up with turned 30 like last year, and I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I have eternity.
It's like
on the internet.
Like we're all still pretty young. Like we're all still gonna be around for another long time, but it's just crazy to think about we're early or mid 20s, getting closer to our late 20s.
What did I miss?
The fact that we're getting old.
What are you? Oh, bloody hell. From the 3 of us, I think you're the oldest, Chris, aren't you? On the 3 of us right now?
Hey, looks can be deceiving. Even though, like, you've only seen me for 2 seconds once.
2 seconds, thanks to a camera froze.
I did share my face with Duba one time.
Oh yeah, he told me.
He's like, man, this is the ugliest man I've ever seen in the world. How do we play with someone like that?
That's wild.
Do you think?
I'm surprised my girlfriend has not called me yet.
Do you think TJ would mind if we go rummage around his chests?
I got nothing useful in my chest, so go for it.
I did not hear a single word you said.
Really?
Run, K-pop, run!
all you hear are alarms in the background. Nah, 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 nah.
The farm was too loud. I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, really?
Just turn the volume then.
Yeah, turn your volume
Yeah, I'll do
down.
that. Yeah.
Tell you what, you finish mending up your stuff, because, like, I got at least 1 pickaxe, that's good.
There's a creeper. You can use that creeper farm as well.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know it was an XP farm, too.
Yes. It's a mob farm. It's technically a mob farm. Mobs give you XP.
I know it's a mob farm. I just didn't realize it was also an XP farm.
Yeah.
How does one use this thing though? Is there a button?
Literally just go up the bubble elevator, go up the ladder, and just flip the lever, and that's it.
Oh,
And
from the
wait.
bottom. I thought there was like a hidden entrance at the top.
No.
I'm not expecting it to work that well since the piglin farm's also going.
They don't interrupt each other's small cap.
Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, creeper farm. Show me what you got.
Because the creeper farm is naturally spawning mobs, but the piglin farm is you're basically forcing the game to spawn them.
Yeah,
through the portal.
That's the one thing. Like this farm I'm at, it is. I'm not gonna get rates at all. I'm not gonna get anything. I can dance around. But that's about it.
All you hear is the Fortnite music in the background. Is that like Mario or something?
I don't know. I'm just making up nonsense.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, you know what? I got a pickaxe and a half. This is good enough. This is taking too long.
This is
Pickaxe.
and this is exactly why I have a pumpkin and melon farm, because it easily repairs my tools.
A pumpkin and melon farm?
What I trade? Yeah.
Oh yeah, trading.
Yeah, it's six pumpkins per emerald and 4 melons per emerald. So like,
well, I don't know. I get cheaper trades than that. So.
I mean, still, I give you a lot of XP.
True.
Bog on zombie.
Hey, what's the most efficient XP farm we could theoretically make?
Guardian or Blaze?
Guardian, and Ender.
Is there a way to combine those in any way?
Guardians and Blazes? No, not at all. Guardians and Blazes give the most XP out of any mob that isn't a boss.
True. But Blazes is annoying because you have to go to another and
yeah. I've made multiple Guardian farms. The farm I made from Silent Whisperer, I can get 50. It gives you 50, like 5 levels in a minute.
Nice.
Huh. Nice.
Is there a farm out there that could get you to like the max possible level out there?
Yeah.
Long
long time.
So I just AFK at just a Guardian farm for days on end.
Yeah, for about 10 minutes. No,
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Man, what have I been doing wrong? I've been doing this all wrong my whole life.
I'm the farm guy. I was about to say 10 minutes. What am I doing wrong?
Yeah, one of my goals in life, well, in Minecraft life, not real life.
In life in general.
Try to get the max level in legit survival.
There's something you can do in Triple S.
Yeah, I made a farm for it. It's just at
what
the
is max
point
level?
it's not that efficient anymore because I'm so high level. I'm like at level 4,000 or something.
Is it 6-digit 9? Is that max or is it 5?
I think it's 5.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's.
I know in Java there's mods to like to make it there's no like cap level.
Java just mods for everything, so.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Well, I think even in Java there is probably like some cap. Like the survival cap is I think around 21,000 or something like that. Whereas like the cheats cap is like about 2 billion. So yeah, unless there's like a crazy efficient like thing that comes out of Minecraft in the next few years, there's no reason to really up it. up to the survival one.
And my question is, what are you gonna do with all those levels?
Show them off. The ladies love the XP.
The ladies love it.
Even though I'm not really on the hunt anymore. I've been fishing and I caught one.
Same. I wasn't fishing. Mine just came.
I haven't tried.
K-Flip, I gotta teach you how to fish, man.
You can try. You can try my way or Chris's way. I didn't try. I did not fish. I just stayed in the boat and the fish just fell in.
I'll be honest, same actually.
Like
Like I'm the shyest of shy guys when it comes to relationships like that. And she was all like,
Oh,
"Hey, do you want to go in and out for lunch or something one day?" And we did, and yeah, the rest is history.
I have been so far asked out by 4 girls and 2 guys. So that's cool.
Ooh.
2 guys. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's not a lie.
Came from the ladies and men killer.
Yeah.
Congrats,
All
I
the
guess.
girls, all the girls were annoying. Like
All the girls were
okay,
annoying.
okay,
What
not-
about the guys?
they're guys.
They're not really an option for you.
True. But all I'll say is I know I'm straight.
No, my brother, he was working in at Minnesota over the summer, at like some camp or something, and there was this guy that constantly was hitting on him, and my brother's as straight can be, and it's just like, dude, first off, you're 14. My brother was 19 at the time, and second off, back
God.
off, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm about to die.
Oh, is this the brother that can throw 90 miles an hour
Yes.
at 16?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see why the girls would fall head over heels for him, but like the
Oh,
guys
yeah.
too. What's going on?
Oh yeah. Nice throwing speed.
Oh yeah.
That's what the ladies want.
I want to catch your 90 miles an hour, if you know what I mean.
Hey yo.
I do that voice for my girlfriend all the time, and she laughs at it so much.
I want that man to throw me a 90-mile-an-hour ball straight to my skull. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's awoken.
he is back. He is arisen.
No, I'm laughing because I just imagine him saying, "Hey, baby, catch this, throw on the ball," and like the next thing you hear is,
Crack.
"Trust me, it's not gonna be a crack. It's gonna be you're one way to the hospital."
It's not gonna be a crack you hear because you're gonna be unconscious.
No, wait, I forgot about that on board.
Bruh.
Yeah. 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 This is the cosmic I missed.
We do not care. We do not care. We do not care.
Honesty. That's what I missed. I love a bit of honesty.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cosmic.
Hmm.
Oh my god. I find it funny because just imagine your brother throwing the ball. All you hear is crack.
Let yours crack. My brother did get a girlfriend though, too.
Hey,
Nice.
careful, you're next.
Oh, and I crashed again.
Really?
Why does this
I'm
keep
surprised-
happening?
I'm surprised you're not crashing more often, Leo, with all the entities on the ground.
Yeah. I'm a bit surprised too.
Ooh, it's raining.
You don't say.
Oh.
You said it's raining. I looked outside in real life. I was about to say no, it's not.
I mean, I could use my Riptide Trident and go back to Duba's base if I know if I know which way I'm going.
Just follow the dots you see. Just follow the dots.
No one's there.
I'm there.
Oh, now, wait, are you? Oh, now you are.
Yeah, I am.
I looked to know what was on, and then you just got back on.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I'm probably not gonna be on too much longer, at least for right now, because my girlfriend's gonna pop off for lunch and pop over here. I'm gonna make her a sandwich.
Nice.
Ooh.
Make her a nice ham
Make
sandwich.
make her get on. Make her get on and help us.
I'm gonna make her join the the marathon conversation, which is what I'm calling it
That'll
now.
be fun. That'll be fun.
If she didn't have like a long night last night, then 100%.
No, the thing is, the first time I met Chris's girlfriend, he said, "Are you busy?" I was like, "No, why?" He was like, "I need to tell you something important. I need your help." I was like, "Oh God, what did he do?" I thought he broke one of my farms. He was like, "Did he break?" I was like, "He broke one of my farms, 100%." I got. He's like, "I need your help." I was like, "Why?" And he said, "I have a girlfriend. What do I tell her?" And all I hear her in the background, I was like, "Nothing. I'm right here."
Yep.
And he said, "Oh yeah, I have one. Me, hey DJ, meet my girlfriend." And I was like, "Oh God."
There's one way on getting you to meet someone who I care about, and I guess it's that way.
Yeah, you freaked me out. I 100% I thought he was like he broke one of my farms.
DJ, I'm dying. Of love.
DJ, I'm dying. Oh, okay, cool. Of love. No!
We lost another one. No.
You lost another. That's crazy.
We do not care.
That's one way to go out.
Yeah. No, she's like a couple years older than me though. And Minecraft crashed again. Why do you keep doing that? That's crazy.
You really have to get him.
It says no. It's saying no Minecraft for you. I think your girlfriend hacked. She hacked into your game. She hacked into the. She hacked into Cosmic.
No, wait, didn't you start crashing since you got a girlfriend?
It crashed a little beforehand, but maybe that was a sign of things to come. It was
Yeah, my mother's
the
here.
prophecy
Hopefully,
of which.
hopefully she brought food. I'm hungry. Should I make like another chamber for the gold farm, so more than one people can use at once?
Well, maybe not one chamber, but like have another portal so you could get twice the number of mobs come in.
And that can work too. And I do have space. I was planning on it. I was just worried about like lag. So
Yeah, like maybe
my
maybe
base is
there could
already.
be a way where you can have like either one portal on or two portals on or something.
I can actually do that. Yeah. What did James? What did James send? I saw something. I saw something about a picture.
What do you see?
Guess some common hooks. So, okay.
Some common what stuff?
No, James just told us he bought some command hooks from Walmart.
Yeah.
Oh,
To place down his BB gun.
nice.
Gel gun.
Is that a gel gun or BB gun?
No, dude, no, that's for dorm wars. There's no way they're using BB guns to shoot each other.
Well, that looks like a BB gun from here. So because here in Puerto Rico we have BB guns that look like that. So
Nope. Orange tip. Orange tip means it's safe to shoot on people.
How do you know so much about guns, K-Flip?
I had Nerf guns growing up.
oh no, oh you hear in the background.
I just know the orange cap tip, and plus James told me about his gel gun yesterday. So
Oh, fair enough.
I just imagine you asking, "Hey, Christopher, how do you know about guns?" It's just I'm American.
I mean,
you're not wrong.
I've never shot a gun.
Really?
Really?
No.
Have you ever gone to like Boy Scout camp or something, and you've never done
No.
that?
Never went to Boy Scouts.
Really?
Man, you're.
No.
Did you
Well,
even have you
well,
even
I
fired
never-
like a bow or anything like that? Have you fired anything?
A bow, yeah. I didn't know not doing Boy Scouts was weird. What? I thought it was common.
I did Boy Scouts growing up.
I did Boy Scouts for 1 year when I was little.
Yeah, I never did that.
Kayflip got no girlfriend. Kayflip got no Boy Scout experience. Kayflip never watched SpongeBob.
You've never seen SpongeBob, yeah.
We
He
got
has never talked to a girl before.
we gotta help this man. I mean, when the guys are starting to fall for him, like
And I just passed the media law exam. What of it?
I think even if we don't make it to Bedrock, Duba is gonna be impressed.
Happy.
But maybe
Was this was this at the surface at the start?
at the very start.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like before you guys started.
Oh,
I mean,
before I start.
no.
No, he started mining out, and it went down a little, and then I came over a few months ago to help mine out more, and then ever since then there really wasn't much mining. So there's been
Gotcha.
some, but not much.
not a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's still impressive seeing this.
Yeah. This is good. This is a lot of good progress.
You know how I was talking about that hole in the ground? I think I like this bigger one more. There's more room to breathe. More space between.
My girlfriend says hi, guys.
Why'd you pause there?
What?
The
Pause
space
where?
between and then you paused.
About the hole?
Yeah.
Well, it is a pretty nice hole if I do say so myself. I may
I
not
like
be a
that
hole
hole.
enthusiast,
That's
but I
a
think
nice
I know
hole.
I know a good hole when I see one.
I can do a hole analysis. Yup, that's a hole.
Hey, psh.
Give him a haste. Give him a haste. No, seriously, give him a haste.
Does
Thank
anyone
you.
have any like extra beacons we can place down?
I have one on my base, but that's it.
I have some in my shulker box and my ender chest, but I don't have no blocks for it.
So
We could just move.
no
We could
extra
just
beacons.
move. We could just temporarily move Dubos. He's not online. He won't mind. He's
Yeah,
not
but
here.
here's the thing: like that beacon's already like pretty much straight dead set in the center, and we're kind
That's not a
of just
problem.
randomly going around this thing.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Is it me or is there okay? For you guys, is there a wall here?
There's a wall in many places.
No, right here where I'm right here where I'm standing, right in front of me. Is there a wall here?
That is indeed a wall.
Okay, want to make sure that I want to make sure there's actually a wall there, and my tongues are not being screwed with.
Well, let's make sure it's a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
No,
a
that's a
wall.
wall.
It feels like a wall.
Lick it, make sure.
Okay. Tastes like a wall.
Why am I not recording this with this audio?
I'm recording this. I've been recording this.
I
Yeah,
know you have.
This is podcast episode 1.
This is number uno of the long
Numero
exchange
uno.
of non-stop talking to people or to myself.
More so to yourself.
Since when did you turn German?
When did you turn German?
Nein.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Mr. Kraus. How are you doing today?
Ow.
My bad.
You're rude.
It's not
Why
rude,
do you
it's
get
just
it?
the way things are.
That's why he told me. No, he was talking to me.
Oh. Did
Yeah.
you hit him?
DJ, hit me with this pickaxe.
DJ, are you hitting
know what?
on K-Flip now too? He already has enough men in his life as is. He doesn't need another one.
Yeah.
For the love of God.
I'm sorry. I saw. There was a window
I
right
get
there.
it, man.
I had to go
get
through
it. I'm single.
We have to add more women to cosmic so Kefla can find him a girl, find himself a girl.
We need more females in the world, and in the cosmic
Yeah.
world.
Yeah.
I mean, what women are on cosmic right now? There's Madison.
Madison, Shadow, Effie,
Lydia.
Ava.
Effie, Lydia, yep.
Eva.
Madison, shut up. Eva, yeah, and then Indy.
Oh, I know Eva's
Duba's
taken because
Duba's
she's
Duba's
a
sister.
mother.
She has 2 kids now.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's crazy to think about.
Wait. What? Oh, damn.
Oh,
I wanted to spleef the skeleton.
Sorry.
There you
Why?
go. It's fine. This is funny. Random.
Chris, get out of my.
DJ,
Stop hitting me.
one man at a time, okay?
Your bloody hell. Imagine your girlfriend's watching this.
Sweetheart,
Dude,
I love you dearly, and no one will get between you and me.
same.
Hello, Phantom.
Not even another man.
Aww.
She would be like that, even though she knows I don't go that way. She's like, "Aw, I love you too."
I want you too.
Uh-oh, Philza.
What?
Baby zombie, I just said Philza.
Oh.
How do you say zombie in Spanish?
Zombie.
No, in Spanish.
Zombie.
You just throw in the accent and that's it.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like no. It's basically no.
No, zombie.
No.
But what? But the I and E, they're not silent, right? I thought it would be a sampai, right?
No, it's basically zombie. It's basically like zombie.
So there are certain words where
Zombie?
like the E is silent or something like that.
Yeah. I swear to God, Fanta was a horrible choice throughout the bloody game.
Man, if
Just
someone had a
sleep.
bed to handle this, huh?
What a bad Chris.
Duba,
Yes, sir.
I've already used Duba's bed up there, so I mean,
I don't know. I know where his bed is. That's why I haven't gone.
sorry, I have a slowness potion on me right now
Oh,
Why?
for 40 seconds.
oof,
A witch?
Yeah.
that son of a
Hey,
witch.
Hey, at least you got a girl on you.
True. We're going in the right direction.
I hate
Yep.
you guys.
What's your type of woman, K-Flip?
I haven't found that person yet.
What are you into, K-Flip?
Don't worry about it. Oh, listen,
Woman.
there was one girl at one point that I was into, and then now she's engaged to my cousin. So
Oh,
Huh?
don't worry, it's not like it's an Alabama thing at all.
Yeah. You said that. I didn't say, but in my mind, I was like, "Oh, sweet Alabama."
yeah. Here's my wife. You know where I met her? The family reunion.
Yeah, exactly.
That's actually sad. Imagine being in love with someone and your family members just coming out of nowhere and just like yoink.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, maybe having a crush on her was kind of naive, though. So I mean,
What do you mean? Why?
it was not going to work out. Like we just had, I think we were just too different. I was like 16.
How old was her?
Like a year older.
No.
That's not too bad
I thought
though.
I thought you were gonna say 30.
No.
Yeah, again, my girlfriend's like 3 years older than me, 2 or 3 years older than me. So,
Yeah, no, like age doesn't matter, honestly.
well, I think
Well,
that's
When it
true
there's
to an
limit.
extent.
okay, let me rephrase. When you get to adult ages, age doesn't matter.
I think even then there's a limit because like, can you imagine like a
Okay,
60-year-old
I
guy
mean,
trying to hit on like an 18-year-old girl?
if it's that exaggerated, then yeah, definitely.
Like, if you're a few years apart, then so what?
Yeah, because she is 23 and my cousin is like 32, I think, right now.
I'm 2 years older than my girlfriend.
My,
I am imaginary years older than my girlfriend.
you remember
Imaginary.
my sister Pencil Pies?
Yeah.
Yes.
How is she, by the way?
She's married.
You,
We
you
know.
did tell me she was at least engaged last time.
Yeah,
I think
and
I talked about it.
her husband is actually younger than her, so
Yeah.
it's running in the family. Usually the women are a bit older than the men.
Wait, really? Were your parents the same?
No,
Yeah, I was
but
about
like
to
at
say,
least recently it's happening more and more. Like I got a cousin who she's older than the guy, and I crashed again. What's going on here?
I'm surprised I haven't crashed.
All right, Chris, it's official. Stop talking about your family. You just and maybe you'll stop crashing.
Maybe. Well, that certainly wasn't a way I was expecting on how to end our conversation, but after resetting my PC and honestly spending a few days doing a bunch of IRL stuff, do you ever feel like you're in such a swing and then just all of a sudden just there's something just in real life that just pulls you away from it and you just completely like lose your momentum and completely forget like what you were doing or how you were saying it or anything like that? That's kind of like where I'm at. But I still think generally what DJ and K-Flip did, at least for the moment, did help out at least a little bit. But I obviously have so much more to do. So much to the point where you're not going to see it all done today. No shot whatsoever. No shot whatsoever. But you'll see enough of it. I mean, like, it's honestly the thought that counts. It's the thought of just trying your best and just trying to show that, yeah, this guy has a chance. This guy has a chance of coming back. This guy maybe had a moment of just not worrying about something like this, but maybe doing something as grandiose as what we're doing right now might make it compelling enough to come back, even just for a little bit. But even if it doesn't, then, you know, I can at least say that I tried my best and I did my part in some way, shape, or fashion. But yeah, back on the topic of, I guess, relationships. I'll be honest, it wasn't me when I was going out with my girlfriend. I wasn't the one who asked to go out on our first date. It was actually her to reach out to me, which was it was kind of a not a shocker, but kind of a, oh, someone actually is thinking about me in that way. I hadn't considered that, but okay, we'll see how this goes. And yep, for quite a while we've been together. And I guess for any guys out there looking for a good girl, if you want any advice, don't look for any type of romantic relationship like at the start. Begin by just getting to know them, because if you just jump straight into that, then what are you really expecting to see? Are you really expecting to find something that can last for a long time, or are you just expecting just that short buzz that will fade away pretty quickly? And I guess that's, oh no, I forgot there was a hole here. DJ, you did a great job, but I forgot there was a hole here. What? Yeah. But yeah, it's worth being just a little slow, at least at the start. It's worth like just getting to know them before you get to thinking about them in any way like that. And I mean, like, maybe you do think about that person in that specific way, like at the very start, and you're thinking about relationship status. But again, I think it's worth getting to know them before you get to be, I wouldn't say vulnerable with them, but I guess get to being more trustworthy of them. That's probably the same thing. Honestly, that's probably the same thing. But you know what I'm saying. Like, it's worthwhile just getting to know them before you worry about really getting to know them, or really getting to take your relationship to the next level. And don't be afraid if they say no. Like, there's all obviously going to be like just tons of people out there who might not be or see you in a way like that, and that's okay. Just it's important to keep trying. It's important to keep keeping your eye out and things like that. Now, if if someone who is not your cup of tea, like with what was happening to K-Flip, then that's a whole different story. That's something that that you can keep your distance from. You can be like, I'm fine being friends, but I don't think there's much more to that than that. I mean, I personally never had a moment like that. I know my brother has had instances of that when he was working at, I think it was a summer camp or something like that last year, where there was some guy who was a little too interested in him, just a little too interested, and it may, yeah, he doesn't swing that way, definitely, and it was yeah, I've never experienced that. I hope I never have to experience that, but it's still something just to be wary of. Like, don't be afraid to stand your ground on your beliefs. Like, dude, you're an awesome guy, but just back off. You're just not for me, okay? I do not swing that way. That is not how I like my relationships to go. But yeah, just relationships are something that can come and go, ebb and flow all the time, and I think it's important just to be open with that, but also to be open about to be open about like what works. Because there's obviously going to be something that works in the world all the time, no matter where you're at, no matter what time frame. If you're watching this video like hundreds of years in the future, if YouTube is around that long, then you're probably going to have something kind of similar to what we have right now, but maybe there's something different. Maybe aliens have invaded planet Earth and now you're slaves to whatever plot they have or something like that. Or maybe, oh man, the future is so cool to think about. There's so many things that we would love to see, and I think, like, I know for a fact there's no shot I'm gonna be able to see it, but it's just fun to theorize. Like, I would always love to know whether or not there's aliens out in the world. Like, that's one of my little things I love to know. Like, are we really alone? I doubt it, but you never know. You never really know. There's always a chance. Like, the universe is very, very big, and like what I mentioned earlier, like, the fact is that we are probably going to be able to do a lot of space travel in the not so distant future, and that is still incredibly cool to me. And it's cool to me thinking about the fact that my ancestors from now could be looking back on this one video, just thinking about how weird this strange guy just mining a whole bunch of blocks out was back in the day. Like, what? You only had Earth you could play around with? Lame. Or is that something like that? Or maybe they don't even speak English. Like, if you really think about it, like, years and years and decades and millennia from now, like, English might not be the language that many people speak. I would imagine it still would be, because English is like sort of a uniform, like, baseline language that many people speak around the world today. But maybe it'll change in a way. Maybe English will still be the same language that everyone speaks, or most people speak around the world. But maybe there'd be different ways to speak, or something like that. Kind of like how memes come and go every now and then. Like, I remember back in the day when 21 was such a big meme. Like, I never got into it, but I always heard it, and I'm like, I can never think about that number the same way ever again. Kind of like the current 6-7 meme or something like that. And Minecraft crashed again. Why do you keep doing this? I reset you. What are you doing? That's probably what I get for saying 6-7, honestly, and it's probably what I get for leaving out all these blocks around the place. I should probably handle it. And I mean, the PC I have, it's pretty high up there. It's a pretty high-end PC, and I've had it for a couple years. I maintain it pretty well. I reset it as often as I can. I make sure the air ducts in the laptop can be constantly clean and things like that. But still, even after doing like as much of that as possible, it's inevitable to start seeing like some wear and tear on devices and things like that. Like you're never gonna avoid just having a solidly good piece of hardware for forever, but it's important to just make it last as long as possible, because unlike many people, or unlike some of the wealthiest out in the world, I do not have infinite money, which is why it's important to make things like this last as long as possible. And I think I'm doing okay. I'm doing better than the last PC I had, where I pretty much rarely reset the PC. I pretty much rarely cleaned out the air vents, and that probably was what really killed it off. I remember there was a time when James, I had to reach out to him, helping me out, just trying to figure that out, and man, oh man, that was a headache and a half to try figuring that out, and we figured it out shortly, but then the PC kind of gave out on me anyway, not too much longer after that, which is why I got a new PC, but yeah, even so, like, hardware can come and go, and new things can come and go alongside that. Like, I'm sure nowadays, even though it's been a couple years, there's probably new types of gaming PCs that would really benefit for me to have and for me to use. And who knows, maybe at some point in the future I'll have to look into that. Maybe whenever I get a full-time job, or if again, if YouTube ever kicks off, like what some people have every now and then, like, there's videos out there that you see that occasionally does pop off. Like, you look at my channel, and I have maybe a few videos here and there that does go like above and beyond what normal videos on YouTube does. Like, I think it's like maybe 8 or something like that videos that has like over 100,000 views or something like that. And one of the big goals I've always had on YouTube was actually to try getting one of my videos to 1 million views, and there's just one that's like 50,000 away, and it's that Henry Stickmin note block cover where I was doing, was it the Destruction one, or was it the oh, I can't remember the name of it. You could probably look at it whenever you can, but it's just a matter of fact, being the fact that it's amazing to see when a video does incredibly well, like doing something that takes you hours on end, and then just seeing the results of that blossom into something that really is worthwhile. That is awesome. That is fantastic. It's kind of disappointing when some videos don't do quite as well, but it's still pretty cool seeing like the small amount of people that actually do decide to come around and see what I managed to do. It's still awesome, whether it be a small community or a big community. You just make the best videos you can. And yes, DJ, I do need to desperately, okay? I do desperately need to. my picks, I could probably make them last a little bit longer, but I guess since I'm in the area, I can. If that's okay, DJ, if that's okay. I'd imagine so, but just in case. But yeah, something like, whether it's a video or whether it's like something like what DJ built, like, it's something that not many people can. Oh, it's all mine. Oh, thank you. Do I get a parking spot nearby? I mean, if this is mine now, then I guess I want to make sure I can get a pretty good spot when coming around here. But yeah, again, something like what DJ built right here. Like, not many people on Cosmic are gonna know about this or are gonna be using this, but the few that do, like myself, I 100% appreciate it. I 100% am very glad that DJ is willing to let me use something that he spent hours upon hours on end to actually use, and it's something that only he or only a few handful of people can really spend the time to do, and not have much to worry about on the technicality. Like, it probably still took a long time, but it probably still was something that he kind of knew what he was doing. He probably knew like what he had to do, what materials he needed, and how to build it. But it was still time consuming and things like that. but I still think it still resulted in things in something that was really, really worthwhile. And again, that couldn't come from this, that could come from videos, that could come from anything you do in life, or like something that does take a long time, that is very time consuming, results in some of the most prosperous and worthwhile things. Like I don't know, a job you have in I was gonna say in real life, but a job you have in life. Like what types of jobs do you really start like at the top? There's not really many, unless you have like maybe certain connections or something like that. You don't really get that opportunity. But think about it. You start from one place and then you work your way all the way up to being as high as possible. Get as good a pay as you can, get as good hours as you can, and be as, I guess, as I wouldn't say respected as you can, but have as much seniority as you can, because that's what a lot of jobs do. And there's obviously, again, a lot of pain and a lot of growing you're gonna have to do when it comes to that, but it does still result in a lot of really good things. I have a ocean temple. I want to make a farm. I have a pickaxe that would really appreciate that. Every single time I talk to like DJ or anyone, I always have to try making it into a joke or sort of a lighthearted thing. I don't know why. I just love the fact that I can do that. I just love the fact that I'm comfortable enough with doing that. And I guess I'm kind of comfortable enough with doing that to almost anyone. Like, I remember, like, a few years ago, I used to be that shy guy in the corner that never wanted to be seen or anything like that. Yep. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Yeah, I used to be that shy guy in the corner that never really wanted to be seen or heard from or anything like that, to where I still feel a little introverted, but now I feel just a touch more extroverted. Not crazy enough to where I can, like, hold a conversation with just a random person I've never met or a random person I don't really get along with too well, but just enough to where I'm more willing to reach out to people. I'm more willing to say hi. I'm more willing to meet people. I'm more willing to meet people where and when I can. And like that can come from, again, real life stuff, or that could come from any other types of things. Like I love just interacting with you guys. I love just trying to find a way, whether it just be like responding to comments or whether it be just any other different types of things. And who knows, maybe there will be a time where I can find a way to meet up with communities and things like that in person. I don't know how, I don't know when, I don't know where, but I do know why. I do know why, and that's because you guys are fantastic. You guys are really, really cool. And after a few more minutes of just AFKing around DJ's farm, I got my tools mended up again, and that's still crazy. Like, DJ's farm, again, it's really good. It's really good, but you still have to AFK it. You still have to wait at least a smidge more amount of time until you can fully get back to work, which is insane, because that farm is actually pretty decent. It's actually a pretty good farm, all things considered, but it still does require you to have to AFK. It still does have, like, that small amount of time between, like, you being able to go back to mining and you having to just wait around until it mends up. And there's really no, like, easy way around it. The only way I could really think about getting around that is by having, like, maybe a furnace setup where, like, you have just an automatic farm that consistently just smelts things, like, regardless of, like, well, you'd have to be there. You'd obviously have to be in the area, but I think, like, that would be probably the best way on handling things, where, like, you just have just a whole ton of furnaces just sitting around one area, and then, like, whenever you need to, just pick out an item, hold the item that you need mended, and then just mend it like that. Like, that's the only real way I could think about doing that. And I did try doing that, like, a few seasons ago, like, in the cave shopping district. I remember trying that, and it didn't work out too well, not as well as I would have liked it to, considering the fact that, like, to really to really make it work, you need to have like some form of true farm or true like something sitting right next to it, and you being willing just to sit right next to it as well. And I think I actually did it like 2 seasons ago too. Like I remember there was one in the cave shopping district, and then there was another one like oh, was it last season? I think it was last season. Is my memory just getting that bad to the point where I'm not where I'm mixing up seasons here or there? Like we've been doing Cosmic for such a long time that there's certain things that just sort of mix together every now and then, especially those that I do the same way. And I think like it's a good idea to again have repetition, but it's a good idea to try some new things every now and then. And I think like, if I'm gonna do that again, which I kind of want to whenever next season comes around, if I ever do that, I'd probably just have it be for myself, because that's the only way I could think about having just furnaces consistently smelting. That's the only way I could think about not being worried about like how much space I'm using or anything else like that. Like I think that's probably the only main way I could think about how like I could have instant XP mending for my tools and gear and things like that. And I think the best what would be the best thing to smelt? I guess kelp. Yeah, kelp would be the best thing, because like cactus, it's easy to set up, but after the cactus flower came around, it kind of makes it a little bit harder to automatically farm. So I think kelp would be the best way to go about that, and it'd be the best way on getting like some meaningful resource that I could actually use, the kelp block, because like, what are you really gonna do with stacks upon stacks upon stacks upon stacks of cactus dye or of green dye? Like, there's not really much you can realistically do with that. Where when it comes to like say when it comes to kelp, of course, it's a building block. You can use it that way. It's a way you can actually use to get a whole bunch of smeltable resources. You don't have to use coal or wood or anything like that. And it's actually fairly easy to farm. Like, you just set up a decent farm and you are good to go. And I think that's something I kind of want to do in the future. And speaking about the future, we are not going to I don't know why. Why do I always say that? I always say, speaking of such and such, and then I speak about something completely different. Like, that's just not just a one-time thing. I always do that. I always happen to do that. But I guess in the moment, it's just easy to transition when you have like some form of a saying without thinking about like what you're really saying. But yeah, I don't think Duba would need all these materials and resources, but since like I am having lag issues and things like that, just in case, I'm gonna put some of it inside a chest right by there. And if I need more chests, which 1000% I'm going to need, I'll make more. But for the moment, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. And I think at the moment it's totally fine to continue working on this and continue to talking about other random facts of life, which when you talk for so long, do you ever feel like you're repeating yourself every now and then? Like, again, we're going back on the facts of my memory starting to slip up. I'm still technically still in my mid-20s right now, but still, my memory should not be too bad right now. My memory should not be too bad. When I get older, we could talk about that then, but right now it should be totally fine. And I guess it's just the matter of the fact that when you talk for a very long space of time, and when you really don't have many people to talk to, like, apart from like maybe an hour in this one video, it's just been really you, me, and my pickaxe. Like, that's pretty much it. But it makes it difficult to remember all the time what you've said and how you've said it and things like that, especially when I'm not talking to like even a live stream. Again, back on the live stream thing, like, if I have a live stream chat, there'd constantly be just new topics coming up every now and then. There'd constantly be just new things the chat would want to talk about, and I don't have that right now. I'm missing out, you guys. I'm missing out on you guys. I'm it's just me. It's just this guy right now, which it's possible. It's definitely possible doing it like that. And I think you'd have to make it possible if you have like a very large amount of people who watch you or something like that over a live stream or something like that. But just for me, just for the fact that this is a video, like it makes it difficult to remember all the time. It makes it difficult. Like even some very very intelligent people, like yeah, you would remember names. You might remember faces. You might remember some things that's been said. But it's hard to remember every single little aspects like that's been said in a single space of time. Like I remember hearing this somewhere. I think it was in a what's the class called? It was a class for how the brain works, how like in a class you only remember about 10% of what was really said there. The other 90% is completely and totally gone, which is why it's always important, and it's always why like those professors or teachers always say like jot down notes, you're gonna want to remember this later on, or like here's an exit ticket, or here's like a worksheet or something like that, so you can remember how we did this, and you can look back on how you actually did this. Like there's many ways you can go about like just jogging your memory, no matter who you are, or no matter like what age you are, and how good your mental abilities are. It's always important to re-jog your memories in some way, shape, or fashion, because I'm never gonna remember every single thing that happens in my life. I barely remember what I did yesterday. Well, I do remember what I did yesterday. It's pretty fresh in my memory, but you get the point. There's points in life that don't really feel that important, but then later on it's like, oh, wait, I was supposed to know that? I was supposed to remember that? I was supposed to have that somewhere? I was supposed to jot that down? But you just never do, which is why it should be more open to note taking or something like that, or it should be more open to doing something that would help keep your memory and keep your attention like up to date when it comes to a conversation or a lecture or something like that. Because in the moments you just go in one ear and out the other. You just would not remember. So I get it, but it's still. It's a hassle sometimes. It's a hassle to even remember to do that sometimes, because in the moments like you might just be thinking about trying to pay attention, whereas like if you're taking notes, you might be taking notes on one thing and then just completely missing out on a completely different element of the subject matter, or something like that, and you might be like, wait a minute, okay, I got this down. Wait, professor, say that again. No, you're gonna move on. Okay, I could figure this out. I'm fine. and then you have to rely on other people around there. But you could find some worth in things like that, and you could find some worth in a lot of different things like that, where you don't really think about using it or think about remembering it at the moment. But when you do it, then you really appreciate it. Like, I don't know, say you're cooking something for I don't know, you're making a birthday cake, let's say, and just one day you just happen to buy just a whole bunch of sugar, or a bunch of frosting for no reason, because you know that you want to at some point make a cake, but you just don't know when. And then all of a sudden, when that day comes, you look through your cupboard and you're like, oh, hey, I already have it. I don't have to go to the store. This thing is already here. I don't have to waste my time having to go back to shopping to actually figure out what I'm missing and how to actually do it. Like there's worth for preparing, and there's worth for remembering, and like doing those small and simple things about how to remember and what to remember. It really goes a long way. It really does. And I see that like in quite a few little aspects in my life, because again, I'm only human. This little brain in my noggin, it's not perfect. It does tend to forget things every now and then, but that's why I like taking down notes. I like jotting down things. I like doing things that keep my mental state going, even though I'm doing the same thing over and over again. At least when it comes to like when I'm doing this video, like this is it. Just mining, breaking block, mining block, repairing tools, mining block, repairing tools, over and over again. Like if you do enough repetition, then you will eventually go crazy. Like there's a saying like that where if you're comfortable doing something for a long space of time, then that's great. But if you only do it, and if you only want to do it like one way or something like that, you're eventually going to get either bored or insane from it. Like there's worth in finding new ways on doing the same thing. There's worth in trying out new things, like with what I had with DJ and K-Flip coming over. That was a lot of fun. I love having those small conversations. I love having just dumb conversations about where relationships or something like that go. Like that's what really helps me out. That's what really helps me out. That human connection. And again, it's scary that we're not getting as much human connection as we used to. And I guess some people feel like, or even without even realizing, some people even think about how like AI might be the new way to have human connection, and it's AI. It's getting to the point where it's feeling more and more human, but you know it's not real. You know it's never gonna be exactly what you would get if you had a connection with a human, or if you had just a connection in real life. Because again, everyone I know in Cosmic, they are fantastic people. They're really good. But am I really gonna know them from where I'm sitting, as opposed to meeting them, going halfway around the world in some cases, and actually meeting up with them, grabbing lunch or something like that? Am I really gonna know them fully? Probably not. But do I know them enough to where I do think they are genuinely good people? Absolutely, absolutely. They are really, really good people. There's a lot of good people here. Again, like with what DJ did, like, if he didn't have that, I'd still be AFKing over at the double mob farm, just waiting for these two pickaxes to actually be mended up. But because he's a genuinely good enough guy, he was willing to help mend things up. And I think there's a lot of worth with putting trust in people that you care about, and there's also a lot of worth with knowing when to have your limit with trust, especially when it comes to people online, because of course there's going to be people online that will, no matter what, try to scam you out of something, or try to get personal information, and that's always a cause for concern, especially nowadays, where again AI is just getting so convincing to where it's hard to tell what's real and what's not. And that's just why we have to be careful. That's just why it's important to try being careful in whatever we do and wherever we are, like online or even in person or something like that. And who knows, maybe AI will become the new humans. Maybe maybe AI will take over or something like that. I feel like I already mentioned that in this one video already. Again, going back to not remembering everything. There's just so much that I said, and there's so much that I'm saying in this one video that's like spread out over the course of many days. And again, this video is being made over the course of several different days, because there's no shot I'd be able to do it all in one sitting. I have a life. I'm busy. I got things got to do. I'm starting personally, as of recording this, I'm starting something called TPA, which is a nightmare and a half. Step one has so many different things related to it. Like, if you're going into education or something like that, then you probably have some idea on what a TPA is, and it's pretty much just a way to really how do I put it? It's a way to really test a students to see if they can master, like, making a lesson plan and understanding students and things like that. And man, oh man, that it really goes the mile, and it really puts a lot of stress on you, because there's I think 4 separate steps you'd have to do, and the first one is I'll be honest, it is a nightmare and a half. There is so many different things you have to do. The other 3 steps, they're fine. They're reasonable enough. You could get it done like in a reasonable space of time. But that first step, man, it's terrifying. It is so unbelievably terrifying. And that's why, like, my video length every now and then just ebbs and flows. Like, lately I've been trying to keep my videos between like 10 and 20 minutes or around about that. This video is obviously an exception. Like, there's no going around that. But usually I try that. But when I have something as big as, like, a huge assignment or something like that, then, of course, I cannot spend as much time as I would have liked on a certain video or something else like that, which means you'd see shorter videos or something like that, just to keep up with the schedule. It's not because I don't like doing it, just because there's other priorities in my life that needs me before videos need me, which is sad and unfortunate for me, but it is how it is, and it is what I have to do, and it's fine doing that. It's fine just accepting the fact that real life sometimes has to take priority over video games, because at the end of the day, Minecraft still is a video game. It's a very creative video game. It's a very fun video game. You can do a lot with it. I've done a lot with it, and I will continue doing a huge amount with it. But you know, there's always going to have to be some limits on how much you can do in a video game and how much you can do in real life. Because if you just connected, like just on a video game, then again, are you really going to have that real life connections with people that really can shape and understand you? Or are you just going to be just someone who just is reliably on a screen or on a game or something like that? Are you going to feel that connection that way, or are you going to feel a connection another way? I think I know the answer to that, and I'm pretty sure many people know the answers to that too. And especially when it comes to our young people out in the world. Like, again, I'm talking like an old man right now, but that's where I'm coming from. That's where I'm coming from. I see this when I'm doing my my practice teaching. I see this when I'm doing things like that. Like, it's scary how little some of these younger people in the world have little connection with, like, what physical things are in the world. Like, there was a time I was substituting in a kindergarten class one time, and we were all like, okay, we have our centers. You could do this, that, the other, or you could do some reading or look at the pictures or something like that. There's a new student that came in, grabbed a book, and started swiping it like they were on an iPad. And that's so terrifying. That's so terrifying. And I don't think that there's any way around it. And hey, this is coming from a Gen Zer who really likes what we have these days. But it's still creepy just thinking about that. Everything I grew up with and knew about, it's probably not going to be the same, like, maybe 30 years from now. Are we really going to be using paper and pencil by the time, like, I'm an old man just set on retiring or something like that? I don't know. I really don't know. But it's kind of a, it's an uncomfortable thing to think about. But it's also, we got to find a good way on balancing that. It's important to have traditional ways of doing things, and it's important to find a way to use, like, our modern technology and things like that. Use the future, Luke. Oh man, I'll be honest. When it comes to Star Wars, I've watched the original trilogy once when I was like 5 or 6 or something like that, and I have never gone back to Star Wars, like, really. Like, I've seen the Disney trilogy and things like that, and I thought, like, at least 1 or 2 of those movies were fine. The other were I guess, I don't know, like, I guess I don't have much connection to Star Wars. Like, do you ever have those franchises that, like, there's such a huge fan base for that, like, you really never have that connection for? Like, say another one, Harry Potter. I never grew up watching any of the Harry Potter movies. I never grew up listening or reading the Harry Potter books or anything like that. But I could still acknowledge that there's such a huge fan base for Harry Potter. I could still acknowledge that, like, yeah, people like this for a reason. I got no idea what that reason is, but people still do like what they like, and I can respect it, because I hear that there is a lot of good to be found in that. Or take another one. What about Lord of the Rings? Again, another thing which I always confused those two things together, Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings, because again, I never watched them. I never gave them a chance. I never really gave them a chance. But I do know there's a good fan base out there for them, and again, I can respect that. And maybe there is a day where I should just sit down, like, in an afternoon and just binge, like, a movie from each of these franchises or something like that. Like, again, my girlfriend, she's been She's been getting me to watch a whole bunch of movies that I never really gave a chance. Like, say, horror movies. I am not a horror movie fanatic. I wouldn't say I hate them, but I would say I really don't like them. But she's been trying to get me into them, like say with the Scream franchise or something like that. She's been really hammering in on the fact that she really likes the Scream franchises, and she showed me them. She showed me all of them, and we will be seeing the new one relatively soon. And I think they're fine. I still feel like they're they're a little creepy for me. I never really like horror, and I especially don't like gory horror. Like, she tried showing me the first Saw, and man, oh man, I could manage 15 minutes of that, and then I gave up, because when it comes to gore, I am not the type of guy you'd be seeing, like, going to a gory movie. You're never gonna see me just going to, like, a Saw movie or something like that, because gore is just, it's way too far. It's way too far for me. Again, there's people who like those types of movies, and fine if you do. It's just something about it. It just gives me the heebie-jeebies when you see, like, I don't know, a limb being cut off or something like that. Like, even if it's not intentionally supposed to be gory, like, the fact that is, like, if you see or if you hear, like, very detailed stories about, like, people having to lose limbs or amputate or something like that, that's just very uncomfortable to think about. Like, there was that one guy who was hiking, got his hand stuck between, like, two rocks, and he was stuck there for 3 days. The circulation got cut off, and then he literally removed his hand. That whole story made me so lightheaded to where I felt like I was about to pass out. Like, I remember walking to dinner, and I literally felt like I couldn't stand on my 2 feet, because it was just so uncomfortable to think about. Like, I never want to be to that. I never want to get to that point. I never want to get to the point where, yep, there goes a toe. Yep, there goes an ear. Yep, there goes this, that, or the other. And I think for me, especially being a being a type 1 diabetic, it's more pressing for me than the average person. I'm glad I maintain my health as best as I can, but it's still an element of concern where, like, years down the road, like, if you don't handle things well now, you might not be able to be all you in one piece, like what you were back in the day. You might have to sacrifice something or another just because you didn't manage, like, your health when you were younger. And that's another thing that's important health-wise. Like, finding a good balance between, like, you know, having a healthy lifestyle while also, you know, enjoying things. You can enjoy, like, a candy bar or, like, a dessert every now and then. That's okay, and that's okay for me. I like having. So some people have cheat days. I have cheat moments. I have cheat moments in life, because if I just have a cheat day, then the whole rest of the week is just about me trying to fix my my levels and everything like that. And I think for a normal person who is healthy, yeah, have a cheat day every now and then. Take Saturday or Sunday or the weekend or something where you can enjoy a lot of the foods you normally wouldn't touch throughout most of the week. But it's important more to focus on what can I do to make sure I'm okay? What can I do to make sure my weight is okay? What can I do to make sure that, I don't know, I'm eating a healthy amount of calories and nutrients and everything else like that. Like, again, I think about this more than the average person, because I always have to be wary of how many carbohydrates something has, how much sodium or something like that. I always have to be wary of that. But it's important. It is important. Again, I'm sounding like an old man right now. I'm sounding like an old man telling kids what to think. And, like, yeah, most people here probably are adults. Most people here are maybe teenagers, or I don't know. Even if you're like a 13-year-old or something like that, like, do what you can to make sure you're healthy. That's something that, like, anyone and everyone should be considering about and thinking about. Like, do what you can that would really make sure your lifespan lasts as long as possible. Because, like, even if it's bad now, it will be better later if you give it enough time. And there's another thing with that, patience. Man, I wish I had more patience sometimes. Like, there's some kids I substitute for in some classes that really, really, really does not make it easy. It really, really doesn't. It's it's a skill to learn, but it's a worthwhile skill to learn, and it's worthwhile in not just work, but also just like, again, friends wise. There might be something that your friend might need help with, and you need to give them that time that they need to really help them out. There might be some hardship going through their life, and you just need to help them out. There might be something that you're going through that you just want to be over with right then and there, but you know it won't be for at least a long space of time, and it's important to work towards getting towards something better, but it's also important to realize that, yeah, this isn't gonna change anytime soon. Like, we should try, but there's some things that just won't change overnight. Like, again, losing weight. we're back on the weight thing again. I I'm I wouldn't say I'm overweight, but I would say I'm overweight. Like, you ever feel like you're maybe like 5 or 10 pounds more than what you should be, and where like it's not a big deal, but it's a big enough deal to where you want to work on it. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. And yeah, I've been doing a whole bunch of things like I like doing strolls like almost every single day. I've been biking more when it's not raining and things like that. And the one thing that would really help me is dieting, but it's so hard to diet. It is so hard to diet. My dieting skills are not as good as it should be, and of course there's a reason. My health. I cannot afford to do like a normal diet like how everyone else can. So I have to supplement it with like more types of exercise, which pulls a risk on other different types of things, like my levels dropping more. Like, it's tricky to diet for me, but it's worthwhile in trying. And again, there's that level of patience. Like, I know I'm not going to be able to lose the 5 or 10 pounds I want to overnight or even anytime soon, but you do it long enough, and then you will see some really good results. You will see something that really does help you out, really does help you out in the long run. And I personally, I'm not asking for like an 18 pack on my chest or something like that, but I just want to be a little healthier. That's all I'm asking for. I just want to be just a little bit healthier, and even if it's not through dieting as much as I should, it should be through other things, like with exercise, or like with just doing things that's healthy for the body, or something like that. It's always worthwhile in finding that balance. It's always worthwhile in finding what works for me, but maybe not for thee. What can happen for me that might not work the same way as others? Like, there's so many different types of things out in the world like that, because there's obviously many other different types of things that people have to deal with in their life. Maybe it's health wise, maybe it's financial wise, maybe it could be anything. Almost, it could almost be anything. Like, we all got our own stuff to deal with. I'll be honest, and it's not, there's no straightforward answer, but all I could say is we should keep trying. That's all we need to do. Just keep trying. That's all we're asked to do. That's all I'm asking us to do. Just keep trying for that better tomorrow, because today might suck, but tomorrow will be better. And that's kind of what I live for, because it's of course we're never gonna have like a perfect day. We're never gonna have like a perfect life or anything like that. We might have a great day. We might have a great life, but are we ever gonna have that perfect life? Probably not, because we are imperfect beings. We make mistakes. Like, sad to say, there's not one person that has never made a mistake in their life. But is that mistake like big enough to where you feel like your life is derailed, or do you feel like that mistake is like, it's just a small thing I did by accident, or something like that? And I think like more people have those small incidences than bigger ones, which is good. And it's good to not linger on those small mistakes, because if you do, like what I did, like, again, when I was in high school, I laid my head on every single small mistake I had going through it, like, oh, why did I say that? Or, oh, why did I do that to that guy? Or, oh, why did I go that way? Or why didn't I not go to this thing after school, or something like that? In the moment, do you feel like you made a mistake? Sure. Is it going to be something that will completely derail how you want to live? Probably not. There's a lot of them that not. There's of course going to be some that do come up every now and then, and it's important to deal with them and come to some level of peace with that. But there's of course, just when it comes to the smaller ones, you shouldn't be worried too much about those when it comes to how you really live your life, because you hang back on them, then that might affect other different types of things. You might make other smaller mistakes, which might lead to bigger mistakes. Then it's possible. Is it unlikely? It depends on the person. It depends on your circumstance. But I think it can happen. It can happen. It can happen. And it's important to just try to find, like, what can I do to not worry about this? Why should I really hang my head back on something as bad as this? And maybe there's something you can look back on and laugh at. Like, I don't know, maybe you pulled a prank on someone where you felt a little guilty at the moment, but then years down the road, you're just like, oh, that was kind of funny. that was kind of ridiculous or something like that. And then there's other ones that's like, oh my goodness, what have I done? Why did I do that? Like, I remember when I was finishing up my freshman high school year, like, there was the senior pranks that happen every year where, like, seniors, they do something or another that's maybe fun or silly or something like that, but they should be harmless. Like, at least now that I'm an adult, they should be aiming to be harmless in some way or another. The one they did when I was a freshman, those seniors, oh my goodness, they did not. They 100% did not, because what they did, they actually started throwing water bottles, and not just any water bottles, frozen water bottles. That's the equivalent of, like, throwing a brick at someone. That's the equivalent of being like, okay, this guy's gonna get hurt. This is gonna be so much fun. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. What kind of thing would go through a high schooler's mind, a senior's mind, to think like that would be worthwhile? Like, if you have a bad teacher, that's one thing, but it's still not worth, like, doing something like that. Like, can you imagine if someone actually got hurt like that? And I think there's things like that where you think, okay, this is fine now, but it might not hurt them now, but it might hurt them later. But there's a lot of mental things like that, or emotional things, physical things. Like, they're a little more obvious than not. They're just a little more obvious. Like, wait, if I drive my car straight forward without worrying about what's ahead of me, am I gonna be fine? No. That's not what's gonna happen. Like, sad to say, but unless you're driving a self-driving car, then you need to worry about what's ahead of you. That you need to worry about, like, when there's a red light, when there's pedestrians walking, or something like that. You need to be on top of those things. Like, there's no way around it. There's 100% no way around it. It's like, you need to know when it's important to do things in a way that definitely will not hurt people, like, in a physical way. If it's in an emotional way in the moment, then yes, you can do what you can to help them in that moment. But maybe later on you can find ways to move on and make peace. Forget about it. It's fine. It was a bad day. You had a bad day. That's okay. We can move on. We can still be friends and move on. We made mistakes, but we can still find peace, and we can still hang out and do everything else like that. When you do something that crosses the line, that's you kind of lost the element of being able to being like, let's just brush it off. You're fine. Just walk it off. You're okay. I didn't mean to do that to you. I didn't mean to have that happen to you. Like, you gotta know when to not do something like that. You really got to know, especially when those physical elements that hurt people are very, very painful, very, very painful. Like, I don't know, what's a very lighthearted prank or something like that wouldn't be, like, painful or long lasting painful. Maybe, I don't know, throwing a water bottle at, not a water bottle, but like a water balloon at someone like that. Like, would that hurt? Maybe in the moments, maybe it could. Would it hurt long term? Probably not. Probably not. But it's just a matter of what the person can handle, and that's another thing. Like, not every person can handle the same thing as you can. Like, I can't handle I can't handle being hit by a brick, but I don't think many people can handle being hit by a brick. But I can't, I don't know. I can't be given like a normal soda or something like that. I can't be given just I don't know. Let's say a normal Sprite, because that could result in me dead. It's sad to say, but that could result in me not being okay. Me possibly even going into a coma if it really gets bad. Like, no shot I'd be able to handle something like that. Someone else, yeah, they're fine. They can handle that. Come on. Nothing to worry about, buddy. You can do this. Come on. But yeah, it's... You gotta know what you're working with, and you gotta know what they can handle physically, mentally, emotionally, and any other different types of things that might affect them. Like, again, do things in a playful way, not in a seditious way. That's something that I think about, and I don't think I have to say that to almost everyone who's listening to that, because I don't think anyone here is really that seditious. I don't think many people want, like, many people dead out in the world. Like, there's not really many people who really want to, or should even want to, do harm to anyone. Like, if you don't like someone, then sure, you can be vocal about it. You have that right. You can speak about it, but there's a line that should not be crossed when it comes to, like, really trying to cause pain on someone, because that's the coward way in trying to fix things, and that's not a good way on actually trying to I don't know, get the message on your side. Because if you were to really harm someone, or like take someone's life that has some movement or something like that, then you're gonna get a rallying cry. There's no going around it. And even if you don't like it, even if there's a lot of people who don't like it, it's inevitable that those fans of that person or something, you're gonna find a lot more people being mobilized to do things in a way they probably wouldn't have before, which only helps their side, which only helps their side. So, in a way, it's important to be vocal, be a part of things, but don't be physical. Don't be physical, especially in a way that really can hurt someone. Like, I'm definitely not saying this to anyone listening to this, or maybe I am. Maybe there is that one person who's listening, being like, "Ooh, I'm going to kill so and so today. I am going to make his blood spill. It's going to be glorious." If you're that person, then get some help. Please go get some help. But for everyone else, like, it's just like, you know, those are just my thoughts, and I think those are thoughts that many people have in the world. And I think there's just a lot of common sense thoughts out in the world that many people do have. That's like, oh, duh. I mean, why else when you think about that? Like, peanut butter and jelly, that goes together. Like, so, like, nothing like that goes together so well, as opposed to, I don't know, peanut butter and honey. Like, could it go together well? If you could find a way to make it go together well. I personally don't know a way in how to do that. Or, I don't know, bacon and, I was gonna say a bacon sandwich. I love bacon sandwiches. I certainly like them way more than crashing PCs, which is literally what my PC did, because I filmed for like 2 or 3 hours straight, and then my whole PC crashed, meaning, like, a whole bunch of footage I just had is just gone. I salvaged like 40 or 50 or 60 minutes or something like that, but it sounds so weird. But yeah, that's just very annoying, and that is why you're seeing way more progress coming in and out of a video right now. But regardless of that, regardless of the frustration of everything, I think we should have a goal of at least right now trying to maybe even everything out to maybe just this layer to Y58 or something like that, because I think then that should be enough for a Duba to, I don't know, maybe make a river or a lake or whatever he wanted to do without having to worry about going all the way down to like the bottom of the world. And I think like if he does want to still go all the way to the bottom of the world, he can totally 100% do that. But I think at least for right now, he'd be able to work with this. He'd 100% be able to work with this. And I think like that is a very, very solid goal we can have right now. And I think there's just something that can be said about goals, because if you just go straight into something without really thinking about or planning on like what you're gonna do or how you're gonna do it, then you often result in things that's probably not as good as like it probably could be. Like, sure, there's some things in life that can't have a plan because it's maybe last minute or something like that, but there's a lot of things that really does need some form or another of planning out. Like, say you have some sort of a event that's coming up or something like that. You don't want to just be like, okay, hello everyone, let's figure this out together. You want to have like, you know, some general plan, like maybe activities, maybe then like lunch, and then maybe like other different types of things like that. Like there is worth in planning things out rather than just worth in just trying to plan things out on the fly, because that can result in maybe not the best of things, but there's also a lot of worth in improvising. Like you again, life can throw you a lot of curveballs that you don't really normally want to expect or hope to expect or anything like that. And even if you're not planning for it, you do need to make sure you are ready to prepare for it, or like be ready for the unexpected, because there's a lot of things that comes in life in and out that you really wouldn't expect, but you could expect in some circumstances, I guess. But again, I think like it depends on the scenario. Like, say if you're drafting a film or something like that, instead of just I don't know, being like, okay, let's make it on the fly. Let's see what we're doing today. Let's just go with the flow and see where we're gonna be by the end of the day. No, you want to have, like, especially when it comes to like, say, an animated feature or something like that. You want to have like maybe I don't remember what they're called. Like a sort of a rough drafts, not just rough drafts of the script, but like just rough drafts of like how the scene's gonna look, rough drafts of like where the setting's gonna be and everything else like that. Like, when it comes to making a film, not only for animation, but I guess just in general, you wanna have a good picture of like what it looks like or things like that, because if you don't, it's gonna it look messy. It look messy, and I think there's worth to messiness sometimes when it comes to films, because like improvising can sometimes result in some of the best parts of a movie or something like that. Like, take The Dark Knight Rising, that one scene with the hospital. That was sort of the best kind of improvising. Like, what? The hospital expecting to explode and not exploding, and then it exploding like all at once. Like, that's a great example. That is a great example. There's other examples that maybe could have been done better. Maybe definitely could have been done better. Like there's probably, I can't think of any on the fly, but like maybe there's certain films out there that don't necessarily benefit from having just improvised lines here or there, because like maybe there's a certain theme or something like that would completely break down if you say it in a certain way, or if you act it out in a certain way, or something like that, and that might not be what they're looking for. That might not be how they want the story to go, or something like that. You go with what you're told to go with if you're an actor, or if you're an animator, or if you're, I don't know, a set designer or something like that. Having some form of improvising is totally fine when it comes to that, but it still has to come through the approval of the higher ups, because of course, unless it's your project, you don't really have final say in everything. You need to ensure that things are okay with the bosses and with the executives and everything else like that. And it's weird to think how like the executives and like the big names and things like that aren't quite as big as they used to be. Like, take Disney. There's still there's still a lot of worth when it comes to Disney. There's still quite a lot of good things that comes in and out of Disney every now and then. But aren't you seeing more of like independent work and things like that that's popping up way more than those big name Hollywood studios or something like that? Like, I don't know, take Glitch or something like that. Like that studio that makes Digital Circus or I was gonna say Has Been Hotel, but it's not Has Been Hotel. Murder Drones or like all those other different types of shows you expect to see like that. I remember, again, back on the subbing thing, I remember I was in a classroom one time and I saw a little Jax plushie. That was incredibly cute, and that was like, oh, it is way more pronounced than you might expect to see than other different types of things. I never would have expected to see that, and sure, I don't really see it as much as like, I don't know, a Mickey Mouse or a Mario or something like that, but still, the fact is that indie animation is popping off way more than some people might have ever have expected to see. Like, if again, 10 years ago, would you have ever expected something about like some crazy circus characters in a digital world just popping off as much as they did? Would you ever expect like a universe set in hell just being very, very prominent and very interesting and very, very well taken? I can't really expect many people back then to really see that happening in at least as prominent a way as possible. I'm sure there would have always been like fans or something like that would have helped making it be as big as possible, but something about it these days is just really, really making it more and more prominent, and I think like there's going to be a balance. I think at some point there will be a balance. I'm sure at some point in the future, Hollywood will understand like, oh, wait a minute, we've been relying on sequels and remakes so much that we've completely forgot about originality. Why don't we go back to that a little bit? Why don't we try dipping our feet into some more original things? And you're seeing that here or there every now and then, but maybe not as much as you could. And look, I'll say it this way. I do love a good franchise. I do love it when, like, you can tell a cohesive story in more than one film or more than one season of a show or something like that. If you have, like, some story you really want to tell in a way that would require more time than just, like, a single product or something like that, then that's totally fine. You can spread it out. You can shift it out. If you want to tell it over the course of a few films, if you want to tell over the course of a few seasons, go for it. Do it. If it results in a better product, then I am 100% for it. If it turns out that, like, you don't really have that much to say after, like, I don't know, after the third movie or something like that, but you want to keep making them, then what's the point in making them? Like, really, outside of, like, money, which is again, how many of these companies really think about. Outside of that, like, what are you really looking for? What are you really finding? Like, that fourth movie might be that very awkward key that you weren't expecting to play on the piano or something like that. Like, you had a perfect trilogy, and then you just went on and ruined it. Again, I think, like, there's some worth if you want to make a fourth movie and you actually have a good story that would continue things, but there's often... There's more bad out there than good when it comes to, like, fourth movies, in my opinion. Toy Story 4. I did not like it. I think we should have stopped at 3 and then just pretended that 4 and Lightyear and all that stuff never happened. The Michael Bay Transformers films. I have a guilty pleasure for them. They're fun. They have a... Look, I'm a guy. I like my action. I like all that stuff. But for a story narrative, I think, like, you could have made it work where it ended at 3 and then just moved on. I'm okay with it going on further, but I could also still stand on my ground saying, like, I would have been fine if it ended at 3 and then we just had a messy but okay trilogy. But again, there is worth to that, and there's more worth when it comes to original products and things like that. But when that original product isn't that appealing, that's when you have problems. And I think, like, if you want to see, like, more original things come out of, like, those big studios and things like that, then we just need to... Yeah, no, we need to just speak in a way that they would understand money. So I don't know. That's just a thought I had. That's just a serious thought I have, and I think we there's more worth, I guess, in coming out of indie animation nowadays, which is why we're seeing more original stuff coming out from them than we are in those big studios. Like, again, going back on Glitch, they have like what, 3 or 4 different like major shows they're working on nowadays. Like, that is insane. That is crazy, and all of them you never would have seen that come out of Hollywood. You never would have seen like the big studios pick it up, or at least pick it up in a way that would have given the creators complete creative freedom. But because it is indie animation, because like those certain individuals do have creative control, then yeah, they can do what they want. They can say what they want, and they can make it however they would like. The only worry with that, will they then become those big corporations that don't really worry about the product they're making, and worry more about like how many plushies can we sell, how many films can we make that could generate us billions of dollars, or something like that. And hey, I'm fine if you want to make billions of dollars on a film. I'm fine if you want to become, a multi-billionaire. I'm totally fine with it. I just think like whatever product you make, it should be worthwhile. It should really stand out and things like that. I definitely think like you shouldn't just want to see how can I make the next product? How can I check the next box? How can I don't know, just get to the next points where we can keep the company afloat. And if you're at that point, then sequels are, I guess, a way you could do that. I guess if you really want to go that way, but I think you get more out of it if you worry about like good original products. That's what I'm thinking about. Good and original, and that's also, I guess, when it comes to some of these product-based films, say like the Mario movie. It's actually a pretty decent movie. I actually thought it was pretty decent, and I think like, yes, it is part of a product, but it also still can result in a pretty good experience. Like, can you really think about many video game movies out there that actually were pretty good? Apart from Mario, there really isn't many. There really isn't many that I can really point out or think about. And yeah, Minecraft came out last year, and I gave my full thoughts on that last time, and I still stand by it, thinking it was a fine movie. It was okay. I definitely think like there wasn't many things that was too unexpected or anything like that. And if you're gonna make like something as big as that related to the biggest video game on Earth, you gotta put in a little bit more effort when it comes to like the script or something like that. Like, I think the visuals overall, they were pretty good. I think like some of the ideas overall were pretty okay, but I think just something about it, maybe it was the characters on how they portrayed that, or maybe it was just like how they portrayed the story or something like that. Like, Minecraft, it's a game that is focused around like children and things like that. Of course, it's a game for kids. It's a game for kids. But because it's been around for so long, there are many adults, kind of like myself, that actually do tend to enjoy playing it too. But I don't know. There's ways you could go about doing it. There's ways you could have gone about doing it where it would have been better. Think about, I don't know, when I think about Minecraft, I think about, I don't know, digital Lego, and I guess like maybe they could have taken a little bit more inspiration from the Lego movie or something like that, which would have resulted in a better film. Maybe not to the point of them just completely outright copying everything. Like, oh, wait a minute, I've seen those drum beats before. Oh, wait a minute, I've seen that here or there. Oh, wait a minute, I've seen that actor here or there. Oh, wait a minute, Chris Pratt, why are you playing Emmett again? Oh, but I definitely think, like, I don't know, you could have taken inspiration from already existing things and then made it into your own. You definitely could have, and I think they just... I wouldn't say they dropped the ball. I wouldn't say they dropped the ball because they made it an event movie. Like, if you can at least make it an event movie where it is like a whole bunch of fun, where people talk about it. Like, definitely there was a lot of people that talked about that film when it originally came out, and it was a lot of fun. It was definitely a lot of fun. It was so fun to the point where we even got like our own music disc related to the film, which was annoyingly copyrighted for one reason or the other. Like, man, if you have something in the game where most things generally are not copyrighted, or you can use it as you wish, when you have something like that, it's a little frustrating. Like, I can get it, I can understand it kind of, because it is like it is still kind of a Warner Bros. Like property and things like that, but I still think like they should have made the exception for Lava Chicken, or something like that, because what's gonna happen if I play it in the background? What's gonna happen if I'm like, ooh, this would be a great time-lapse music or something like that? I'm never gonna be able to use that song. I'm never gonna be able to use it unless I don't know, I pitch it some way, or something like that. Like, it's unfortunate, it's sad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, it's kind of expected when it comes to things like that. It's kind of expected, but I do what I can. I do what I can, and I still try finding a way. And I still try finding a way using whatever music I can that feels Minecrafty, or would at least feel like it would fit. Like, if you're ever watching, again, back on shows, if you're ever watching a show where like the soundtrack just butts in for whatever reason, and it really just takes you out of the moment or something like that, like, that's distracting. That's annoying. That's something that you really don't want to see or feel, or anything like that. When you have a good soundtrack that just easily ebbs and flows and makes the moment feel that much more impactful, that's when the whole picture and the whole thing really comes together. And even when it comes to like either the serious moments or the happy moments or something like that, you gotta find that good balance. And I think like when it comes to time-lapsing music, I think it's fine with what I'm doing. I've been using, in the case you haven't noticed, I've been using a whole bunch of music, especially for time-lapses, from Minecraft Story Mode. I've constantly, for the past few years, I've been using nothing but that montage music for who knows how long, and yeah, it works real well. I mean, it was made literally for a montage, and I think like there's some worth in actually using things that Minecraft has already made. But I still think like there's some room for maybe trying to ebb and woe some other different types of music inside of videos and things like that, because when you hear a song the exact same way with like little change or anything like that, even if you hear it for like 10 seconds. If you hear like that montage music for 10 seconds, but you hear it in every single time lapse I make or something like that, it might get a little bit tiresome. It might get a little bit annoying over time. So, I don't know, maybe there's a way I can find a way to make my own time-lapse music or something like that. I mean, like, I do make a whole bunch of Noteblock songs after all. I do happen to dabble in just a whole bunch of things like that, which does provide for pretty much creative freedom in however I would like. And maybe it'd be worth dabbling in that some way. Maybe not for this season. Maybe not for the moment, but maybe at some point in the future there might be room for me to try it out, to see what I can make, to see what I could do, and see if it can work. And who knows, if it does work, great. If it doesn't work, then I at least tried. I at least gave it my all. And speaking of giving it my all, this chest is completely full. Well, not completely full. Do you ever feel like you just fill up so many chests so quickly in your Minecraft world? Like, without even realizing it, like, unless you have just a whole ton of shulker boxes, these double chests, like the ones I have right here, they get stuffed so easily, and then you have to get just so many all the time, forever and ever and ever. And I think that goes back on the idea of an inventory update in some way or the other. Maybe, I'm not saying we have to, like, completely rework the inventory in some way or another, because, like, it's been the same way for how many years at this point? It's been the exact same way, and apart from, like, maybe one little change, like, what was it, 10 or even 11 years ago with the offhand slot, like, there's not really been, like, any expansions of the current inventory. And I'm not saying we have to completely rework it, but there still should be something that we need to do for the inventory, because it still does provide for a lot of issues when it comes to the amount of items and things you can pick up in your Minecraft world. Like, bundles, they were supposed to help things out, and I think when it comes to, like, the early game or something like that, it does help out to an extent, but it's not good for like any long-term world. Like say in Cosmic again, there's no shot I'm gonna be able to use a bundle like at this point of the season. No way, no way. That wouldn't help me at all. I get more than just like a single stack of multiple different items. I get tens upon tens of hundreds of stacks like in one sitting, like what I'm doing right now. Like, you know how many, again, all those double chests I got. Do you really think I'd be able to use a bundle for that? No, of course not. Of course not. There's no shot I would have been able to use a bundle that would have helped me. Excuse me. That would have helped me in a way that would have helped my inventory issue. And there's something that has to be done. There still has to be something that needs to be done when it comes to the inventory. It's not an easy fix, of course. And bundles, again, they help, but they don't solve. They're like, I don't know, they're the duct tape that holds together something before you actually go about fixing it fully. And in terms of that full fix, the only thing I could think of is like maybe being allowed to open up your shulker box like in your inventory, or if you really wanted to, like maybe expand the inventory just slightly. Maybe instead of having like, I don't know, another like 9 slots or something like that, have another 4 on the side. So you have like 10 hotbar slots in your hotbar, and then like just another 3 slots in your inventory. You have that combined with like the shulker box and your inventory thing. That could maybe not enough, but I think that would be a massive help. A way that we really desperately still need, because I feel like the inventory talk has died down a little bit ever since bundles got introduced, but I still think like it's worth mentioning how like the problem's still there. The problem is still here. There's still issues when it comes to like how many items you can pick up and how many times you have to just, I don't know, go back to a double chest or open up your shulker box or open up your ender chest or something like that. Like there's got to be something that could be done. Maybe if you don't want to do it with the shulker box, at least have us be able to do it with like your ender chest, which would promote just people carrying ender chests more often. Like I carry an ender chest no matter where I am and no matter what I do, unless if it's again in the early days of a season. That's one of the few exceptions, but for the most part I do try carrying an ender chest wherever I go, just so I can get access to everything inside of it. And well, yes, my ender chest, I don't take pride in how clean it is, because it really isn't that clean. My ender chest is a complete and total mess. Like it's seriously nothing to be too proud of. But if I did organize it, which I definitely 100% should, that would really help me out. And if you combine that, the ender chest thing with the shulker box thing, having it being able to be opened up in your hotbar, can you imagine how good the inventory like issue would be? There would be no inventory issue, because like there'd be no need to worry about anything like that. You'd have everything you need right there. You'd have everything you need just in one single place. And if you don't want to do it like by default, I don't know, have an enchantment for the shulker box or inner chest, or like have it be so your offhand has to hold it, or something like that. Like there's ways to do it. There's definitely ways to do it. There's ways you can ease the worry about having so many items you can pick up in one time. Like again, look at this. Look at how ridiculous this is. This isn't fair. This isn't fair, just how bad things are. And my pockets, they're relatively empty. Like, I'll be honest. Again, I always carry an ender chest, and there's always just certain things I tend to carry with me no matter where I go. I always tend to carry either a little bit of dirt, a little bit of a stone or cobblestone, a little bit of wood, a little bit of coal, a little bit of iron, the ender chest, and all the tools and food and things like that. Like it's rare for me to not carry things like that. It's very, very rare. You're not going to see me just walking around in like almost any world without something like that. So I think like you know, there's we could find ways, we could find solutions, and I think like it's important to, even if like there's no guarantee there's gonna be a solution in the near future, because like of course Mojang is still Mojang. They're probably not worrying too much about it. They probably already have their own plans on what they want to do and things like that. But it's still worth pitching it. It's still worth letting them know. It's still worth getting your voice out, because if you're silent the whole time, then there's no chance. There's no chance. There's 100% no chance any idea that we have will be seen by Mojang. Like, if you want change, then don't be shy to let people know about it. Don't be shy to let people hear about what you want different, what you want change, and how you want it changed. Because like, when it comes to Minecraft, and when it comes to like the inventory issue, like what we're talking about, like. Again, my ideas are my own. Maybe they'd work, maybe they wouldn't. But I'm sure you have your own ideas too. I'm sure you might know exactly what we need to do. You probably know exactly how to go about fixing this problem that's been getting just worse and worse and worse. And despite our band-aid fix with the bundles, it's only going to keep getting worse and worse and worse as more and more items, blocks, and mobs and everything else gets added into Minecraft. So the sooner we get a better fix, the sooner we never have to really worry about the inventory issue, or we wouldn't have to worry about the inventory issue again for several years from now. And I guess like when it comes to like Minecraft in general, it is expected that it will be around for another several years. I'm sure like at least for the next I don't know, 50 or 100 years, you'd probably still expect to see like some form of updates coming out. Like Minecraft is probably going to be one of those games that's kind of like Mario or Sonic or something like that, where it will ebb and flow. It will have a lot of popularity, and then we'll have a little popularity. But it's probably a game that's probably going to be around for almost ever. So long as video games are around, Minecraft is going to be a game that will not go away. It will definitely not go away. And so long as it's doing what it does best, and so long as it doesn't anger too many people, like with, I don't know, any partisan-based things, like what we mentioned, like who knows how many hours ago at this point. Like, so long as they make everyone happy, and so long as they're welcoming to everyone in a way that doesn't favor one person or another, I think Minecraft's gonna be around for a long time, and that's something that's not too bad. I think when it comes to, especially like, again, young people, it's good to be creative. It's good to have that opportunity. And like Legos for the longest time, especially when I was growing up, that was the way I could show my creativity. That's what I could do. Only thing is, you have to buy Legos every single time you want to I don't know, build something new or something like that. Or if you want a new set, you have to spend money on that. Minecraft, you can spend like, I don't know, the $5.99 on your phone or the $19.99 or whatever it is, and then you are set. This whole world is your oyster to play with. You can do anything you want in a world like this. You can build a huge tower and then have your friends come by and mine out a huge hole around it. You can do whatever you want in this game, which is it's a good relief, and it's a good thing to know, and it's a good way to express your creativity in a way that Legos can, but maybe not as fully as you would have liked. Like, again, there's that limitation on like how many you can have, how many can you afford, and things like that, as opposed to Minecraft, where you do that one single purchase and then you're good, you're set, you're ready to go. You can do whatever. You can travel 1,000,000 blocks. You can build mega bases. You can do anything your heart desires, and that has a lot of worth to it. That 100% has a lot of worth to it. And speaking of a lot of worth to it, the fact is, I kind of I'm out of wood. I got one log left, but that's nowhere near enough to build any more double chests or anything like that. And I hope Duba's fine with me just putting all these resources right here. Like, I don't know what he would do with them all, but I'm sure he'd be able to figure something out. But who knows? But something I do know is the fact that I need to pop back to my starter home right by there just to pick up more wood, because that's still where I gather like most of the wood I get for Cosmic and things like that, because it's it's literally right there. It's just a habit, and I guess I could move it to my mega base, but I don't know. I'm fine with where it is, and I'm fine with having to go back to spawn because there's still a lot of worth going back to spawn. There's still a lot of worth just appreciating just a lot of things that we built like at the very beginning of a season. Like this, what we see right here, whether it be in a download or in these videos or something like that, this is history now. This is like something in cosmic history. You looking back on this years from now, you're going to be like, oh yeah, I remember this build, or I remember that build, or I remember the Christmas thing, or I remember, I don't know, the shopping district in the sky. Like, there's history here. This is going to go down as something that we can look back on and remember for years upon years on end, which is, it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing to think about, and it's a cool thing to think about just in general. Like, at the moment you're watching this is the present. After you're watching this moment, it will be the past. What I'm doing right now is in the past for you, but what I'm doing right now for me is in the present for me. Like, there's a lot of thinking about when it comes to time, and when it comes to how we affect time, and how no matter what you are, what you're doing, or anything like that, you're constantly moving forward. You're constantly going into the future. The past is constantly going behind you. The present is constant right now. And that's just such a cool thing. It's just such a cool thing to think about how, like, what you do now will impact what you do tomorrow. And also, this is ugly. This is ridiculous. And I have beacons in here. How did I forget about that? You know what? I'm not even gonna worry about the beacons now because because I've been so hardwired on getting things done the way I've been doing. But that's ridiculous. How did I forget about that? How did I forget about something like that? I'm a little annoyed with myself. Only a little, because like I've already grinded out so much for Duba already, but yeah, you really think about it. Like your actions now will definitely have an effect on what you do in the future, and it will have an effect on how you look in the past. Like, definitely. Again, if back on the mistakes thing, if you make a mistake now, you can look back and either laugh at it or cry about it, or whatever it is. Or if you're doing something that's historic, like, I don't know, if you're the first person to walk on, if you're Neil Armstrong or something like that, you're the first person to walk on the moon. That is a historic thing. At the moment, while you're there, or like at the moments while you're flying up there, you know what your destination is. You know what your goal is. Get to the moon, do some exploring, and come on home. When you are there, you're thinking about, okay, how do I not die? How do I survive this very desolate landscape? Or how do I don't know, play golf, which is literally what they did on the moon. I remember seeing a video where Neil Armstrong was playing golf on the moon, and that's such a cool thing. But then when he got home, he was really thinking about maybe the past. Like, wow, I really can't believe I just did that. I really can't believe I just went where no man has gone before, and no man will ever go again, at least for a very, very long time. And yeah, I don't think many of us will have like that big of an impact of what we do in our lives and things like that. But maybe in the future, again, back on the future thing. I think like in the future we will have like many more ways we can impact our lives and impact other people's lives in a way that we really don't think about too much right now. And again, there's worth to knowing that. There's worth to knowing that, and it's worth thinking about like, okay, I'm doing this now. What's gonna happen tomorrow? Are we gonna look back and think like, yeah, that was a good day, or are we gonna look back thinking, what on earth was I thinking? Why was I doing that? Why was I doing that? Or something else like that. Like with what I'm doing right now. At the moment, I'm mining things out. Tomorrow, I might be telling Duba, oh yeah, by the way, your hole around your huge tower thing got a whole lot bigger. And then, I don't know, maybe months from now or something like that, he'd want me to do even more mining or something like that. Like, there's worth thinking about, like, what is what I'm doing right now going to do for me later on? And this isn't going to do me any favors right now, apart from like getting an incredibly long video. Like, I have no idea how long I've been talking for so long. You know in the video, if you're watching right now or listening right now, you know how many hours I've been speaking for for nonstop at this point. But yeah, there's not much to be said about what I'm doing now, apart from helping Duba out, and that's also an important thing. Like, are you really gonna think about like, okay, am I really gonna do this for me and me alone for my entire life, or should I try figuring out what I could do for my community? What should I do for my friends? What should I do for my family? What should I do that would not only help me, but maybe also help those that really do need it? Like, I don't know, if you volunteer at a food bank or something like that. Like, that is some action that will be taken from some people that is very, very helpful. Like, there's some people out there that definitely need that. There's definitely some people who would definitely benefit from getting that type of service. And, or maybe driving your friend to, I don't know, to shop or to the doctors or something like that. Being just that honest friend, being like, okay, I can help you out. I have a day off right now. I could take you here or there or something like that. Or I could drive you up to here. Or I could drive you down to there. Or some form of action that really you wouldn't benefit for and it might be dragging for, but you'd look back and think like, yeah, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that rather than the alternative, which was saying no. And yeah, you of course have your right to say no. I think like there's of course limits to what all of us can do, because again, we're only humans. There's only so much I could do at the end of the day for helping out my personal friends or something like that. But what can I realistically do? What is like something that's not too demanding, but like not too easy too? Like, again, if you were to drive someone down to the airport or something like that, like that would take out maybe a couple hours out of your day or something like that, but it would help your friend out. It would help whoever else getting to the airport and getting to where they need to be. And you'd look back on it and be like, yeah, that was good. I liked it. That was pretty good. I wouldn't say you do that all the time. Like, you're not going to become everyone's personal Uber just getting everyone to the airport or getting everyone shopping or something like that. And I don't think there's a lot of worth in just constantly just being that. Like, there's worth in helping people out, but there's also worth in like not being the only way they can rely on it, because life should be about trying to do better for yourself, whether it be financially, socially, or whatever it is. Like, of course, in the moment, you might need some guidance. You might need to know, like, okay, I'm in a bit of a rut. What can I do to get my friends to help out in a way that wouldn't seem like too much? And I think like there's of course going to be times where everyone needs to think about that, and that's of course why it's important to really have just a bunch of friends that would be willing to help you out in pinches like that. But at the same time, you would still have to think about, okay, I'm gonna be sleeping at a friend's house this one night or something like that after I was, I don't know, let go from a job or something like that. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be on my feet looking for a new job. I'm gonna be trying to make something out of myself, and then like within the next, I don't know, week or two at most, I'll be back on my feet. I'll be at my own place or something like that. Like, that's what your goal and my goal is really when it comes to helping friends out, especially friends that are in a bit of a rough patch. Like, I'm not saying you have to have them stay over at your house or anything like that, but if you wanted to, I don't know, make them dinner one night, or if you wanted to, I don't know, help them with groceries one day or something like that. Like, that is totally fine, and that is totally acceptable. That's totally a way you can really help out the people that's really close to you. But I'm not saying you should really do that every single day. Because if you do that every single day, then what's the point of really helping out your friend if you're really not helping them out? Are you really their friend, or are you really just someone they're mooching off or something like that? And that could also go for like, if you're like, say, a parent or something like that. Like, again, I'm around a lot of elementary age kids a lot when I do my substituting, so I'm speaking from experience from what I've seen. But there's a difference between like loving your kid, and there's a difference between spoiling your kid. Like, loving your kid would be able to say, like, no, you don't need that right now. No, you don't need a second serving of dessert. No, you don't need iPad time for another hour or something like that. Spoiling them would just be giving in to everything they want. Spoiling them would be letting them shape how they want to be when they grow up. And kids, they honestly, there's a lot of smart kids out there. But there's also a lot of dumb kids too. But it's important to understand that. And it's important to be like, okay, these guys need some help. These guys, my precious boy, he needs to know what's right from wrong. He needs to know that, yeah, you could buy this, but if you don't buy it now, if you don't buy that action figure right now, then you could save it up for your future, for college or something like that. You could save it up for I don't know, something that would actually be long lasting rather than just an action figure you get bored of within the next like 5 minutes or something like that. Like, they need guidance because, of course, they need to learn that, and it's, of course, important to allow yourself to give them that guidance, and it's, of course, okay to allow yourself to be a little more vulnerable when it comes to letting them learn on their own, but also important to giving them guidelines, because, like, if you don't give them guidelines, then who knows what they're going to turn out to. They're going to turn into that one psychopath that's watching this one video, ready to try executing someone or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, you're a good person out there, and you're someone who wants to help people out, and it's important to help people out. You just can't like guide them throughout life, because you got your own life to live. You got your own bills to pay. You got everything else you got to worry about too. But we should still, even if it's a small action, even if it's just like, okay, I can't do much right now, but I can at least buy you lunch or something like that. I can at least get you a sandwich. I could get you a bacon sandwich or something like that. I can do something small and simple like that. And then hopefully you can find more ways to get help later on. Like, that's what's really, really important about finding service. Like, you're not expected to do everything, but you are wanting to find those people who need at least something, who's especially like in a bit of a rut or something like that. That would be enough to get them back on their feet, and get them enough to get them back to pretty much at the same level you're at, or something like that. Like, honestly, I want my friends to succeed. I want my family to succeed. I want everyone who I know to succeed. Like, and I think a good example of that is actually a former Cosmic member being Mr. Beardstone. I'm sure you've heard of him if you follow the Bedrock community or something like that. But little do people know that he was actually a part of Cosmic. I think it was such a long time ago. It was like Chapter 1, Season 5 or something like that. Like, I think there was a video way back when he was on it, and he was part of like a tour or something like that when I was touring like that certain season, and he was a part of Cosmic. It wasn't for very long, but he was still there. And then he if you don't know, then he moved on to bigger and better and greater things. Like, you check out his channel, and he's mad successful. He's done so many different types of things. Like, I think like what we were mentioning with when DJ and K-Flip were here. Like, he went from Cosmic to, I think, Truly Bedrock to, I can't remember exactly. Until he eventually got to, I think, the Create mod is what he's on now, or is it something like that, something around those lines. Like, honestly, I try catching all his videos, but again, like I'm mentioning, I got my own life. I can't always constantly be on YouTube or anything like that. But I catch a video here or there when I can, and even if I can't catch them all, I'm still just so proud of him. I'm still so proud of that man. He's gone far well beyond what any one of us would have ever expected to see any of our Cosmics be. And yeah, I would have loved to be in his position. I would have loved to I don't know, have an audience like his. But I'm still happy with where I am. I'm still happy with what I'm managing to do. But I wouldn't be against, like, you know, being in his position. I guess there's some worth in that. Like, even if your life is not the best, you got to find those simple things that do bring you some joy. Whatever it might be, whether it be like I don't know, you like having your a favorite dessert, or you like going to see that your favorite movie, or you like hanging out with these certain types of people or something like that. Like, make the most of what makes you happy, even if your life even if your life doesn't provide the best opportunities for happiness, because happiness comes from people who you really trust. Like what I mentioned all that time ago. Like, again, how long have I been talking for? My voice feels like it's giving out all over again, even though I've been cutting this up for multiple days and multiple filmings and things like that. But like, you find the most joy when you're with people, when you're surrounded with people who you really care about, because life is unfair, but people are and can be fair, especially those who put a lot of trust in you and who you put a lot of trust in them. But all right, just want to take a step back for a second just to see how much more that is still quite a lot. That is still quite a lot. Like, maybe it is worth getting out of Beacon. Maybe, because like on this corner, I can't really get anything. Like, I can like insta-mine if I run straight forward, but then after that, I definitely can't. So maybe it's worth breaking out one of my beacons. It might be. We'll finish up this layer, and then we'll go from there, because if we can at least finish this corner, I think again, Duba would be happy. He would be definitely happy. It might not be enough for him to come back, but it would definitely be happy, at least seeing what we are willing and trying to do. And you know, it was really cool having DJ and K-Flip over here to help me out. Like, little did I know how much help they actually would put into to helping me out in something as big as this. And like, while I never was expecting like to get like all the way down to bedrock or anything like that, having those two over here to help me out for at least a little bit did actually help me get through quite a lot more than I was expecting. And who knows, maybe it is worth considering, like, we do like an event day, like where we just get, I don't know, 5 or 7 people or something like that coming over here just to do a huge amount of mining, like down to as far down as possible. Like, we spend an hour or two just chatting, just doing dumb things, and just trying to get down as much as we physically can, because I remember a few seasons ago we did do that for me, where I set up like a huge amount of TNT launchers and things like that, where we were able to go down like an incredible far distance down. Maybe not as far as like I would have liked, considering the fact that those TNT launchers were pretty high up and you only have a certain space of time before the TNT starts exploding. So maybe for that moment I could have gone further. But I still think my point still stands, where like we could potentially try having a day where all of us just get together and just do something incredibly huge and incredibly just well coordinated for our friend Duba. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. That would be amazing. And again, we've done that multiple times for me. Why can't we do that at least a couple times for other people? It's worthwhile thinking about, like, yeah, I ain't the only person here. I ain't the only person trying to make some incredible build or something like that. There are other people who have massive plans, but maybe can't do like some of the bigger projects on their own. It's like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's because like I do YouTube and I am like on top of Cosmic as much as I physically can, that like people are more willing to be a part of things like that, even though my PC just crashed again. Well, not PC, but Minecraft. Every single time I try doing something or talking, it always crashes. That's so ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. It's got to be the whole way I was counting. That must have been it, or something like that. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. Like, have you ever had moments in Minecraft where like it's just crashed back to back to back to back to back? I mean, it's Bedrock Edition. I would imagine so. Like, Bedrock Edition is one of those platforms where you almost expect it. It's sad to say, but you kind of expect like some major issue like that coming up more often than not, which is unfortunate. Like, we want Bedrock to be as best as it can. We want like all these major bugs to not exist. We want Bedrock to actually be a sustainable and playable version, not one that crashes every 3 minutes like what we're seeing right now, or like, I don't know, has bugs that like deletes your entire inventory or does something like that. Like you want a Minecraft that really does live up to the name and live up to its status as a game that might have some small issues here and there, but nothing that would really make it game breaking or anything like that. Bedrock Edition, yeah. I think we all know the story behind Bedrock Edition, and we all know how well it handles everything, and the answer is not that well. Not that well. It's sad to say, but not that well. And all you can do is just hope and pray that like tomorrow will be better. Like for Bedrock Edition, you can only hope that like most of these major bugs get ironed out and not new major bugs gets uncovered and added into the game. But it's kind of the way Bedrock is. Like there's no going around it. It's kind of just how Bedrock is these days. Like you find a major bug, it gets patched out. You get a few smaller bugs here or there, but nothing too major. And then like an update or two later, another major bug here or there. That's why every single time an update comes out, I'm always making sure that like my major world from like Triple S or my creative world or like my note block world or anything like that, I always make sure my most important worlds are backed up. And I think like if you have an important world, do that too. That's that's again back on the common sense thing. That is something that really should be a common sense thing if you're a Bedrock player. If you're a Java player, I also think it's worth doing something like that, because like it's far rarer to see some major game breaking bug come inside of Java Edition. But I don't think it's like, I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's impossible to see something like that, because Java, that's a coding system that's like, it's a little out of date. I will say there's a reason Bedrock uses C++, even though it's, oh boy, it is not that stable at all. But you get why Java Edition is like still around. Like it's the game that's the most stable. It's the game that's more popular, even though like more people play on Bedrock Edition, and it's the game that's been around for longer than any other ones. Like if you're a console edition player like myself, you remember when we had to transfer from Bedrock Edition to console edition? Like that was almost 10 years ago. What was that? 2017 or something like that. That was insane. That was crazy. And that was something that I really wasn't on board with at the time, where, wait a minute, this version that we've been playing for so many years at this point is just being discontinued, and we're being asked to play a completely different one. I mean, they did give us the benefit of allowing us to transfer our old world into this new version of Minecraft in as easy a way as possible, and that definitely helped. That definitely helped the transition from one version of Minecraft to the other. But when you go from having like a limited world, when you go from having like a limited amount of mobs and like, I don't know, custom super flats or like some form of amplified world or something like that, to a very limited form of Minecraft with a lot less features and like maybe certain things that you would expect to see inside of Minecraft, but not here. I remember it was a culture shock, and it was something I really wasn't on board with. And it was a moment where I was really considering whether or not I wanted to keep playing the game. Like seriously, it was that bad. It was like, wait, you're taking away like a game I genuinely really like, and are telling me to play a game that I am not that familiar with. Like it was Pocket Edition at the time. You're asking me to play Pocket Edition, but on my Xbox or on my PlayStation, on my PC, like that just doesn't seem right to me. But obviously, I did suck it up, and I did move over here, and I do still kind of miss console edition. I still kind of miss like all the limitations and everything like that we had to work around when we were on console edition. Like, man, if we had like an option to limit the size of worlds on Bedrock Edition or something like that, like if we were allowed to play Minecraft in a way that isn't this just the traditional survival mode or something like that? Like that would be a serious game changer for Minecraft Bedrock. And there's definitely some things you can do, and we are gradually seeing some other ways you can play Minecraft in a way that's not just traditional vanilla. Like, take for instance the super flat worlds. We are getting like some additional super flat variants, which does definitely help. It does give us more options on how we can play survival and what challenges we get when we play those types of survival modes. I just wish we got more than just the presets. I mean, of course, like for something as big as that, I think these were Dubas chests, and I probably should have started placing them in here. Well, you know what? That's a project for Duba to handle. I'll start putting it in here. When those chests are filled, I'll start putting it in here. But yeah, for Bedrock, it's good that we're getting like more opportunities to play in a different type of way that's not just in a normal survival world. But we need to get more. We need to have way more. And I think like having more options on how to customize a world would be a huge beneficial change. Like, can you imagine if we had the option to play in large biomes or something like that? Like, we technically can find large biomes inside of Minecraft Seeds, but it's seed specific, not like an option specific thing. Like, oh, can that'd be an incredible thing though. Like, can you imagine having to go like thousands of blocks through a mountain as opposed to just hundreds of blocks? It'd probably get annoying over time, which is why it probably wouldn't be a long form thing, but that alone would still provide for some very different survival experiences. Or like, say, Amplified. Can you imagine having to traverse just like hundreds upon hundreds of blocks over some incredibly broken terrain you never would have expected to see? Or even a very old option for Minecraft, which is actually it was a way to almost fully customize how you built up a world. It was such a cool thing. It was such a cool thing. You could do almost anything you wanted to your Minecraft world. Have it be a specific type of amplified, have certain types of ores generated in certain areas. Like, it was so cool. It was only on Java Edition, but still, it provided for some ridiculously fun opportunities. But for whatever reason, in like 1.12 or something like that, they got rid of it, and it was such a disappointment. That was easily one of Minecraft's coolest types of things that came inside of an update or inside of a Minecraft in general, and they just got rid of it. They just got rid of one of Minecraft's coolest things. I'm glad there's still quite a few different types of things you can do with it, but seeing like one of the most impactful ways you can play Minecraft in a very different way, and in a very different way that you could choose. You could choose the challenges, you could choose like the world, you could choose everything with that option, but it was taken away, and it was just I think there was a reason, I just don't remember the reason, and I think like, whatever the reason, I'd love to see it back. In one shape or another, I would love to see it back. Or at the very least, I would love to see some form of game-changing thing inside of Minecraft that, I don't know, that is fully updating like a new type of biome, or adds a full new type of biome, or a full new type of structure, or something like that. Like, I really think Minecraft is in desperate need of something crazy like that, because think about it. Again, I made a short about it like a little while ago on the fact that the last time we got a major like full block, not a partial block, not like a stair or a chest or something like that. The last time we got a full block was actually during the Garden Awakens update, which was honestly, I think, is still one of Minecraft's best drops in the new drop system. Like, because it had pretty much everything you'd expect inside a normal update, but in this new system, and it was so good. It was so good. It was a sign of things that could have come. Like, it was a bit smaller than the normal size of updates you would have normally expected, but it still provided for so many fun opportunities. All that pale oak, the resin, the creaking, a new type of mob that you had to really be careful for. It was what are those things in Doctor Who? I don't those statue things where you can't look away from them. It was kind of like those. Like, that was the honestly, my personal opinion, that was the peak of Minecraft drops so far. And since then, we've seen some ups and downs when it comes to the drop system. And I think the most recent one, I think I mentioned this already, but again, it's a disappointment. It's such a disappointment. I love the trumpet instrument because again, I'm a note blocker, but it's just if you were to add like a new type of drop or something like that, you need to have something that's just more than just textures. And the few things we got, it's just a texture update. It's mainly just a texture update. The only new item is just a retextured dandelion. All the new mobs are just all retextured. The trumpet instrument, it's just a sound change, pretty much, all things considered. Every other single drop has had like some unique type of thing you wouldn't expect to see in a type of any other different type of drop. Like, think about it. Mounts of Mayhem. They added, say, they added the spear. That's something you can't just retexture inside of Minecraft. The update before, the Copper Age, they added the Copper Golem and the Copper Golem statue. That's something you couldn't just add with a texture change. Or the Chase the Skies, they added the harness, they added the dry gas. Again, something you can't just easily add with a texture change. And the Springs of Life drop, adding like all the new foliage and things like that. A lot of it, you just can't add with just a single texture change. And there's just so many examples of that throughout every single drop. And this new one with all the babies and stuff, I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed. It's one of the most disappointing game drops we've seen so far. I can only hope that like whatever drop comes next makes up for it with like something incredible, something huge. Maybe something like an end update, something that like everyone has wanted to see for an incredibly long space of time. Like, can you imagine how cool it would be if we finally got that update we've been waiting for a long time? Like, and also think about it. Like, Minecraft has always said that they wouldn't think about adding any new dimensions until they were happy about like the existing dimensions. And when they say that, I don't necessarily believe they think about like completely fully finishing like a single dimension, because if they were to do that, then that would over time just make like say the overworld boring or like the nether pretty boring or something like that. I think when they said like they want to be happy with the dimensions is when each of them have like a good solid amount of features inside of it, enough to where they feel comfortable enough to where they can start branching off, but still go back to these dimensions every now and then to still like updating them or something like that. And I feel like the overworld over like several updates, we've been seeing that in bulk and full. Like, think about all the foliage we got. Think about the Caves and Cliffs update. That was one of the biggest impactful like changes to the overworld we have ever seen. Like new heights, new biomes, like new cave generation, new mountains. Like that was certainly one of Minecraft's like biggest and best like overworld updates like I think we've ever seen. The Nether update, the best updates for the Nether, adding like several new types of biomes, several new types of blocks. I think I might have been mistaken, but I think the Nether update might be one of the biggest like updates we've seen for Minecraft in the past like 10 years or so. Like, you look at any other type of update that came out over the past 10 years, whether it be Update Aquatic or Pillage and Village and Pillage or any other different type of update. The Nether update, I still think, takes the cake as one of the biggest updates we have seen over the past 10 years. And I'm not asking for the drop system to add like as many features as the Nether update. As cool as that would be, seeing like what, hundreds of new features and like several new biomes and things like that in the space of just 3 months. That'd be incredible, but I don't think that'd be too realistic, which is why I think like if we were to get like an end update, instead of it being like 3 months apart from say like the last update or the last drop, say like it was say the next update past the baby one was like the end update and you see it in 3 months, you're not really going to expect to see too much unless you break it up, unless you find a way to add a few features here and then maybe a biome in the next drop and then like a new hostile mob in the following one. Which is why I think if they are going to add an end update, instead of them adding just like one full update in the same drop system, like one every 4 years or not 4 years, one every few months or something like that. I think they should have like enough time to have like to add everything in one single drop, which is why maybe instead of 3 months, they get maybe 6 months, and in between that, they do add like maybe another small game drop that adds like some slice of life features, maybe something small or something like that, and the end update is locked behind an experimental tab or something like that. I think like that would be the best way you could realistically handle like an end update where you could still keep doing the drop system. You could still find a way to continue having like consistent new features and things come out at a fairly consistent space of time, but you'd still have enough time to really focus in on the update that everyone has been hounding for literally years at this point. Like you remember, before the Caves and Cliffs update released, we were hounding for a cave update, which would completely and totally change the way we think about mining and caving and exploring and everything else like that. And then when we got it, our next major focus was, of course, going to be the end update, which was again another dimension focus update, which we have not seen. Like the last major end update was back in 2015. Like 11 years ago or something like that. That is crazy how time flies. Like seriously. But I think when the end update comes and goes, that one would be fantastic. I would love that. But potential for like one of the best updates in recent memory. But it also provides the opportunity to actually finally start thinking about like new dimensions that could come inside of Minecraft. That'd be something that would like. How do you even describe something like that? I mean, the last major dimension that got added was the end. And that was, what was that, like 15, 17 years ago? A lot of people listening to this right now probably weren't even born when the end update was released. And that is insane. That is crazy to think about. So I think when we get the end update, which is, I think, something that will happen at some point, I'm not sure when, but hopefully sooner rather than later. But whenever we do get it, I think our next major focus should be a dimension update, a new dimension, because at that point, all three dimensions, while they still have plenty more room to grow, they are fleshed out enough to the point where, yeah, we can consider other biomes, we can consider other dimensions, we can consider other different types of things like that in the future, or something like that, and maybe that's what Minecraft is thinking. Maybe that was their plan ever since they introduced the drop system. Maybe they're like, okay, we want an end update. We want it to be like as big an update as we physically can make it, but we still need to have like some form of new features coming in at a fairly decent pace. How do we do that? The drop system. Having like smaller updates come out every couple months as opposed to like one big one every year or something like that. Maybe that's what they're doing, or maybe I'm just thinking too much about it. But it is a theory that that could hold some weight. That could hold some weight. Like, do you ever have any theories that you think could happen, but you know just might not happen? Or like you have theories that you know for a fact is true, even though like people are really, really against it. Well, not against it, but like the experts say like, not a cold chance. There's no way that could happen, but it turns out to be true in the end or something like that. Like, maybe that's what's happening with Minecraft updates, where like our theories hold so much water to the point where Mojang and Minecraft know about them, but they obviously they can't say anything. They can't really just spit out exactly what their plans are or anything like that. But maybe it's possible. Maybe it's possible that like they're thinking about it. They're at least thinking about it, and they know we are desperately wanting an end update. We want something like that. Like, can you imagine? Again, last time we got an end update, we got so many cool things like the Elytra, the end cities. Like, the end was completely transformed, but after a while, it's just like, wait a minute, that's it? Like, we're getting some core stuff. We're getting an end city every now and then. But after you go to like a couple end cities and things like that in your long-term world, what really is there to go back to? What really draws you back to really want to return to the end? Maybe you've set up a farm or something like that, but you really don't go to the end to explore outside of your first time. or maybe outside of a challenge, like what I did in Triple S when I got like the 10,000 shulker shells, or something like that. Like, there's not really many reasons you would want to or really need to go back to the end, which, again, it's unfortunate, and that's why so many people want it. That's why so many people want to see some major change to the end. And I guess until it happens, we should be respectful but vocal. Like what I keep mentioning, we should keep letting the developers know, like, yeah, all this stuff is cool, but you really know what we want. You really know where our wants and needs definitely are, and who knows? Who knows? We'll have to give Mojang and Minecraft the benefit of the doubt for now, or maybe we shouldn't. Maybe they're just maybe this is what they want to do from now on. Just very small updates that just focuses on like very niche things inside the game, which I guess could help the inventory issue, considering the fact that they're not adding as many things. But it does create some dullness in Minecraft every now and then. Like, I think I find enough ways to make Minecraft interesting, and I can make Minecraft interesting for like many different type of people. But I think like there's a line between like watching someone making it interesting and just you making it interesting yourself. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, a YouTuber has to find a way to have fun and do creative things, and it's a lot easier to do it when Mojang actually provides new, fun, and exciting things. But when they just have like very niche stuff, it's like, ooh, we're a little limited here. What do we do from here? How are we going to do this? What are we going to do? How do I build this in a way that no one has ever seen before? Or is it something like that? Like, Mojang and Minecraft's success comes really from like the updates and the communities that that are made from that, especially from like YouTube. Like, YouTube was a thing that really blasted Minecraft off for several people, and the updates are what brought people back into playing Minecraft for so many different type of people. And I think like if they want to keep that going, if they want Minecraft to continue for another 50, 100, or 200, or like for as long as the sun is burning, if they want to keep that going, then they really have to consider like, how do we make this interesting? What do we add that would really bring people back into Minecraft, that would keep them wanting to come back, that would at least keep them wanting to come back until the next major thing comes out. Like, again, when another update came out, that was such a cool thing. That was such an amazing thing. I'm sure many people who were playing that update when it first came out, you all know that like that update really did bring in so much life that was really desperately needed for the Nether. And I was hearing, I can't remember where, I think it was like a podcast Toycat was making or something like that, where the developers literally had so many more ideas they wanted to add to the Nether update, but they literally just ran out of time. Man, can you imagine if like the Nether update was even like 2 or 3 times bigger, like what some of the developers wanted it to be? Now that would be like, I think that'd have like one of the biggest golden ages for Minecraft, like in recent years or something like that. Like, we had that golden age like back in 2019 or something like that, which was around the time like the Village and Pillage and the Nether update came out and things like that. But can you imagine if like Minecraft added such a wide variety of new features that it just made people want to stick to the game for like years on end? Like, that update would have been, oh, that it's fun dreaming about things like that. It's fun just thinking about like what could have been, what could be. It's fun theorizing about things like that. I mean, even if it's like incredibly unrealistic, I like to think. I like to think about what could be as opposed to where we are now. And where we are now is, I think it's a fine place. I think it could be a better place, sure, but I think we're in it for Minecraft standards. We're in a decent place, but I do think sooner or later I think most people have like their ups and downs when it comes to playing Minecraft, and I think like if we have like a few huge updates back to back to back, kind of like what we had 7 or 8 years ago, with update Aquatic, and then followed by Village and Pillage, and then followed by the Nether update, and then followed by the Caves and Cliffs, and then everything else like that. Like, if you had just back to back to back, like, not bombs, but like solid hits when it comes to updates and game drops and things like that, that would bring people back. I definitely think that would inspire a whole bunch of people to want to play again, to want to get involved in the community again, things like that. And the current drop system, it's I wish it could do more. I get how they're doing it, but I wish they would. I wish they'd advertise things a little bit better when they release drops or something like that. I know we're having like 2 Minecraft lives every year now, which is helping a bit. But I think like even those times where we're not getting Minecraft lives, we need a bit more transparency. That's all I'm saying. We need more transparency to know like what we should expect and like generally how big we could expect things. And I guess again, Minecraft Live gives us some inkling, but say like the one for the Spring to Life, not Spring to Life, the Chase the Skies one. We saw the Happy Gas, we saw the harnesses, we saw things like that, and we were like, oh my goodness, this actually looks like a pretty fun update. I wonder what else is yet to come. And then there literally wasn't anything else to come, which was a bit disappointing in my opinion. It was a little bit disappointing. Or the one, say, with the spear or things like that, and we were like, oh my goodness, this looks like such a cool update. And we saw a couple more things, but maybe there could have been even more that could have been fleshed out for that game drop or something like that. But I still think like you need to give us like some idea. You need to give us like some baseline like idea on like what we should expect, just to not get our hopes up too much. And I think there's also a balance of like not letting us know too much. I mean, if we're told literally everything that comes inside of an update and then it doesn't come, how disappointed would you be? Like, say again, when Caves and Cliffs first came out, or for the Minecraft Live when it was first announced, all that stuff came in with the Warden, with like the new building height, with archaeology. All that stuff was announced in that single Minecraft Live, and all that stuff didn't come out until like, honestly, I think until the end of 2024 was when like all those features that were announced finally came in. Like, I think bundles were the last thing that we were waiting on, and that was a crazy wait. That was a crazy wait until we finally saw like all the things we saw from that one Minecraft Live. So I understand why you want to be a little bit more keep a few more things close to your chest, but at the same time, wouldn't you want more hype to be built up around certain things? Like maybe you could be like, okay, here's like one feature inside of it. Here's the spear or something like that. And this is just the start of things. There's more to come. Just wait until you see. Much like how Minecraft keeps crashing, why do you keep doing that? But at least provide an opportunity for me to grab some lunch and just rest my voice, because, again, like I think any podcaster out there could speak like on their own for maybe an hour or two without like too much to worry about. Past that, it gets tricky. It gets tricky. That's why like many podcasters you might see or listen to that speak for like hours upon hours on end often speak with like just a good group of people for that entire time. Like if you're gonna have like a multi-hour long podcast, like it's possible for you to do it on your own. It definitely is, but it's not easy. It's really not easy on the throat and things like that, especially when you don't let yourself go down or let your voice calm down or anything like that. And I've been mostly staying the same way for this entire time, and that's why I've not been able to do this in one stint or anything like that, and why it was so nice having DJ and K-Flip here. But yeah, on the update front, like I hope whatever comes after the baby update is like maybe an end update. I would love it. I'm optimistic that could happen. But in as realistic a scenario as possible with some very much needed things, I'd love to see a new biome. I would love to, or at least like some new structure or some new a mob or something to find in like an existing biome, like something that would make you want to go out of your way to look for some specific biome or some specific thing in your world. Kind of like, again, the Pale Garden. That's why I still hold it high as like the best game drop so far. It balanced things out on giving people reasons to build, to explore, and to be wary about like some very, very hostile mobs. Like, you would not want to go through a Pale Garden on your own, especially during nighttime, if you can avoid it. But that still is a challenge. That is still a challenge that you would want to avoid when you can, but you'd want to experience when you really want to get that resin, or when you want to get something else like that. But yeah, I guess on the topic of podcasts, I mentioned already that I'm like half considering doing something like that, and I still am. I still think like it'd be a fun opportunity to maybe on a weekly basis or something like that, just sit down for half an hour or an hour and just talk about like the updates of Minecraft, or like certain SMPs, or so, something like that. And I think like there definitely is an audience for it. There definitely are people out there who would definitely want to hear me just sit and talk. And I think like, I don't know, if you're listening to this, what do you think? Should I do that? I kind of really wouldn't mind doing something like that. Just sitting and chatting, just sitting and letting my thoughts just go out into the open world. And like, this video is like the closest thing to a podcast you'll find for maybe a while, unless if I start my own podcast. And I know like the podcasting area of YouTube is very well filled up in many different areas, but I don't know. I don't think like there's many Minecraft style podcasts just talking about like the game or anything like that. And I think like if I did do something like that, I would make it mainly just focused in on Minecraft or something like that. Like, I wouldn't just all of a sudden start talking about talkie or something like that in the middle of it, unless if like it specifically ties into Minecraft, or like my Minecraft content, or like it would have to be tied somehow into a Minecraft or something like that, because otherwise like it wouldn't really flow well with like everything I already do on this one channel. It wouldn't be quite as good. You wouldn't go on a car show and just expect to see just some random guy just start talking about cooking or something like that. Like, that's something that's very, very outlandish, and you never really expect to see. And I think like I'd stay in my lane. But if there's something that's like related to my lane, related to Minecraft, that is outside of the main game, then I might talk about it then. Like, say with the Minecraft movie, or say with, I don't know, whatever that oh, I'm trying to remember what it was. The world related to the Black History Month or something like that caused a whole spur of controversy. If there's something related to that, then 100%. I wouldn't mind just giving out my full opinion, because I feel like bottling it up, it was easy when I was like really starting things off. But I think like the longer I go making videos and things like that, the more open I am, because like, look, here's the thing. I'm not expecting every single person to agree with my takes or my opinions or something like that. And guess what? That's okay. That's perfectly fine. I think there is room for disagreements. There is room to not always have to be right, or not always have to be the only person who has like an opinion or something like that. Everyone has their own opinion on many different types of things in the world, and I think like there should be areas for discussion, and there should be areas to allow us to just talk about them. There should be areas that we shouldn't be afraid about sharing them. Like, definitely, like you probably have your own opinion on such and such, or so and so, or something like that, and I might not have the exact same take, or you might have some take on, I don't know, such and such policy on taxes, or such and such policy on I don't know, just the school things, because I was mentioning subbing and teaching so much. Like, you probably have your own take, I have my own take, we could probably talk about it, we might change minds, we might not, but I think it's worthwhile that we can... We could talk. I'm here to talk about that. And I think maybe if I ever do a podcast like thing, maybe there would be elements like that where I could bring it up. Like, say Minecraft Education Edition. it's a fantastic idea. I think like there's a lot of worth that could be had in a world that many kids and many younger students might be familiar with. I think there's also a way to really implement it in a way that would not cause controversy or anything like that. Like if you wanted to teach like about science or about history or something like that, teach like maybe the basics, then leave the more complex stuff to the teachers themselves. Because like when you leave the more complex stuff to Minecraft, that's when you might get a bit of controversy here and there. And I don't want controversy. I really don't want controversy. I might be okay with controversial takes, I guess, but I definitely don't want to just I don't know, make people believe in one thing or the other. I want people to have their own takes, but allow them to say their own takes. Like, and I know there's some people out in like Cosmic themselves that do not have the same takes as me, and hey, I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly A-okay with that, because like they have the right to believe what they want. I have the right to believe whatever I want, and I think like at the end of the day, we are still friends. We can still hang out. We can still chill, and we can still work together to make something that's actually fairly impressive. Whether it be whatever I'm working on right now, which is trying to figure out where I am on this wall. I'm a little confused now. I'm a smidge confused. I think it's right there. Maybe we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, there's room for that. There's definitely room for that, and there's just room for just being able to talk about it or rant about something or something like that. Maybe there would be exceptions, like if I don't know, if some like life-changing thing happened to me, then maybe it'd be worthwhile talking about that for a good hour or so. Or maybe if like something life-changing happened to one of my friends, or if like something life-changing happened to like a Minecraft developer or like a Minecraft YouTuber or something like that. Like say I was making a podcast a few years ago, and then all of a sudden the YouTuber Technoblade passed away thanks to cancer. That's 100% something I would want to talk about, and 100% something I'd want to honor, because Technoblade, he's a very, very, very big YouTuber. He had like, what was it, like 10 or 20 million subscribers or something like that, and like his audience surprisingly is still there. Like even if Technoblade is not there, there is still people who go back to his videos that he already made, or some people who like try honoring him in one way or the other. Like say with Minecraft adding the splash screens about him, or like say with a Minecraft movie having that one pig, or like with the Alan Becker things having that one pig wearing a crown, or something like that. There's ways you can honor people like that, but there's also ways you can excuse yourself in talking about, because like that's a serious thing. Like someone passing away from cancer, that's a very heavy thing, and regardless of whether he's a Minecraft YouTuber or not, that's a tragedy. That's 100% a tragedy. We can all agree on that, and I think anyone, no matter whether you like him or not, it's a sad thing to see when cancer gets the best of you. And I'm always hoping that I'm not going to say it. You can already see what's happening. Why do you keep doing that? Could be something related to this, or it could be something else, but this is getting ridiculous. And I'll be honest, like every now and then when I am filming like a video that's not several hours long, I do get moments like this, and I do have to cut them out every now and then. But I don't know. I'm fortunate that I'm at the point where I'm getting close to being where I wanna finish off for at least right now. But man, oh man. Technology is such a pain sometimes. Technology is such a pain. If we ever let AI take over the world, like, you know for a fact there's going to be moments like what's happening with my system and PC, where it's just going to give out, and then you're going to have to figure out a way to handle things on your own. And again, back on the AI, that's another reason why we should never really let AI take full control. We should never let that happen. I like my human touch, okay, on things. I like making it feel genuine. It's like grandma's cookies. You can't. That was quick. That was a quick one. What? This is This is very unprecedented. How quick it's crashing now. I'm a little concerned now. Okay, if it happens again where Minecraft crashes again, I'm just gonna ignore it, not mention it, and just keep talking over it. But yeah, on the point of Technoblade or any creators like that, like it's good to be nostalgic over them because like honestly, they're sort of the baseline starting point on like where Minecraft creators and things like that really were and have sort of shown what's where that freaked me out a little bit. Whew. Oh man, okay, where was I? Minecraft creators that like started off really early. Minecraft creators that like, you know, were the foundation of where like Minecraft creation really went. Like they were the blood and fuel that really kept Minecraft creation going outside of updates. And people like Technoblade really, they did have a huge fan base and they did have a good way on connecting with tons upon tons of people. And I think there's many other creators like that have either retired or semi-retired or other things like that. Take for instance Dan TDM. He's still technically making videos every now and then, but I wouldn't expect him to come back to making a full-time content anytime soon, considering the fact that he is now a father of 2 kids right now, and he does have his own priorities with that. And I think like for things like that to be, I guess, semi-retired, but like fully retired, like you can understand that. You can understand where like a parent's priority for their kids is way more important than like creating videos online. And I think like that's very admirable. And I think like if and whenever I become a father, I do think like that would be my top priority for beyond anything else, like work and like school or anything else. Like sure, that'd be important, but making sure the well-being of my family is also gonna be a very top priority above anything else. Because like, you know, those are the people I come home to every day. Those are the people who I love and support. Like, you know, your family is always gonna be there for you, and your family, like, at least for me, your family's always gonna find a way to bring in some love and support where needed. And I think like that's the baseline for many good families out there. And other different Minecraft YouTubers, say Stampy. You remember when Stampy like pretty much fully retired like a few years ago? That was such an event moment for many Minecraft creators, because Stampy was pretty much the frontier of Minecraft creation. Like he like really revolutionized Let's Plays to what it is today, and it really took him a very far away. I know the reasons why he didn't want to keep doing like Stampy's Lovely World or anything like that as much anymore, and that's because he just didn't like how Bedrock really ran or anything like that. And you know, like what I was mentioning earlier, I can totally relate to that. Bedrock Edition has 100.5 million problems, so like you can understand from that basis point on why he'd want to retire. But I think he'd also want to retire just because, you know, doing the same thing for a very extended period of time, it doesn't like drag you down if you really love doing it and if you could find ways on tweaking it every now and then. But doing the same thing for a long period of time, it could get boring sometimes. Like, let's cut any shenanigans. It can get boring if you just happen to make the exact same videos over and over again. But I still think like there's still a lot of fun that can be had when it comes to making the exact same type of thing over and over again. Like again, back on starting a new Minecraft world or a new Minecraft series, like starting things off is really fun. But again, there's only so many times you can do that in a traditional survival sense or survival experience, which is why I have actually, I don't even think it's started rolling out by the time you see this, but I've actually started playing a little bit of super flat survival on a normal super flat world with only a bonus chest, no structures or anything like that. All I have is a layer of grass, a couple layers of dirt, and bedrock, and that is it. And like so far it's been interesting. It's been very interesting. Like if you're on Java, you can at least get villages, you can at least like get a way to get to the nether. I don't got that luxury unless if like I don't know, unless if maybe wandering traders start trading lava buckets, or there's a new way in getting lava or obsidian. Like, there's no way for anyone to get to the Nether on a normal baseline survival super flat world, unless you find a way on either cheating in some lava or just doing something like that. Because doing it on your own, it's not gonna happen. It's definitely not gonna happen. And so far, I've already recorded at least a couple episodes of that series, and man, oh man, I cannot wait until I can actually excuse me, until I can actually release those one series, because I think what I want to do with that, I want to sort of film the whole series and then release it on a maybe week by week basis, because like that would be a series like that. It's infuriating, it's frustrating getting the most basic of basic things like iron. It takes so much longer. It seriously takes so much longer than like any other form of a normal survival world. But that's where the fun comes in. That's where the challenge comes in, where you really have to think about, okay, how do I get iron? Where am I really gonna put my effort into to really get this honestly very abundant resource, or something like that. And that's where just the fun of it comes in. And I think when it comes to a series like that, I just want to take it as far as I can, and then I guess just wait until maybe another update comes out where I could take it even further, or something like that. And I think like any survival world, whether it be like a super flat or whether it be just a normal one, you can make it last forever. You could take it from when you started playing Minecraft to today, to 80 years from now when you're 136 years old, or something like that. Like you can really make the most out of a single survival world if you really wanted to. But there is basis for just trying out new types of survival experiences. Like if you're on a normal world and you want to just try things out, kind of like what I'm doing, then that's totally a valid way on doing it. That's totally a valid thing, and a valid approach on trying out survival mode, trying it in a super flat world. Maybe if Amplified ever made it into Minecraft, I might have to give that a go in Bedrock Edition. Maybe if there's I don't know, maybe if there's like a certain map on the marketplace that seems pretty enticing, then maybe I need to give that a go too. But I still think, coming back to what we know best, coming back to my roots, is of course just a normal survival world, because that's where I'm comfortable with. That's what I know best, and that's what I really like to expand on. Like, I know sometimes I like to dabble in with like add-on based things. Say with Poke Bedrock, there is some worth when it comes to trying out add-on stuff like Poke Bedrock. And I'll be honest, I never really enjoyed the add-on stuff, or like the anything like that. But I'm starting to grow to like it at least a smidge more. I wouldn't say I'm a real Pokemon fanatic, or like, again, a real add-on fanatic or something like that, but I don't know, something about Poke Bedrock just feels a little different. Like, it feels a little genuine in how they're going about it, even though like many of those servers still are kind of pay to win and things like that. So maybe it's not like crazy genuine, but I guess the way I'm going about it, the way I'm experiencing Poke Bedrock, it's how I like to experience just new things in Minecraft, just like doing dumb things and just exploring things mostly on my own. But I do have the benefit of having a whole bunch of friends that I can rely on, such as say with Lightsaber. Like he's gonna be a fantastic help. Like DJ, I'm sure he's gonna be here or there, like just to pitch in when I need to. And who knows, maybe some of the old gang like a Glooby, or I don't know, if Bane ever returns, or something like that. Like there's ways I can enjoy add-ons in a way that doesn't take away the survival experience, but still makes it feel unique. Like say with again, like this Cosmic season, we do have certain add-ons in here that does make the world and make everything just a little bit more slice of life and a little bit better. That doesn't really take away from the vanilla experience. Take the tree capitator add-on. That's something that, yeah, it's pretty non-vanilla-y, but when you really think about it, it does provide for a way better survival experience, especially when it comes to what I was doing in this whole season, like building that one sun. Seriously, I doubt I would have been able to build it nearly as big as what I did right then and there in this one season if I didn't have that one tree capitator add-on. There'd be no way I would have been able to build like a 200 by 200 sphere, and I am fortunate that that add-on was there to help me. Again, it's not very vanilla, I wouldn't say that, but I feel like add-ons like that are the closest thing you can find to vanilla that doesn't really take away from like the gameplay experience. Like it just makes things just a smidge easier with not really adding too many other different types of things. The cooking add-on, or whatever you call it, I feel like that's drawing the line just a little bit more. I feel like you could go without that. You really could argue that like an add-on like that's not really necessary. It's not really adding something that you couldn't normally get in survival mode or anything like that. Like, and I guess food in general, Minecraft has like quite a bit of food, and honestly, there's not really been much food that's been added in the most recent updates or anything like that. But I will say that food, if it is going to be added, it should be added in like a very unique way. Like, say if there's a new type of meats, then yeah, maybe it should come from like maybe a new mob or something like that. I don't think Minecraft wants to do that, which is it might be a little unfortunate because they are limiting themselves on like what they can add and what they shouldn't add, and I think like Mojang and Minecraft really shouldn't find ways on limiting themselves like that. Like, say when they wanted to add new oceanic mobs, people were constantly talking about how like they should add, I don't know, sharks or something like that, but they were very heavy against that because I think like maybe they were an endangered species, and I think they're an endangered species if memory serves, or say like other animals or something like that. Like Minecraft's been steering away from wanting you to go out and extinguishing just a whole bunch of mobs' lives out there to wanting them to be pets, which I think is fine in certain cases, but I think in other ways it feels limited in some ways. I feel like it feels just limited in one way or another. Like, say the armadillo, like, sure, it doesn't have any meat or anything like that, but it does provide something that does really help the player in one way, shape, or fashion. And that's, of course, with the armadillo skewed that you could actually use to make wolf armor. And could you have just killed an armadillo to get the scute? I think so. Would that have made a little more sense? I think so, because having to brush it off is fine, but does it logically make that much sense to where you can infinitely brush it off like consistently, and no matter what you can just keep getting more and more of those scutes? I don't think so. I don't think like there's much logic in that. Maybe if they did something similar to like how sheep grow wool, to where like if you brush it off you have to wait a certain extended period of time or something like that before you can get like more. Maybe that would have been made more sense, or maybe you could have just executed the armadillo. Maybe that would have made more sense. But I think just as is, it's weird. Like, do you ever think about that? Like, does any mob ever have like infinite anything that you could get like back to back? Of course not. Of course not. There's always going to be a limit. But I guess Minecraft didn't want to look at that limit and really think about it too much in too many senses. Which again is fine. Like it's a video game. You don't really have to think too logically or anything like that when it comes to how many items and how often you can get those items. Because, like, you know, if you had to wait, like, for an entire day or something like that to get, like, more scutes or more wool from sheep or something like that, like, that would be annoying. The sniffer, let's say, or the turtle, or something like that with eggs that you had to wait to hatch, those can be a little bit annoying because you do have to wait until those guys hatch. You do have to wait until they are ready to hatch on their own. There are certain things you can do to make it a little bit quicker. Say with like the sniffer, you could put it on a moss block, the sniffer egg, or something like that to double its hatching speed. But still, that's still a hindrance of you being able to play the game. And I think, like, sure, there needs to be things that you need to pace out. Like, say getting to the end. Like, there's many people that want to just get straight to the end, get the shulker box, get an elytra and everything else like that. Whereas other players maybe want to just take their time, enjoy Minecraft as is, and then worry about those end game features later on. And I personally am in the latter, and thinking of how, like, you don't need to do every single thing in the space of like one day or in the space of like 5 minutes. If you're doing a speed run, that's completely different. That you're kind of expected to do something as quickly and efficiently as possible. But for like a standard survival world, just enjoy yourself. Just enjoy the process. Enjoy just building things up. Enjoy gathering things. Enjoy mining. Enjoy all that stuff. Because like there's still so many things that Minecraft has to offer, but you're still, if you're limited in how you think you want to play Minecraft, then you're going to be limited on what you do after you go to the end. Like, I think, of course, there's lines and things you should follow in the game that Minecraft is guiding you to, like with the end. But at the same time, there's not really that many guidelines too. Like, this whole world is all yours. This is a world that you can shape and do whatever you want with it. But at the same time, there are things you could do that Minecraft lays out for you. Like, do you want to go to the end? Do you want to get elytras? Perfect. We just have a few things for you to do, and of course, like, those late game features do make like the long process of like a long-term survival world. It does make it way better than it would normally. And I think, like, again, there's a lot of work to that. There's a lot of work to allow yourself to enjoy the moment and make the moment a little bit better later on. Like, make that moment last. Make the annoying and long process just that little less annoying. Say, if you wanted to traverse from like one area to the other, elytras are a fantastic way of doing that. You 100%, if you wanted to go like a very long distance, you wouldn't go anywhere without getting yourself an elytra. You just wouldn't. Like, back in the day, again, in like before the time of the elytra, the best way of transportation is probably maybe a horse in the nether or something like that. Like, I don't think the boats on packed ice or blue ice was really a thing back then. So I guess that might have been the best way you can travel back then. But nowadays, like, if you wanna go far, like, you get an elytra. But if you want to go like crazy far, then that you wanted to go back to pretty often, then sure, you might build like a blue ice or a packed ice path that would help you traversing pretty easily. Or like, maybe you could find a way to build a bubble column, or maybe like set your spawn in one way or another and then put all your items in like an e-chest or something like that. Like, there's ways you can transport through Minecraft in a very efficient way, which is a really cool thing to think about. Like, it's awesome how, like, the further you progress, the easier it is to not only build things but also to get around. And there's a lot of worth in that. There's a lot of worth in using and manipulating the resources and tools you have at your disposal. Like, if you just go to collect things just for the fact of collecting things, then what are you really doing? Are you just letting things sitting there to rot, or are you gonna gather things to actually use them in the future, or are you just gonna have it for a trophy? I think all of them can be valid in one sense or the other. Like, say the Ender Dragon egg, you get it and you really won't do much with it other than like maybe displaying it as a trophy or something like that. Like, there's not really much else you'd want to do with it, at least me personally. But maybe there's a mini game or something like that you would want to use it and incorporate it in some way. Like, I wouldn't know the mini game. I'm sure there is a mini game you could use it with, but I don't know. But for the most part, for many people, for smooth brainers like myself, you get those for trophies and then you pretty much move on. And speaking of moving on, that is something I cannot do because these pickaxes are completely broken. But I think this should be the last time I have to go back to mend them, at least in this one video. So fingers crossed, because like I've been talking for an incredibly long space of time in this one video, and in this one day. Like, I've been filming probably 3 hours of this one video in just the space of a single day. So yeah, I'm ready to get where I want to get done right now. But Yeah, I'll probably AFK for a second and let my voice rest for a sec. There we go. Perfect. I think everything is good going. I think like when it comes to AFKing at farms and things like that, like I'm of course gonna keep doing that. I of course love that. It's a really handy process and things like that. But I also kind of get the argument that some people make on how like it sort of takes the fun out of Minecraft. It sort of takes the long monotonous process of having to worry about, wait, where am I gonna go to mend my pickaxe? Where am I gonna go to do things like that? Like I understand the argument, but at the same time I do think like it's a much better process of doing it that way as opposed to having to worry about like where I'm gonna go and how I'm gonna do it. Like if DJ never let me use his one farm, I honestly would be completely screwed when it comes to doing a project as big as this. There would be not a cold chance I would have been able to get all this done like what I've been able to do so far in this one video. Like I would have been completely and totally screwed, and so would Duba, and so would DJ, and so would James, and so would Madison, and so would literally every other person on Cosmic. They would have no chance. And I'm very glad we have farms like that. I'm very glad we do have like those specific XP farms or those specific gold farms or like crop farms or something like that do really help out when push comes to shove, because like I like the process of gathering things at the start, and I like the process every now and then when I want to mix things up. But I think like if you want to build something big or if you want to do something like that, then it's important to just use your resources at your disposal and make sure you can do it as easily and effectively as possible. Like say when I was going to mine out 1,000,000 pieces of bamboo, like what was there like super ultra mega farms that I could have built that would have been super simple and super easy to build that would have gotten me that within the space of like, I don't know, a week's worth of AFKing? Probably, maybe even less than a week. What was it? Was it the best way on doing it? Probably not. Was it? Well, am I glad that I did it the way I did? Yeah, because that's how I wanted to do it. That's 100% how I wanted to do it, because like it's good to follow a design for a farm, but it's also good to just build whatever you think would work best, even if it doesn't work best. It's just good to experiment, but it's also good to try experimenting in other ways. Like say again on Triple S, there's a survival challenge that I've been doing for literally, I kid you not, years at this point. I've been working on this for so many years at this point, and that is, can I actually get the most amount of XP in legitimate survival? Because everyone does it like in like cheating ways, or like they find like some glitch or something like that. I wanted to see if you could theoretically do it in survival mode with just nothing but like, you know, traditional farms or something like that, that you could build in like a normal world in a way that wouldn't like use glitches or anything like that. Could just like a traditional survival world actually do that. And I will say, I think it's possible, but man, it's taking so long. And it's especially taking so long when I have projects like what I'm doing right now taking me away from it. But maybe there will be a day when I finally finish that. Maybe there will be a day. If you ever look at like the most recent Triple S video, you'll see like my progress and where I'm at. But like, it's getting to the point where it's getting so hard to move from level to level that like maybe it's almost worth giving up. Like I wouldn't say I just go straight to giving up, but I am saying that like it's becoming such a chore that it just might be worth like showing the progress I've made in a single video, and then just gradually just doing it off in the background every now and then. Because like I think I did mention like about that one farm I made and about certain things like that when I built up that ore pyramid in Triple S that one time. But I do think it's still important to just be like, yeah, guys, I've been doing this in the background. If you see that I have like 6,000 levels, I'm not cheating or anything. I'm just I'm being a madman right now. Okay, just ignore the madman's challenge and just let me do what I can. And like, there's a point where you get so much XP that, like, it's funny. Like, Minecraft is never designed for you to have, like, that quantity of XP at once. Like, it technically is. You could technically have it, but it's, one, incredibly hard to get to it, and two, just makes the wholeness of the hotbar just a complete mess. Like, look at what I have right now. I'm at level 53, and those two numbers right there, those are perfectly balanced. Like, right where they're supposed to be. You're not really going to be hovering over anything or anything like that. You're not blocking anything that you should see. If you start getting to level like 100, I think you'd probably have like just enough space to have like 3 digits in that one row. When you start having 4 digits or even 5 digits, that's when things start getting a little bit trickier and a little bit harder to see or harder to understand. But there's still some pride in actually being able to get that amount of XP in legitimate survival. And who knows, maybe someone out there does know about a farm that would be way better than the farms that I managed to build. And in the case you do know, then let me know down below in the comments, because I think, like, currently the things I'm doing, it's good. It's probably as best as I can with the farms I found and things like that. But honestly, I really want to be done with that one challenge. Like, I think spending 3 or 4 years on it so far is plenty time enough on a single challenge. And I think that's almost similar to another challenge that I kind of gave up in a way, where I was trying to mine out. I can't remember how big it was, but I think it was like a 500 by 500 area. And I think it was around when the Caves and Cliffs update actually released, where, like, okay, there's this huge area. I really just want to see it all in one space, but I want to see it in legitimate survival in a huge spaced area, and I want to make the most out of all the resources and materials. And, like, I did do that for a while, but again, like, the burnout really started kicking in, and the fact that I had, like, other projects to do, like, it just wasn't a sustainable project that I would have been able to get done in the space of time, which was unfortunate. I think that would have been a really cool survival project, and who knows, maybe I could still do it in the background. Maybe I could do another long, like, multi-hour just chat with you guys, where I just mine that out as much as I can. Maybe, but maybe not anytime soon, considering that, like, this already took me so many hours, and this already is probably gonna put a huge strain on my voice. I could already feel, like, again, I've been talking for maybe 4 hours straight, or something ridiculous like that. Like, that's something that no one should ever really have to try to do all at once. And I know for a fact that I'm gonna be feeling this tomorrow. I know for a fact that something like this is definitely not gonna be too pleasant on my voice, especially if there's, like, I don't know, any update related things or something like that I have to film tomorrow, or if I'm substituting, or if I have to do something else like that. Like, there's a point where you could push yourself, but I think there's a point where you need to know your limits. And I think, like, I'm reaching the point in this one video where I'm really getting to my limit, at least when it comes to, like, today, and when it comes to, like, just mining in general. Because I do like mining, I do like chatting. I just think, like, the process, like, over a long space of time, it starts to get a bit draining on me. It starts to get just a smidge draining on me. But I think, like, for what we wanted to do, we're getting very close. We are getting incredibly close, which is good. And I think when I put this stuff in the chest, we could take a step back and just see how much more we have to do. And I don't think it actually is too much. I think, like, we could totally do it. We could totally do it. And yeah. This is doable. I could totally do this. I know it's not gonna be, my voice is not gonna be my best friend tomorrow. I could tell you that. And if you hear any videos of me just sounding a little bit raspy, sounding like an old man right here, then you know why, or something like that. And man, I've wanted to do, like, more voices in this one video, because, again, like, if I never went into, like, Minecrafting, or if I never went into, like, education or something like that, I 100% would have been a voice actor, like what I mentioned, and I got a good range. I know for a fact I mentioned that hours upon hours ago, but I do know for a fact that that is something that I do have. I do have like the ability to sound like someone who I'm not, and I'm not going to put my poor old voice through that right now because it already is begging and pleading for me to stop speaking. But just know that maybe one day, if this whole teaching thing or if this whole YouTube thing doesn't work out, that maybe I could try voice acting. Maybe I could be the new oh, what's his name? I think his name is like D. Bradley Baker, I believe. Like, he voices like the news anchor guy on SpongeBob. He voices Klaus in American Dad. He voices a lot of different characters, and like he does do a fantastic job. But isn't he getting like up there in age? Isn't he in his like 60s or like close to his 70s or something like that? Like, it's great to appreciate what you have at the moment, such as with like an actor or something like that. But it's also worthwhile acknowledging that like they're not going to be around forever. They have a fantastic legacy, but at some point or another you're not gonna have them to do that one character's voice forever. You're not gonna have them do that one character forever. And I think like a good example is the actors of The Simpsons. Like, you know for a fact, because they've been doing it for such a long space of time. I think they started back in like 1989 or something incredibly ridiculous like that. And for one reason or another, they are still doing it. They are still continuing to make new episodes of The Simpsons, which is crazy to think about. And you listen to like let's say Marge. Like, you listen to an episode of The Simpsons with Marge back in like say the 90s or something like that, and she sounds fine. She sounds like a character you'd expect to have a voice like that. But nowadays the actor, because she's been doing it for so long, you can hear the struggle in her voice and trying to continue things like that. You can hear the struggle of her just trying to continue doing the normal voice as what Marge can do. And at some point or another, we are going to have to sadly say goodbye to some of those actors, even though like their legacy is like so long and so vast. But you do know that even though you want them to be around, they're not going to be. Like, we have unfortunately not found a way to immortality yet. I feel like there. I'll be honest. Like, in our entire lifetimes, there is no chance that we will be able to find immortality. I think like maybe 50 years from now, life expectancy. Like, I think life expectancy in the United States, where I'm at, it's at like I think it's at like 79 if I had to guess, or something like that. And I'd imagine maybe by the time I'm an old man in my 70s, that like maybe it'd be in its 80. Maybe you could be living up to like 85 or 87 or something like that. Or maybe there's like an incredible breakthrough. Like, I remember watching a video showing off something, I think it was related to like stem cells or something like that. Like, I ain't no doctor, but I do like looking up things like that. And I remember watching this video of like this 90-year-old woman saying she was like taking some experimental tests with like professional scientists and medical professionals, and that 90-year-old woman looked like she was in her 60s, and she acted like she was in her 60s, and she talked like she was in her 60s, and that's something that's so incredible. Like, if I make it to my 90s, I want to feel like I'm in my 60s or 50s or something like that. Like, I don't want to feel like my joints and my bones are going to give out any seconds now, and then just feel like, the Grim Reaper is just one step away from taking me down below and down under, or like to a better place, or something like that. I'd imagine more a better place than anything like that. But if you live long enough, then that is fantastic. But if you're able to live long enough and still have like many motor functionalities and things like that, as if you were way, way younger, then I think it'd be worthwhile in experimenting and things like that, both for the physical and the mental world. Because of course, like, say dementia, it's a very, very important thing, and a very worthwhile thing knowing about, especially if you are someone who is that in the upper age limit, where you do know that that's a pretty common thing to have, and who knows, maybe dementia will be a much less big thing to worry about in the future. And I guess it goes back to that age old question or something like that. Whereas when you are really really old, do you want to lose your physical motor abilities or your mental motor abilities? And I'm hoping that by the time I'm like crazy old, that like maybe I balance things out and only lose just a little bit of both, and something like that. Or maybe again there'd be a time where there'd be just enough medical advancements where I wouldn't have to worry about things like that. Like, can you imagine if when you're an old person and like the average life expectancy goes from like 79 or 80 or whatever it is today to I don't know, 100 or 120 or something like that, but you still feel like you're 30 or 40 years younger or something crazy like that. Like that making if your life is that long, you'd want to enjoy it. You'd want to, make the most out of the life you have on this earth, and you don't want to just spend your whole time just having to worry about, well, what am I gonna do tomorrow? Oh, sit in a chair, watch TV, maybe take a phone call from the great grandkids or something like that. Like, you want to enjoy life, but you also want to acknowledge that, like, yeah, I've been here a long time. I have done a lot of things, and there has been so much stuff that's happened. But there's still so much more that should happen. There's still so many things and so many experiences to have. Like, something I do have on my bucket list of life that I would really like to do at some point is to visit every single state in the United States. So far, from memory, I've been to California, Nevada, Arizona, Utah. I think I've been to Idaho briefly. I've been to Virginia, Pennsylvania, Washington, D.C. I've been to Florida, and I think that's about it. I believe so. So what is that? Maybe 8 or 10 or something like that. Like, I got so many more places to be and so many more states to see. And there's so this I imagine like every single culture in every single state is just a little bit different from the next one. Like, I don't know, if you go to Michigan or something like that, like your type of I don't know, your Mexican food is going to be something completely different to, say, Arizona's Mexican food, just because of where it is. Or like, say if you live in Hawaii or something like that, your seafood might taste a whole lot different than the seafood you might find in Alabama, let's say, or something like that. Like, there's something you can experience in every single state that might bring something new and unique to the table. Like, and I think that's just so interesting. Like, we're like, for America, like, we're all under like one single blankets, like under the United States. We are the United States of America, not the differential states of America or something like that. But we still find ways to do things on our own. We still find ways to explore and like have our own experiences, and some of those experiences could result in some not so great things. Like, maybe there might be a place that's way more expensive than like another state, or maybe there's such and such policy that you don't like that such and such other state might have that does a whole lot better, or something like that. Like, there's goods and bads when it comes to every single state out there. And say with like my state, California, it's, oh boy, it's has a lot of it. It's one of the most beautiful states out there. Like, you go to like any of the beaches, any of the mountains or anything like that, and it's so gorgeous. It is so pretty. It's so amazing. Like, from the mountains to the beaches to in any of the different types of places to the forests. Like, there's a lot of beauty to be found inside of this state. But there's also just it's so freaking expensive here. Like, if you ever come to visit, like, you just be prepared to get your pocketbook ready, because it is expensive and a half. And it's also it's also sad seeing like some of the things that's happened. Like, say with if you remember like in early 2025 those wildfires, those were catastrophic, and it's such a disappointment to see how like many victims, they still do not have homes to go to. They are still just waiting to get like permits or something like that. And I think last I checked there was like maybe a dozen houses or something like that built. Like that's kind of sad. That's kind of disappointing. But it's also in the moments, like I remember in the moment of when those huge disastrous wildfires were happening, DJ actually was interviewing me, and then all of a sudden I got an Amber Alert saying that I might have had to be a little bit worried about things like that, because I was it wasn't a great experience, but it was still an interesting experience that showed a lot of faults, but also it was an experience that really showed what like at least a community that was under such turmoil would be like when they actually come together. And speaking of coming together, we managed to make it. We 100% managed to make it all the way down to where I wanted to. Did I want to go down further? Probably, but I think like for what I wanted to do inside this one video, for what I wanted to do for helping Duba out, I think he's going to be more than pleased. Is this going to be enough to bring him back and get him get the burnout out of his system? I don't know. I can't really answer that. I think that's really up to him to decide. But if he does, great. If he doesn't, then I can at least say that I did my part and I did my very best to bring just that little bit of motivation left in Duba back into Cosmic, such as the motivation of crashing Minecraft at the very end. But yeah, if you managed to listen to me for this whole over 6-hour adventure of me just ranting on about just random stuff, then thank you. My ranting was not in vain. And if you did watch to the very end, then type in the comments something ridiculous like hot potato hat cheese or something crazy like that. So, and if you did type that in the comments but you just skipped to the end, then shame on you. But if in the case you haven't, then I appreciate it, and I appreciate you watching all the way through, or at least listening all the way through. But yeah, we'll see what Duba thinks. Next episode, I'm sure I'm going to be back at my own base doing my own different types of things. But yeah, until that happens, this is what I've been doing over the past six or so hours in this one video. And I hope you enjoyed at least my rants. And if you didn't, then I apologize for wasting your time. But regardless, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all later.